Well. Welcome everybody. Welcome Captain Rock Savage back in the flight deck here with Southwest VA, and we are going to be flying the 737 MAX on some fun routes today. We are getting loaded up right now. We have an 8:05 a.m. Central Time departure time, at least pushed back, and it's about almost 8 o'clock now. So we're kind of wrapping up the boarding process as we speak. We still actually, I don't know if we needed to get catering. I don't know if we didn't need to get catering on this flight. We'll get it over in DCA. That is where we're heading, over to Reagan. That is the first flight of the day to Reagan. And about mid-flight, we'll go ahead and see what we got out of Reagan for flights going to wherever. We'll see exactly what the VA has gotten. If we can maybe hop on a flight out of Reagan somewhere, we'll see. Today's tail number is going to be November 885 Quebec, and like I said, about almost a full flight today from Houston Hobby up to DCA. 173 passengers along the flight today. We do not have ATC on today. We do got a couple of storms to kind of keep our eye on along the route, just for a convective area. Right now we're flying over kind of two areas that are a potential. One area is got, actually it's crazy to think about that we're actually even getting into this time or getting into this period of having to worry about ice. We're getting into that, starting getting into that fall weather, some colder weather now. So it's actually something we're gonna have to kind of keep an eye out for, which is kind of exciting. I'm excited for the colder weather ops. Who is this dude? What up, bro? But all right, we're gonna go ahead. We'll hop inside the cockpit. We're about to get going here shortly. Runway 4, I believe, is our departure runway. Let's just take a look. Yep, runway 4. Like I said, pretty easy flight today, nothing too crazy. It should be a pretty smooth, honestly, it should be a pretty smooth flight. There's, like I said, one area where we're gonna have to keep an eye out over kind of east Texas. There's a storm pattern just up northeast around the Alabama, Texas, or I don't know, like somewhere in there, Georgia border, somewhere over there. We're gonna have to take a closer look at it, but we're gonna be flying kind of right over it. Our flight plan kind of goes right through this open spot, so I think we'll be okay. It shouldn't be a problem. If we get closer and it becomes a little hairy, we'll go ahead and try to deviate around it, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Overall, taxi out's about 25 minutes, taxi in's about 8 minutes in DCA. Should be pretty good. Just kind of going through the flight plan here, but yeah, it's really not too bad at all. Scheduled arrival is 11 Central Time, so shouldn't be too bad. It's saying it's probably gonna be about 2.5 hour flight, so we'll hop in the cockpit. We'll see you guys inside. Let's have some fun, and yeah, we'll see you guys inside. Let's have a good one. Hey, how are ya?
Hi, how are you?
So full disclaimer, we're back on the Canon camera.
Where are you flying, by the way?
Houston Hobby to DCA.
Join you.
All right, well, we got an 8:05 pushback time, which is probably gonna be a few minutes late, I'll be honest with you. But
yeah, how much longer do we have on our boarding process?
we got 6 minutes. Let's go ahead and start the catering, because we could get it done here since we're in a hub, and we'll get it done now. Southwest, sure. I love that this 1971 livery is the only livery we have the ability to use here with DC or Southwest 4185.
Okay, I'll book the 1265.
Ooh. I love the old orange. I don't know why. We might have to look into a newer GSX profile for this airport, because I do not know why they only use the 1971. Where the hell is Rocco? And who's this freshly shaven teenager on my screen? Listen. All right. I did go. It wasn't that itchy. My face was not that itchy yesterday, but I did go to the gun range, and then after that, my face was itchy as shit. Probably because I had a lot of like powder on my face, and I was like, all right, I gotta just shave it off. Like it's the worst because honestly, it's like the catch-22 because I actually don't look terrible with facial hair, but it's like I'm also like I hit like a stage in that process where it's just like ugh, like it just it's just so bad, and then I'm like I gotta get rid. But yeah.
Be a little bit late departing out, but
All right, you got some time.
yeah.
We're doing some catering right now. We still got about 4 more minutes left until they're done boarding, and then not to mention the pushback and all that shit. We do got the APU jizzle going. We'll go ahead and go through some of the stuff through in the cockpit here. Just some of the tests.
The gate next, is any of the gates next to you open?
I think
on
to my
your
right.
statics?
5, I think, is open. Am I right?
Okay. Good.
All right, APU is running. We got A's and B's. A's on, B's off. But listen, High Cloud, it's not all about the facial hair, all right?
About the girth.
He said. All right, 3 on the fire looks
okay.
good, and 3 greens. That's
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear.
going
Wind
through
shear.
everything. Everything
Wind
looks
shear.
good. All
Terrain,
the lights
terrain.
look
Pull up.
good.
Obstacle. Obstacle. Pull up. Sink rate. Pull
Test
up.
1.
Don't
3.
sink.
Test
Too
2.
low.
Everything looks
Terrain.
good.
Too
All right, flight
low.
director is
Gear.
on. I'm going to throw some lights
Too
on in
low.
this
Flaps.
cockpit so I can get some lights on
Glide
my
slope.
end.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 2,500.
I wonder when Wang is going to come out with the left and right EFIS like
400.
available to purchase. Like I feel like
200.
when I
100.
operate
50,
in the flight
30,
deck, I feel
20,
like
Cock.
10.
I do feel like the
Wind shear.
7.3
shear.
just looks so small compared
Too
to the
low.
Airbus one.
Terrain.
And it's like,
Caution.
like
Terrain.
you got
Caution.
all this
Terrain.
room to add.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Caution. Obstacle.
It's all right though.
Caution.
It's all right though.
Obstacle.
We'll get it. Eventually we'll get it.
Obstacle. Pull
Obstacle.
up.
Obstacle. If she made you shave it off? No, dude. Believe me, she's not a big facial hair person. Honest with you. I honestly would say a lot of women aren't really big into the whole facial hair. Like it's one thing for the looks, like it looks good, but I think for a lot of people it's like itchy. But believe me when I tell you, she does not determine whether it comes off or stays on. I just personally can't stand it. All right, 173 on the Mach here on our way out. 173 set. Heading 040 at the moment. Altitude climb 10,000 feet. Flight directors are on check. You're all good here. Just confirm. Looks good.
We're ready to go when you are.
Hey, firm. 2 minutes past the time, but that's all right. At least everybody is on board.
I'm gonna be late. Because I'm still loading into the sim.
Oh, because you're loading into 2020 or 2024.
I'm loading in 2024 right now. I could probably speedrun it though.
All right, so we are going to be pushing back. We got a bit of a taxi straight on to hotel.
Oh no, 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 no. This is not good.
What?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
You gotta be fucking me! Ugh, I hate this sim so much.
What?
The community folder did the bullshit again.
I mean, oh, the where it like didn't detect it.
Departure checks completed.
Where it moved
Bypass
it
pin
back.
inserted.
Okay, it's easy to fix.
Swipe.
Easy to fix. You have to. Well, all you got to do is point it to it. Okay, and then once you point it to it, all you'll have to do is set it up where you'll go out of the sim, you'll go back in, and it'll say it's registering that it's located. It's still not gonna load it. Then you just got to back out of the sim and go back in, and it'll be fixed. You don't even have to touch it.
Locking gear.
On. Okay. Confirm. Back. What to this? This should not have to do this every fucking time though.
Did you like re-download the sim or update it lately or
No,
something?
I never did.
Hmm.
It was.
Let's do quick edit pushback because we're kind of in a weird spot right now. How do we make it go quick again?
Shift.
I know, but that doesn't like.
Press and hold shift and
It doesn't work anymore for the sides. There's like a way to like legitimately like click it and it goes like.
that was the way to do it.
Yeah, there's another way to. There's another option to like go super fast, but I forgot exactly. It works fast if you're
Editing mode. Release parking brakes.
released. It works fast if you're doing it the other, like if you're just trying to go from like
Target wheel.
left to right, or sorry, forward backwards. It goes quick. All right. Engine is firing up. I just realized I'm on my phone. Like looking, I was like, "Where's my phone at?"
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying.
Thank you for flying with us.
Attention once again. We'd like to point out the safety features of this Boeing 737-800 MAX series. A safety information card is
All right, waiting on finishing of motoring. There we go. I like the Houston airport. The problem with this airport, or really this area, is like the weird, like, not sceneries that are like you get. It is scenery bound, and it's always kind of been like that here. I don't know why. I have a feeling that there's something like conflicting. You guys are probably wondering, like, Rocco, you're crazy. 'Cause it looks like it's buttery smooth, which it is. Just like you get this, like, anytime like you look towards like a weird like area, you get this like LOD issue somewhere.
Oh no, an LOD issue, small stutter, meh.
Set parking brakes.
Real problem.
Look at the big, like it's a real problem, like it is a real problem.
It is. It is. It is.
First world problems, let's be real.
Probes on. A's and B's are both on at this time. We got hydraulic pressure moving through the air.
See chat, Rocco don't like to wait.
Well, no, we're on the VA's time right now. We are Supposed to be pushed back at 8:05. It is 8:15 now.
Unlocking gear.
And how am I supposed to wait for you having all these problems?
Don't blame me. Blame the shitty sim.
All right, there we go. Putting the engine in. There we go. There she goes. RTO set for takeoff. Check.
Pin removed.
I have a feeling that did not work because. Wait. Nope. 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 Nope.
Does it say that it's reading that though? Like in the when you go into the thing, does it show that?
I'm about to uninstall 2024.
Will you just wait and stop freaking out and overreacting and just listen for once? Just go.
That's the folder.
Okay, it's showing the right folder though, right?
It is showing the right folder.
So back out of the sim and just go back in, and it'll be there. It'll be working. All right, over to the generators. Check, and packs are coming on. Everyone can have the AC in the back. There she is. APU is off. Engines continuous for takeoff. We did our flight control tech.
Balls were sweating. Good, my balls were sweating that good.
Yep. Taxi light is on. We are good to go. And Houston Hobby traffic Southwest 4185. Going to be taxiing Hotel 1 Hotel. We'll cross runway 13 right and 13 left on Hotel for runway 4 departure. All right, parking brake is parking brake is released. Excuse me. And we'll wait to throw on our auto throttle and all those goodies here in a second. We're gonna make a hard right turn because this is where we're going.
Cabin is ready for takeoff.
Ah, there's all my sim objects.
Yeah, can we get a Captain Rock Savage? You're right. Can we get that in the chat menu? Thanks.
Captain Rock Savage, you are right. Rocco, you are right.
And wow, that was so hard. A couple seconds, and you got it to work.
I don't know why, dude. I don't know why it reverts. Like
It's reverting. It's probably reverting because were you ever on the beta?
No, I was never on the beta.
But you had like, yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think of maybe there could be a reason of why it was doing it from just like a file standpoint. Maybe you just need to go in and like verify the file. But I don't know. It's not. I mean, it's really not the end of the world. It's not a. Hold on a second. And he's the traffic Southwest 4185 crossing 13 left 13 right on Hotel. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's I think like the good news is that it's not a lot of work to fix it if it does happen.
Yeah.
And now that you know how to do it, it's not that bad. Like the problem was the first time when this happened, we could have done it very easily. The problem is we kept changing and like fucking around with it. So that's all you have to do. Once it reads it, you have to go back out and go back in, because it happened to me shortly after it happened to you, and I fixed it in like 2 seconds, and that's what I did.
Well, I didn't even update my Macs. It's okay.
It's not a big deal. It's strictly only for it's only for like a couple of light issues in walk around mode, and then the beacon, so it's not like it's affecting the plane or the aircraft. Bob Studley, good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, all right. Coming up to our entry point here onto the runway, and we can get in and out of here. We're gonna come all the way up.
I should be able to like real quick do this and get myself into the air.
You're good. And he's in Hobby Traffic Southwest 4185. Gonna be taking you out from runway 4. All right, landing lights are on. Strobes on. Wing lights on. Check. Yo, Ayad, what's going on? Welcome in. Living the dream or nightmare, doing some testing with the flight sim and seeing if my GSX will actually decide to work. I don't know if it fixed it or maybe it's worse. Oh god. All right, VNav set, LNav set, checked. Here we go. So go. See, normally I would wait for you if this wasn't a VA flight. All right, airspeed's alive. Check. 80 knots. Cross check. And V1.
You doing another one after as well?
Yep. Yes, sir. Positive rate gear up.
What's your next?
I don't know yet. I haven't looked at the VA yet to see exactly where we're gonna go after. All right, positive rate gear is up. We are now direct Kentucky. I don't even know if that's the call, if that's the actual waypoint. I'm assuming that's what it is. All right, flaps coming up.
Why?
Oh man, that was a
pilot. Be pilot.
I don't know the ICO for these airports, so what's the flight route? This is going to be Houston Hobby to DCA, which is Ronald Reagan over in DC.
There we go.
All right, CMD checked. And we are clear. Major Marky, oh, what's going on? Yeah, it should be a lot of fun though. I haven't looked at our next operation yet out, but take a look at that here flight. Oh my. Might be able to get a good look at like downtown. There it is, downtown Houston. Yes, we're heading off to DCA. Should be a lot of fun. Don't need we don't need Major Mark flying around in a helicopter anywhere over the Potomac, please. Thank you. Stay clear, Southwest. Right now we do have the RNAV runway 19er in. That is currently where they're landing, so always a fun approach if you ever get to do that in the simulator or in real life. It is a very cool approach to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated.
You're flying Southwest, not AA, LOL. I know, but Major Mark's Mr. Helicopter over there, and he likes to fly all around us, so we don't need him flying around in that Potomac River. but oh man, LOL, I'm at work. All right, well I guess that's a good thing. I don't have to worry about helicopters. Well, in all fairness too, we're doing the RNAV 19er approach, so we're not coming in on the same runway, so that's good. And it's daytime, so that's also good.
What was the CTF for?
It's 118.7. All right, we are sitting at 10,000 feet. Can continue our climb. 390. 390 set. We'll go ahead and turn off our landing lights now. And we are cruising, baby. Do you use Atmos too? How is it? I do use Atmos High Cloud. The river visual, love that approach. Oh yes, Bob. Yes, it's probably one of my favorites. I would say probably one of my favorite approaches in IRL, and not to mention obviously in the sim. The problem is in the sim you have so many IRL, or like so many sorry, in the sim you have so many really great approaches that even though like I would say for the States it's probably in your top 5 for sure.
Do an ice treatment?
Did
What
I?
the hell? Yeah, why? Why would it say it's detecting it needs that?
I don't know. I turned that setting off in GSX because I don't need it to tell me I need ice. But I do use Atmos High Cloud, and I personally I have mixed feelings on it. I think I lean more towards the I like it, especially the more I use it now. I think I do like it more than how I was kind of feeling initially, because I think I was a little just butthurt about like the whole CPM ask situation. But although I'm only an hour from DCA IRL, I could get in a real helicopter and fly up LMAO. There you go. See. Maybe I'll turn PSXT on so then I can see the IRL helicopters flying around. But yes, I'm currently running Atmos right now. The flight turned shorter than I thought. Did it? But I think some of the major reasons, like, you know, I would say some of the major things, High Cloud, of why I like Atmos, and it's kind of the same situation that it was for 2020, right? We have that cloud, you know, weird gray, dark cloud color, right? And I think that's kind of where Atmos really shines, is because you have the ability to change the, well, you could do a lot now with Atmos in 2024 compared to 2020. You could fix like that. You could do like buoyancy between the clouds. Like you can do a lot of different things now with the weather and change a lot of different stuff with the clouds. There's actually a lot of settings that you can do with clouds in general. But the primary thing is changing like the color of clouds, making it like that, instead of it just being like in an overcast situation, extremely dark gray like it normally is. You can change that now and make it like a lighter gray, have like lighter, softer grays instead of like that dark rain gray when it's not even gonna rain, but it's just dark out. There's a good, like, you could fix that, which is really nice. I'd say other than that, like that's really where Atmos shines. The atmosphere, in my personal opinion, I think is really good in 2024 to begin with. So to me, it's not something that you're like, oh my god, I need Atmos to fix colors, right? Like you had to do in 2020, where 2020 kind of lacked that. Even though they came out with that update that did kind of spruce up the colors in 2020, 2024 I feel like has always been pretty good with the atmosphere colors. So I don't really find myself having to tweak it that much. I've tweaked it a little bit, but nothing like major that you're really going to be like, oh my god, wow, that looks so much better. I think it's more a placebo effect in my personal opinion. what else is there? Oh, so the sepia lighting that they showcased, and I know you guys, if you watched the stream the other day on Monday, you guys would probably heard me talking about this, but that was probably my biggest letdown. I gotta switch this out of the STD because it's, yes. That's one thing that you guys will probably hear me talk about when it comes to Rex Atmos, is the fact that with the sepia deal, basically they showcased it where you can have night lighting, and you know, if you guys know, when you have night lighting, there's that weird ugly mask that kind of plagues the area of, like, let's just say a town, right? Like if we were looking right here and there was a town, you know, town right here, you'd get this like gross sepia mask that would surround the area of like kind of a fake color on the ground, kind of supposed to be representing light coming off of a, you know, if you had a light source here and it's shining down, the ground would be showcasing a light, right? That's reflecting, it's supposed to be reflecting, right? And you get that weird sepia like look around the entire area. Well, that's like really just due to like the way the sim reads color and all that kind of stuff. So when you go and you mess around with the colors in the sim, you actually can get rid of the sepia mask. However, okay, if it's pitch black out, no big deal, it looks fine. You can get rid of that color, you can get rid of that, and it looks fine. But if you go to daytime, it completely ruins like daytime colors. It looks like grayed out, like dark. It's like it's not good. It wouldn't be flyable. Well, I mean, you could fly, but it's not. The outside colors don't look like the world anymore. It looks just like you're in the soup essentially for the entirety of the flight, no matter where you go. So that's the only downfall that I thought was kind of annoying, because I was really looking forward to being able to getting rid of that in 2024. Now obviously I would imagine it's probably on the list of to-dos for Microsoft Flight Sim, and I wouldn't even be surprised if it comes out in maybe Sim Update 4 or a later Sim Update, but it is what it is. At least if you're somebody that doesn't mind switching presets, you can switch the preset out if you're flying at night and get rid of that manually, and then just switch back, or you know, switch back to your normal one throughout the day. I just think it sucks for people that do long hauls, because if you want to get rid of it, you get rid of it. You get through the daytime, it's going to look really disgusting when it switches. Now, I can also be completely stupid when it comes to how to operate the app, and maybe there's a way to still implement it while still getting good day colors like this. I don't know. I was messing around with it for a little bit. I couldn't find it, but maybe there's a way to do it. I don't know. I don't think there is until they maybe implement more, but unfortunately those colors are necessary for the day colors, and like your you know, sunrise and sunset colors. It's, you know, necessary to have those, and in order to have those, you have to unfortunately have the sepia lighting that sets up like at nighttime. So unless the sim does anything specific where they get rid of it, I don't know if we're gonna see a change to that anytime soon, but it's okay. Not really like it just, I think I was really looking forward to it, so it kind of just was like, oh man, but it's okay. I've moved on. I think for the price though, honestly, for the price, it really is worth it. I think for the price. It was cheaper than I thought it was going to be, you know, and disclaimer of it, I did get this app for free from them. However, it doesn't, you guys know, that's not going to change my opinion just because I get something for free. It's not going to change my opinion on that, like whether I think something's good or bad. I'll tell you straight out if I think I'm happy that I didn't have to pay for something. Is your sim fully installed or is it streamed? Streamed. Yeah, the only thing I've installed was Vegas. I did Vegas because I don't like how, and even still it kind of does it, but I don't really like how Vegas like loads when you're going into Vegas, because that whole area is technically like built-in photogrammetry. So I don't know. I don't really have an issue with internet and any internet throttling, so I don't really have that problem for me. So it's kind of nice, I guess. But I've heard fully installing
off.
gives better performance and overall removes most of the stutters, but if I want to fully install, can I just install scenery and not the default aircrafts, which I will 99% of the time never. Yeah, I mean, so the way it works, with downloading stuff, it's based off of each item, right? So if you remember in 2020, each product or each add-on is its own thing, and it doesn't change in 2024. It's the same concept. So if you have a plane, right, an A320 or the A330, all of those aircraft are its own entity, its own package. So those are all streamed in regardless. Same thing goes for the world updates. If you want, like, you can even go into the world update and download each individual airport if you want to do that, or just select the entire world update or select the entire whatever update and just, you know, get rid of it. Yeah, I could see how it would remove stutters because it's like an actual, you know, it's actually installed on the sim. Personally, for me, I don't want to get in the habit of downloading everything just because of the fact that the sim is so easy to go in and out of now. I don't want to add more time to the in and out of the sim, especially because the sim is still in its early phases. It's some update 3. I would say we're way more stable than 2020 ever was at this stage of its release. However, I just don't feel fully secure yet on downloading everything, just because if you have to remove the sim, delete the sim, or something acts up, you got to re-download all of that stuff again. And thankfully in 2024 things are a lot faster and a lot quicker in downloading all that kind of stuff. So for me, I just don't really, like, I don't know. Do you know if there's a discount for the 2024 version if I already own Atmos 2020? I think there is. I'm pretty sure there is. There should be.
There is. It's a.
It should be a link.
It's like 50%. I think it's 50% off.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is when you just log into the account that you had purchased Atmos 2020, and then like I got it for like $7 versus like the 14 that it would be.
So there you go. So I was gonna say, I remember I got a message from them about it, that there's a discount if you owned it before. Live with Falco. Wait, new position, question mark. Yes, we're back on the Canon camera. We're back on the good camera. I got, honestly, over the last few streams, I was so done messing around with colors and like trying to mess around with crap. I was just like, I'm done. And NVIDIA's latest driver that came out was specifically for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. It was one of the drives for the sim. And RTX is an option, which is their super resolution. And so honestly, like, I can care less at this point. Like, on the ground at airports, I'm getting like 180 to like 200 FPS. I'm like, I don't care. I was like, throw the Canon camera back up, and I did install it in a new position. It's actually not over on this side anymore. It's over in the corner now, further away. It's actually pretty far away, the camera, but I'm using the 50mm lens. So the 50mm lens requires kind of to be further away, especially to get kind of this angle. Then not only the angle, but the, I don't know, the zoomed in appearance that I would like, plus being right at the correct distance. So honestly, I'm really happy with where it's at right now. So yeah, I'm pumped with that. I hope you like it, Falco. But someone told me it also lowers the loading times. One friend of mine, his loading time to JFK changed 30 seconds, something like 15, which is like half the original. Can it be true though? I mean, maybe. In all fairness, man, if we're talking about 15 seconds to 30 seconds, you know, like, who cares? Like, what is the big deal about 15 to 30 seconds? If we're talking about minutes, it's a different story. But when we're talking about 30 seconds, right? Like, I mean, that's like nothing. When I talk about loading times, I talk about loading into the sim, right? The more you have installed from the sim, the longer it's going to take to load, because the sim does not load the stream data when you're getting into the sim. So the more sim objects you have in the sim, the more it's going to take to load, and obviously the less amount of sim objects you have in the sim, it's going to take less time to load. But now when you're talking about loading
You have
into
a different route than I do.
I don't know. When you're talking about like the actual loading into the airport, that would make sense, I guess, if you have it downloaded, because it's trying to stream all that data in and load all the data off stream data versus it just being right there on the hard drive. So I mean, that would make sense if it would load quicker if you have it downloaded. 18 to 50 mil or 50 to 200 mil. Falco, I actually have a strictly only 50 mil. It's literally just a 50 mil lens. It's my portrait lens. That's what I use like for photography. It's literally like my portrait lens. Because you don't have to do anything. All that it does is focus on the object that you're trying to focus on. It can't zoom. It can't do any zooming. All it does is focus on wherever the point is, and then that's it. And you kind of have to have, when you use the 50 mil lens, you kind of have to be like a little bit farther away. Like mine is probably about 5 feet from me right now. The camera's about 5 feet from me, I'd say. Maybe like 4 feet from me. And that's like how it blurs all the background naturally, because it's a 50 mil lens. It's a portrait lens. So portrait lenses are built to literally blur everything around the center point of the object. Spotter, what's going on? Hello, what is this aircraft in use now? This is the 737 MAX 8 from iFly. Yeah, perfect, High Cloud. Yeah, like I said, it's worth it, I think, for the price. Like, honestly, I really do. I think it's worth it. I think what we'll see down the line is a better, better implementation into the sim with more added, color changes and all that good stuff. So I think we're going to see a lot of good stuff in the future come from the application, and I think that they'll just continue to, hopefully. One of my favorite things about the app is that they have a auto load feature. So every single time you turn the app on, it will load your saved favorites. So you don't have to go in and click them like you had to do before. It just automatically loads your presetted saved favorites, and you don't have to touch it, which is really nice. All you got to do is start the app. You can minimize it. As soon as you start it, boom, it'll load it into the sim and you're done. So kind of nice. Yeah, probably my favorite thing. But yeah, Falco, definitely recommend that lens, man, because you have the same camera. The 50 mil lens is like phenomenal for like portrait shooting and all that kind of stuff. Really good. And then obviously for the sake of streaming and stuff, it's by far my favorite lens for streaming. And like for the webcam side of things, it's my favorite lens. It's just, you do have to have it within a certain, like if you want like as much space as you see behind me and you want like to be in a good frame and like good portion, you do have to have it kind of further away, because if I was to move it closer, it wouldn't be a problem in its original state where I used to have it. The problem is I'm way more zoomed in. It's like way more zoomed in on me, and it's like, not that that's a bad thing, it's just, I don't know, I feel like then it's like now you're fighting to kind of like fit into a smaller window. Tom Farr, it is Houston Hobby to DCA, so Houston Hobby to Reagan. Real world Southwest route right now. This aircraft is in the air. I don't know exactly in relation to where they are. They took off probably around the same time as me, but right now we're SouthwestVA. Our actual pushback time was 8:12 when we were supposed to be out at 8:05. So we're about on time. We should be landing hopefully before 12 o'clock Eastern, but we'll see.
You have a different route than I do.
Do I?
You have a different route than I do.
I know I said do I. It could be just because you were later on in the Simbri filing. I don't know.
Maybe.
Plays games, what's up? Hey, yeah, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you like to still, shoot photos and stuff, but like for instance, that that 50 mil is like, it's like one of my like kind of I call it like the hidden gem in the camera bag, you know. Just booked a flight tonight, Austin, Texas to Nashville, going back to home base. Oh, Nashville's your home base. Nice. Ooh, a cheeky new camera setup. I see. I know. I kind of like it. It's different. It's different. I told the wife though, we got to make sure we keep everything clean behind me. He likes to always like, so that if you guys could see, there's like a railing right here, and our laundry setup, like our washer and dryer is actually in a room right around the corner here, and there's like a door and everything, but there's around the corner. But she loves to put like freshly cleaned clothes on that railing, and I was like, you got to keep it clean. You got to keep it clean for the stream. Okay, so maybe a bit silly question here. If I install, for example, the Frankfurt airport rather than streaming it in, can I see a boost in performance? Maybe. It kind of depends, man, because you got to remember the way the sim works, right? The way this sim is designed to work is it's built on areas that of load, right? So for instance, if a plane is built for 2024, okay, I'm going to use this as a perfect example. If the plane is built for 24 and it's using the new technology that the sim offers, right now I'm facing the wing view, which would mean none of the rendering of the cockpit, the cat, like nothing of that is being loaded as we speak, okay? Meaning that it's focusing on this view only, and this is all it really needs to load. So by the time I press, let's go back to the cabin, it will load all of this in by the time I get to it, right? So like for instance, the aircraft, the like Phoenix, for instance, okay, is one of the latest planes that came out with it. But it takes advantage of the three-step process, and what that is it's three different types of rendering modes, and rendering one could be the least resolution, like the really less taxing version of render, which is like why you would see extremely good performance if that was all you flew with, versus level 2 and then level 3. And level 3 would be, so if we're facing here, we would be at level 1 at that wing view right now, okay? And then level 2 and then level 3, and then level 3 would be focused in. By the time you get to that viewpoint, it'll be loaded level 3. Now this all happens in an extremely fast pace as you get to that viewpoint. So for Frankfurt, if you download it, I don't think it would take advantage of that. I don't know that for sure, but in my head, I would think that would be how that would work if you streamed it versus if you just download it. So I don't know if you would necessarily see a better performance by downloading it. Maybe not. I don't know. Rock looks sexier in this view. I mean, whoa, Falco, whoa. You doing any more flights after this? Yes. This is just the first flight. We're heading over to Reagan right now. Once we get on the ground, well, I could probably do it about mid-flight here and just kind of check out what flights are going in and out of Reagan. We'll see on the VA which one we're going to tag along on. So between PMDG and the iFly 737, who is better in your opinion and can beat the Phoenix A320 question mark? That's a tough question because I think they're all very, very good. They're all very, very good. I think PMDG and iFly are two different developers. You know, PMDG obviously is making a ton of different planes, right? They make the 777s, they make the 73s, they're making, you know, the 74, right? And they're now making the Max. So there's a lot of aircraft that PMDG are working on, and they very much so focus on performance while having a really good fidelity airplane. iFly focuses strictly on just the Max, right? They're a new they're just making strictly the Max, okay? So they only have to focus on one plane while adding a bunch of detail. Now, if we're talking about detail within a plane, the iFly is going to win. I mean, there's no aircraft that, you know, essentially has, where's my mouse at? Did my mouse, no, my mouse didn't die. What's going on here? There we go. All right, oh, there we go. Mouse is back. Okay. There's no cabin other than Phoenix, but even Phoenix does not touch the iFly cabin. I mean, this cabin is so detailed with the mood lighting, the changing of the colors. Being able to do everything you can do within this plane is quite literally insane with detail. This is probably by far the most detailed cabin in the entire simulator right now. There's no doubt about it. Like when you fly at nighttime and you get these like overhead like, I mean, dude, it's insane. Like everything about this plane is probably by far the most detailed aircraft, but even by performance it is very good. But when we talk about performance, I think PMDG takes the cake in all of that. But that's because they optimize their plane like crazy. They use C++. They don't focus on the craziest amount of visual detail. Like even when we look at the wing here of iFly, like the extreme detail, right, in the rivets and in all the work that's done, like that is really high quality detail. Where you look at PMDG, it's just not as crisp as the Phoenix and the iFly. When you talk about a good middle, I think that's where Phoenix fits in perfectly, because they have a really good cabin still. They have a really good cabin, and they have obviously a very detailed cockpit. Textures are obviously very, very good. I would say they match the iFly no problem when it comes to textures. Overall cabin, like I said, when there's just a small little like more detail, I think that's where iFly kicks it in. It really comes down to what you prefer. I think all three companies make unbelievable planes. They all are very, very good in their own unique way. So I don't really say that there's one that's really better than the other, because it's all going to be based on your opinion and what you want out of the plane in the sim. How about the world updates? Are they worth to install? I don't think so. They get streamed in. There's like a lot of it's just scenery and photogrammetry. I really don't think it's worth the download personally. That's just me. Oh, you're gonna fly to Orlando on the sim and set. Nice. Everyone's been flying to MCO lately. What the heck's going on? Everyone's been going to MCO. We need a good MCO though in 2024. I think the MCO is kind of like got a lot of terrain issues. But yeah, I think when we talk about all those planes and all those developers, we nitpick, right? We talk about Phoenix A320. What about the FS Labs, right? The FS Labs. I mean, another unbelievable developer and great model of an airplane, great physics. I mean, everything. Like, there's so many new devs that they make all these planes, but you just gotta. I feel like we have to stop trying to pick who's the better aircraft, because they're all very, very good in their own way, and at the end of the day, I feel like we spark arguments over these developers. We spark these arguments on who's better and who's not, just because one has the ability to flush a toilet or one has the ability to put a tray table down, right? Like, we talk about the detail, even in this aircraft, right? The ability to put down this, right? The overhead bin. Why do we need to do that, right? I think it's only the first half of the cabin, right? The ability to put down tray tables, right? Why is that a thing, right? We don't need to do any of that. So I don't know. You guys can tell me what you guys think, but like I think it's kind of dumb that we nitpick developers over stupid things like that. And I think for me, when people ask, I just like to point those things out on what, I just realized that what the hell? I think we just nitpick a lot of the developers on those things, and that's kind of where I think a lot of people separate who's better and who's not. But it's to me, that's not really what the flight sim's about in that regard. Now, sure, it's easy to rip apart a developer that comes out with a plane that maybe doesn't match the same quality as a couple others out there. It's easy to do that because you could say, oh well, why is your plane so bad on performance, when you only have this in it, and we got aircraft like this that you could put tray tables down, you could flush toilets, you got changing of lights, you could have all this other crap that you could do. How are they able to optimize the plane and make it look so amazing and be able to do so much? And then we get into your plane and it's like everyone's just stuttering all around, and frankly, you don't have anywhere near as much detail as them. So I don't know. I think it's very interesting. So I don't know. I mean, I guess it comes down to really how picky you want to be on the developers. Just had a Finnair A359 fly over me. Nice. There was nobody online in Houston when I was there. Should probably get the CTAF again. Let's do that. Oh, 90.1. But I don't know. I like I think if I had to choose which one I would rather fly all the time, it would probably be if I had to choose between PMDG and iFly, I don't know. I think I would choose PMDG at the moment just because of the fact that they have more options when it comes from the 700, 800, 900, and they will come out with a max down the line, but I'll be curious to see how well the max does for them when they sell it, just because obviously iFly has released theirs and a lot of people own it, so I don't know if there would be a point into purchasing. Yep. Yeah, me too. The Bluebird. Yep. Yep, I am I got to fly it and see the aircraft, and I've been able to fly it, and I'll tell you guys right now, it is a very, very, very nice plane. It's a very, very nice plane. It feels great, looks great, sounds are unbelievable. It's gonna be a nice addition for sure. It'll be a nice addition. Be something different too, you know. It's not it's like one of those planes that are kind of on its way into retirement, so it sucks that you may not see them that often anymore in the States for sure, but they're on about doing a 787 as well, right? I think they teased it. I don't think it's they're so focused on the 7.5 and the 7.6, and the Bluebird's a smaller team. They're not like a massive team like PMDG, so I don't think we're gonna see the 787 for a very long time, honestly. Easily over a year before you'd probably even see that plane come out. But doesn't mean that someone else doesn't make a 787 or anything. I think that everyone like wants this new like a 787. I think the default, like, I'm not saying the default 787 is good, but I think like from a visual standpoint, that 787 is like really nice looking. It would be nice to have a fully like done 787, but I think for like what you need out of it, if you get the mods that are out there for that, it's pretty nice. Flies pretty good. But I understand though, like, you know, everyone wants like these systems to work exactly how they should and stuff like that. I understand that. Gonna check in on the winds here. We're gonna get the accurate winds put in and get all that stuff put in, just kind of get an updated progress here on the flight since we're officially out of. It's crazy, we've been talking for how long now? An hour, and we took off pretty almost pretty much after we switched it over into the sim, and crazy to think that we're just out of the official departure and onto our first actual waypoint. All right, so we updated that, so this should give us an updated time, 15:50 arrival, so an hour and 50 minutes until we're on the ground in Reagan. A lot longer of a flight than I was expecting. I don't know why I thought it was less than that. We're going to be literally landing 10 minutes, only 10 minutes earlier. That's crazy. From its actual arrival time. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pick our next flight. So on the timetable, we're going to be landing at 12 o'clock Eastern. So we got to find Reagan in here. And let's see. Is it under just A or is it on? Well, it probably wouldn't be. Probably under. All right, so we got the flights here. So the next flight out is either going to Kansas City, Orlando. Wow, figures. So I think we go Kansas City again. You guys want to go to Kansas City? That could be where we end up again. That'd make the most sense because the next flight's either Kansas City or Orlando, and there's no way we're going to make it to St. Louis. Yeah, sounds like a vibe. Yeah, I agree. We've flown into Kansas City more in the last 3 days than I have in easily the year. We flew into Kansas City the other day on stream, I think, right? Didn't we fly into Kansas City? And then I think we flew out of Kansas City. We flew out of Kansas City to Denver. And then yesterday we flew from Denver to Kansas City and then Kansas City to Houston. Then we took off today out of Houston, obviously going to Reagan, and then we're going to go back to Kansas City. All right, so we'll book this flight. That's at 12:45, which gives us some time once we get on the ground to taxi and then get unboarded and reboarded and all that good stuff and whatnot. So good news is we won't have to do any catering or any of that garbage since we just did it over in down in Houston. Well, not too bad. 2 good flights. Sorry, my hotspot network was out because I was not at home. Oh no. It's okay. No worries. We're here. Don't worry. Our good thing is our internet has not gone out, so we're still here because it's not fun when our internet goes out. That's the downfall to having a sim that's completely ran off of internet and streaming, because your internet goes out. I don't know if your internet goes out while you're mid-flight, does it shut the flight down or you just lose photogrammetry and all that stuff? I don't know if I've had that happen yet in 2024. I personally hate it, like from a streaming standpoint, because if the internet drops or anything like that happens, you basically lose, like you lose the stream, right? And then the moment if it kicks back on, the stream starts back up again, so it starts a whole new stream. Like, it's just so annoying. Let me grab my phone. I gotta find out where my phone is. All right. I got it. Bro, I'm making pancakes. Can you make me some, dude? Come on now.
What is up, bitches?
Oh, what's up, dude? How we doing today?
Hanging out. I just took off out of DC, and then I saw you're flying into DC, and I'm like, oh.
Yep.
By what standards does an Aussie cunt get to call us bitches? I need to know.
Imagine it was on Singapore, New York. Oh yeah, that would suck, huh? Nice. All right, waiting for
That was
Memphis.
very misleading, the soundboard.
Yeah. Well, the other one's worse. That one's the juice, and then yeah, that one's brutal.
Oh,
That one is disgusting.
interesting.
Those are Thomas ads. Yeah, those are Twitch. Those are Thomas ads that he got it. I think he got them from another Discord because he started playing in them, and I'm like, oh, dude, what are those? Like, that's disgusting. And he goes, I'm gonna add them here. I'm like, oh.
How's your foot?
Mine?
Who else's foot would have
I was
a
gonna
foot?
say, I think you're the only one with the. But Father's Games. Good morning. How are you, buddy? Good to see you.
Actually, there's a piece of good news today. I went from a 4x4 bandage, and now I'm using a 2x2 gauze pad. So it's doing something, getting smaller.
Yeah, right. Sure, it's not the only thing getting smaller with those steroids.
No steroids, not this body.
There it is, Memphis Center, 13255. Oh, wait, we'll wait for the contact me if he even has me. I would imagine he would though, because I'm kind of flying chunk of it. Where are you flying to, Tyler? I almost said Tiller. Well, I guess it's in your name.
Tiller. Key West.
Dang, from Reagan? Was that like 2.5?
3? Yeah.
Is it 3?
The yeah, they do it in a what's it called? The Republic do it in the ERJ. But I was
Yeah.
like, nah, fuck it, I'll fly the 320.
I've taken the 320 into there.
Because they fly the, I know they fly the 320 in there anyway.
Good morning, Pat 320.
Yeah.
It's just whether they.
Left in an hour, then I should have. Came back into the Citation X crashing out. Attempted a long haul from Denver to Honolulu. Oh boy. So what happened? Did it just like crash because ran out of fuel or what?
1451 Memphis Center is block 0746.
0746, Southwest 50.
I think when I took that plane, I took the 320 into the Key West. I think on stream actually, and I mean you definitely gotta hit those tapes. And the worst part for me is when I flew in, so I landed on the tapes, but I had to avoid a stupid like big tree that was like, you know, like how sometimes the sim would like depict a tree that's like not supposed to be there. And I had a tree in my sim that was showing up like right in an ideal spot of where you would rather come through versus having to be over the tree. And then it almost felt like you were flying into St. Bart's for a second, where you had to come over like the hill and then come down. That's what it felt like going over the tree.
Southwest 1451, radar contact 32 mile west of the speed on VOR 51320, welcome.
Yeah, if you're in his
having fun with Memphis Center right now?
I mean, he just popped on, so I haven't even contacted. Overflew the field and it ran out of fuel before I woke up. Came back and the sim crashing out repeatedly, so it had been happening for a while. Oh no. There it is. Epicenter Southwest 4185, flight level 390.
Southwest 4185 Memphis Center, good morning, squawk 0732.
0732 for 4185.
Work booked me a fucking Polaris business to Brussels next week.
Really?
Yeah, they originally had it in economy, and I was like, yeah, whatever. woke up this morning. They're like, "Here's business class, sir," and I'm like, "Oh."
How often do you get deadheaded like that?
Fair bit.
What's your favorite plane?
Southwest 4185, radar contact 38 mile northeast of the Magnolia VOR 50390. Welcome.
I don't know. That's a tough question.
American 9 and 63 Memphis Center, are you with me?
And I guess like that's a tough question with your favorite plane. I hate when people ask me that question.
I think with you it'd be one with wings, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you right now. I don't like.
Say the 737.
I don't like
Same.
the 747.
Ah, damn it.
All honesty, I think if I had to choose my favorite, it's probably. I do like the Max a lot.
Damn.
Do like the Max a lot. I'd say, no, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just messing around. I would say it's probably the Max. The CRJs are not really that great at all. Okay, if I guess you're flying, but that's probably the only comfortable seat in the house. ERJs are nice, but not by any means my favorite. I don't know. I like the Max a lot. Circle 7 Freighter, A350, and the Citation X are my favorite planes. I haven't flown the Citation X, but I heard it's a really good airplane. I'd like the A350 if it was better on FPS and performance, but I haven't tried it yet, like since the latest update, so I guess I can give it another go, but yeah, are you in love with it? All right, where's your POH and AFM? What's the E? What's up, Will? What's going on, buddy? These like actual questions. Picked up the Citation yesterday. Amazing, really. Not that expensive. I mean, yeah, I've heard it's a badass plane, and it's like anything. I don't do too much private stuff, so I don't know. It's nice because you can fly into a lot of different airports. I don't know. Yeah, what about it? Why do I need to look at it? Yeah, what about it, Will? I'm confused.
I think it's like 747 or something.
I mean, I like the CRJ High Cloud. It's a fun plane to fly, but it's not like, I don't know. The latest update's nice. It flies good. It's just, I don't know. It's a fun plane to fly, but there's just a lot of shit going on in it. It's just, I don't know. The plane is exactly how you would expect it to be. I love the way the Max flies. So good, yeah. And can design to scare the shit out of. Lost your. Gonna be back after about a half hour because I'm bored. All right, buddy. Sounds good. We'll see you back. School's been teaching me a lot. Well, that's good. That's what school's for, Will. 51,000 feet and 0.91 Mach is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy.
That's what we fly. So Belgium to where? Back to the U.S.? Mr.
Nah, Karaganda.
Hey, buddy.
You getting good trips lately? That doesn't sound so good, but it's ours.
I mean, it's Karaganda, then Wuhan, But then,
Do you guys bid or do you get
Dubai
assigned?
stuff. Huh?
I say, do you guys bid or do you just get assigned your flights?
Bid. I mean, you can either bid for a line that they assign you stuff randomly, or you can bid for a line where the flying's already assigned.
Ah.
Fuck, how do I restart my...
What's cool about this livery is you can see that it's like the old 1000 livery that they like ripped off the 1000 logo.
So what kind of routing did you get into
about 50 miles
Kazakhstan?
north and west of Rookwood, flight level
I'll show you.
Well, okay. I'll go look. If I find you.
Oh look.
Got 827 Heavy Memphis Center, good morning, squawk
For
1324.
God's sake, hang on, buddy.
Squawk 1324, Delta 827 Heavy.
Slow movements, Tyler. Remember, he's older.
And I heard. Stream.
I'm trying to find where it is.
All I can say is do not let Rose say the N-word.
Why would I want to say the N-word?
Huh?
Do you not remember that sound clip?
I do.
Got
But he'd
827,
been asking
radar
for it for
contact
weeks,
about
so
29 miles
I
north.
gave it to him.
Off .com, but COR 51360, welcome.
All right, so let's see here. Rising good. Wait, what is it? Keep an eye out for that section there. There's no signals. Good. Be just on the south side. He looks.
I'm pretty sure he's going to show me this flight plan before he takes off.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm in the air already.
I'm in the air.
I was talking real life, but that's okay.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Just trying to bring up our fuel planning. Our fuel planning app, but
All right, time to go make a coffee.
can't find it.
Time to go make a cock.
Coffee. I'll be right back.
3579.
I'm going to guess it's far from direct. Barely see that.
No, I can't.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, so we went up through there and then just came straight in and
How did you get into Kazakhstan?
just straight across the border here.
Center Southwest 14, well,
So you overflew Russia?
No, no.
But 1451 on, can stay
No,
with you
really
another
trying to-
3 minutes. I saw the forward center, he's coming
Say
up,
what?
but he said he got some go issues, so
You said you're going from Belgium to Kazakhstan.
We
Right,
came
goodbye.
from China.
Oh, I don't know why I was thinking you had mentioned you were flying to Belgium and then going to Kazakhstan.
Yeah, Belgium, Kazakhstan. I don't think no route B, but find you one that would be similar.
We have to go from Belgium to Jordan, then across south of Iran, and then back up through Pakistan and all that way back up. It's just far from convenient anymore.
This is how we do it. We go over Turkey, Armenia, Azerbaijan, into Turkmenistan.
You realize
then up to
that Putin closed the Black Sea
when?
months and months and months ago as part of the war effort.
No, we're still flying over it.
Yeah, we don't.
It's still, I mean, it's still just Turkish airspace. So we're flying like 5 miles from the border of the Ukrainian-Russian
Southwest
airspace.
4185, you leave by airspace to the northeast. Unfortunately, Atlanta Center South Line, red at
Getting all the
terminated,
GPS jamming and all that shit. And then, yeah. Getting into...
It's not convenient.
All right,
around
big
there
exchange
anymore.
goods. We will see you later.
Oh, it's not convenient around China. Like, look at that. It's like a straight 90-degree right turn.
Yeah, and we don't have any issue with Chinese airspace. Well, because so many of our passengers are Chinese, but gotta feel good to be back in the air after all your downtime.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure.
The girlfriend's gotta be glad you're gone half the time now.
Oh, yeah. She fucking hates me.
I doubt that, but we grow on each
No, I
other's
know.
nerves, that's for damn sure. When's the last time you've been back home to Australia?
In July.
Oh, good. I thought it was been away much longer.
No.
Was
I've been
it a
twice
work-
this year already.
A work trip or?
Yeah. It was 4 weeks. I needed to get my visa redone.
Put the girlfriend in back?
No, she had to work, so.
Oh.
Thank you.
What flavor did we make?
We did caramel today. Caramel day. We do have the pumpkin spice setup going on, but we're out of the flavor.
Oh, yuck.
Terry Vatsim coming with the 3 biddies. How are ya? Oh yeah. Ooh yeah, that's good. Woo wee. Why is my mouse like being all weird? I'm telling you, I think like I don't know if the mouse is on its way out or what's going on.
Should I apologize?
Nope, nope. Nothing for you. You don't even have to comment.
Well, I just thought maybe I owed you an apology that had been too rough or something.
Nope, nope. Let's see. Any goodies here? Ooh, Chinook.
Quite a nice little thunder shower today, so hopefully it'll get to you.
We're definitely gonna get smoked with rain. They've got a lot of rain. A lot of rain is inbound. Tokyo City times looks sick. Oh no, wrong one.
What up, motherfucker?
Up. There we go. I got it up. Let's take a look. First, let's see. They came out with a Tokyo time. Samsung came out with Tokyo City times.
Ooh.
Dude, that looks sick.
Let me see that ball. Oh, you in the damn 1440p.
Sorry.
Like, my system supports it, but Chrome is like, no. Damn, that looks sick. Oh, you motherfucker got a new camera. Or is this a new camera angle?
With the new camera angle, and I'm back on my Canon camera because NVIDIA released its latest driver for 2024. And I can flip RTX on with super resolution, and it's fucking nasty. So,
You got a little cream in that cup, I see.
I do.
Oh,
Oh,
oh my gosh, they modeled Shinjuku. Oh my gosh, I've been there. No, like literally, is that Godzilla?
yeah.
Yeah, my friend used to work in that hotel. I've been to the Godzilla head. Dude, that is sick.
Boya. Boya.
Yeah. Dude, I wonder if they modeled the Starbucks down there in the crossing. Dude,
I mean, that is so much scenery, dude. Oh my god.
that looks amazing.
Doha to Las Vegas and the 777-300 or 777, yeah, 300. What? Default Tokyo City time. Ooh. That's default. Oh, wow.
My hotel. I see my old hotel.
Wow. That is sick. Hold on, let me go back. Oh, look at that transition to the...
I've been to the Gundam. That's sick. That's so sick.
Look at that robot, dude.
That's the
Gundam dog.
bitch. It's not a robot, bitch. It's a Gundam. It's different.
Yeah, whatever.
I wonder if they add like some scenery to Haneda.
Yeah, did you see it or no?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh,
It just
I'll go
it just
back to
on
the video.
screen, like right before the Gundam. Yes, it's out now already.
Yeah, you could buy it. It's from Samsung. Oh, here it is. All right, so I think this says enhanced default airport, like default, and then the enhanced like airport scenery. So like there's the default, and then the new improved. But not like
that's sort of surroundings.
yeah, like well, that's surroundings of the airport. So like, if you notice, these buildings aren't here. Like, so this is what it looks like in the default, right? So this is default buildings at the air, like in airport grounds. And then that's the new ones. These are all like this whole section over here is new.
That's sick.
What was the other one though? This one looked pretty nice. Hold on. So this is a pretty big change by this terminal because this is all like, you could see like under construction and stuff with those cranes, and then now it's got the actual hotel there.
Yeah. I want to see what the Rainbow Bridge looks like at night. That'd be sick.
It's at the beginning, I think. Hold on. So this is it right here, right? The blue bridge or no?
No, that's not the Rainbow Bridge.
Because I think they showed it like kind of at night. Yeah, there you go. This one.
I don't know if that's the Rainbow Bridge or just the Blue Bridge. Oh, I've been there. That's the TV station. Been out to Malai.
That's not the Rainbow Bridge. I feel like that would be like it's like a massive
That
bridge.
might have been the Rainbow Bridge actually.
Yeah.
I just remember there being more.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm sure in real life
Oh
they
my
changed the
gosh,
colors.
dude.
I mean, look at that, dude. Look how many.
I'm seeing so many landmarks that I've been to, bro. It's insane.
Yeah. What are we watching here? Nav, this is the Tokyo City Sam scene.
Wow.
I'm wondering if they got the 104 building modeled there too.
It's that dark bitch.
What up, Falco?
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Wow.
Like, even look at that, dude. Like, they modeled like the garden and I mean, there's so much to take in the scenery, but like, look at that. Like, they even have like.
That's you said Tokyo. Oh, okay.
I mean, there's just so much to take in. I mean, look at it all. I wonder how much of a hit this is.
I noticed they didn't do Akihabara though.
Looks incredible. It does look incredible. Brandon says, Falco, come back. We miss you. We do miss him.
I'm gonna take that dark bitch.
Well, there you go.
Piece of shit. Dude, I have been to that. That's so funny. My friend worked in that hotel.
I think it's so cool that they like photogrammetried like the like colors. That's kind of like, I feel like a very like the color of the buildings and stuff. That's so sick. Like, look at that, dude. That's so sick.
Just to give me like Fly Tampa Vegas vibe when you have all those like screens modeled and shit.
Just wait, dude, until the new Fly Tampa comes out, man. Oh, does that look so sick. That new Fly Tampa is a badass.
That's what I'm about to say there. There's Shibuya. Right there. That's Shibuya. Yep.
Motherfucker, you never been to Shibuya.
I haven't, but I've seen it in anime.
I'm gonna say, motherfucker, I've been to Shibuya.
I want to know if there's like that 104 building.
The what? What building?
The 104 building. There's a building, and there's an intersection, and there's like a big tall cylinder building that says 104 on top.
There is. There's a bar on top.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, the one on top.
That looks so good.
It does look good. I'd be curious to see. Guys, keep in mind that's not a robot.
Hey, not gonna lie, I may do if I get that same scene, I'm gonna do Mythos the Tokyo Haneda or Narita.
It is 16.4. Dude, that's like cheap, man. That is not that expensive.
That's not bad.
That's like $20 US.
Rocco, is the girth cam going to be this HD as well?
I mean, as of right now, all we have is the normal LG one. I'm debating. I got 2 different cameras now I could totally use, but I haven't decided yet. All we have is the standard LG one. I think it's pretty good. I don't know. I don't even really see a point in changing it because it's like it's not really. I don't know how much more HD you can make it when you're trying to get so much in the picture. There's a lot to look at.
I think it's good right there, to be honest.
Why do you like the new camera setup?
I do.
I like that you don't look orange.
Well, dude, that was the problem with like the other cameras was like trying to get that and then the problem is if it changes in the room, because technically like being a loft, you can get, if it's really sunny out, like with our windows in the main like living room, it can get a lot of light that comes through. So in the room itself, it can change being brighter in the room. Same thing goes for the lights in front of me. And those, I mean, in all honesty, webcams don't do the greatest job of being able to censor the light and do a good job of kind of filtering it. So it's just, I don't know. It got to a point where I was like, well, do I just go back to it? Because I never had it for 2024 where I was streaming with this camera with 24. So I hadn't seen like the change potentially and if it really affected it or not. And then with the new NVIDIA driver and going into the, I'm like, dude, I'm like on the ground at LA, I was getting like over 200 frames with lossless going on. It was insane. And that's not, I don't even have smooth motion on because it's not like compatible yet with 24. But dude, we get smooth motion and art. Oh. Someone cook me up another coffee.
Rosie just messaged me on Vatsim. Rosie
did?
Yeah. He's like, you're still on CTAP. I'm like, relax, kid. Jesus.
CTAP is good.
Ooh, that's good.
Rosie, you got socks on?
I do not have socks. I'm butt naked from the kneecaps down.
From the kneecaps down.
Oh, we're literally passing each other. Fuck.
You and I are?
No, me and Brosie.
At some point, you and I will be passing each other here.
You and Brosie's flying to Baltimore.
I don't know how the fuck he's flying to Baltimore with 2.5 FPS.
Huh. And he's MD-11.
Robo's off to the south of me. At least south of me. He does have a different route. I wonder, Robo, are you here? I don't even know if he's. I know he's in here. I was gonna say, because he may have avoided a segment, and that's why he's going south. I didn't have to avoid a segment; it was fine.
What, Sigma?
There was a segment like out of the Houston area, just east northeast. There was like a segment in the area just because of like thunderstorms. But and there's technically one I looked at. Let me see. Oh Jesus! My fucking eye. Whew. I don't even know why I got that nervous. Like if it was gonna fall somewhere where I was gonna like break. There was another segment. There's that like storm that's I didn't read it though. Let's see what convective area till 1355. So this is technically a lot small. But there's that thunderstorm. I don't know if are you going over it? It's like kind of straight north of Florida. There's like that like cell moving through. 41E. Tops are up to flight level 330, so you're gonna be over it.
Oh, the weather's not great in Key West. Josh.
It is. Oh my god, no, it is not. You got. Oh my god, dude, look how many segments are down there. Basically, literally surrounding all of Florida.
What the fuck? Where am I going? EYW.
Like I flew through a segment area, and the my path was literally directly through a cell. So I was like, it was like there was an opening, literally on my flight route that the cell was on one side and the cell was on the other side, to the north and the south. And I'm like, well, screw it, I'm just gonna go right through. I'll be fine. It was fine. So I didn't avoid it. And then there's that other storm that's like I said, just kind of north. We're just actually almost south of it right now, but it wouldn't be a factor for us anyways. It's funny though, because if you look on SimBrief, it'll show you like the actual active segments, like at the moment of when you file. But then if like you go on to Navigraph and you type and you like activate segments, it doesn't show everything.
Where the fuck is the little dweeb?
Oh, Rosie.
Yeah. He's like just to the right of me. Doing it, Sam.
See, are you in a bigger aircraft? Oh no, you said 320, right?
Yeah, he's in the MD, but
You flew out. Where are you?
just next to like.
Oh, I see you. Oh wow, you're way south than me. Okay. You're 4540.
Mhm.
Oh, you guys are literally right next to each other. No way, dude. That's Rosie's name.
Oh yeah, it is.
Is it really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what a name. Rosie, is that actually your real
Oh,
name?
here he is.
Huh?
Is that your first name? Like your real first name?
No.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I just,
My
like,
name starts with quite literally the opposite at the end of the alphabet.
Zach?
No. Well, not that far. Just look at
Is
my
it
Vatsim.
Brian?
No. I
That's
love
the
how
Vatsim supervisor.
I love how the first time I come in here, right like today, you just is that my real name?
That is we
No,
were
we've been
literally
talking about you for like
we
10
just
minutes.
we were just talking about you, and I literally was just
Oh.
looking you up on my iPad, and your name popped up as Benicio Toledo.
Kind of cut out, but I know what my name is. Yeah.
And I was like, there's no way that's Brosie's actual name.
That's my name.
Now you're saying it is your name? Now I don't know what to believe.
No, Brozy is not my name. That is my name.
Oh yeah.
I'm so good. So now you're saying this is your name?
Okay. Brozy, not my name.
Yeah, I know that's not your
that
name.
that you read is my name.
Oh. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
dude. What a wild first name.
How do you
I'm
pronounce
Spanish
it?
too with it. Vinicio.
Benicio.
Yeah.
That's kind of a cool first name, Brozy. I'm not gonna lie.
I thank you.
Kind of
my
like
dad's middle name.
it's like my first name. Kind of cool first name. We got cool first names.
I've heard Rocco before, but I haven't heard it all the time.
Benicio sounds mighty Latin to me.
It is
It
Latin.
does.
It's very Latin.
Very Latin.
I love how we're all just going to DC one way or another. We're coming from.
Are you going to DC?
I'm going to Baltimore.
Oh, all right. I'm going to DC.
It's close.
Just over.
It's one of the 3 airports.
I didn't really have much of a choice, to be honest with you, going out of Houston. There really wasn't many options.
You, Rob, Hello, and me are all going to the DC airports, and then Tyler just departed a while ago.
So, I mean, it's not like the first time that me and Rock have done something very similar. Like how we, was it that last time when we did San Francisco to Denver, and I
Yeah.
was with like 3 of my friends, and then you just spawn in, you're like, yeah, I'm going to Denver too. Fuck.
Yeah, bye. What's going on? Yo, have a good stream. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Good to see you, and thanks for stopping by.
Alright, I'm gonna go nap for like an hour. Someone start yelling at me. Send me Discord messages if
I'll
someone
spam
pops
you.
on.
Just keep spamming, yeah?
I'll just spam you when you're on the star.
You're 35,891 feet. Cool. Brother.
I'm at 36,984 feet.
I'm at 39.
Flat.
Flat. Right.
Flat.
No, I'm at
Flat.
39,040 right now.
Well, right
You're
now
really
I'm flying the MD-11. I love this plane. I've been flying it every day since I bought it.
You're in 2020 though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have 24. My computer can't run it.
It doesn't work anyways. 24.
I know.
Why doesn't it? Do you have an 8 gig card?
My card, it's as you know, it's old, so it doesn't have DirectX 12. Actually, no, it's not my card. My card actually does have DirectX 12. My motherboard doesn't have DX12. It only has DX11.
What card do you have?
Radeon 5080.
Oh yeah, I think we talked about that.
We did, but no, that one runs DX12. But
Dude,
my motherboard doesn't
you
run
don't.
DX12. That's why I can't run 2024.
I was gonna
It
say
full launch.
you should look into Thomas's setup. Looking to sell his setup. Well, okay, minus the you just need to get a graphics card. But in all honesty, dude, I mean, it sounds crazy for me to even say, but like for like a new Radeon card, like one of the top, even I think it's the 9070 is our latest one. What is that going for? Like $600?
I think it's a 9080 actually.
No, is it 9080? I thought it was 9070.
I think my cart actually has 9080.
Yours is, oh, maybe, I don't know.
Like in my Amazon card, I think it was the 9080.
Either way, they're like
9070.
Yeah, 9070. Yeah, as I said, like I think the 9080 is coming out later. But he's got he's selling his because he's getting see what the fuck was he getting? He's getting something that wouldn't allow him to use his motherboard and RAM and stuff. Oh, I think it's maybe a new CPU or something. So he needs to get all new stuff. So he's selling his motherboard, CPU, and his RAM.
You don't think he'll bargain with me?
No, dude. He'll sell it to you for like $400.
That is a bargain.
Yeah, dude.
I just asked. Oh my god.
Yes, that is a absolute steal.
Yeah. For what does he have?
He's got. You'd have to ask him exactly what he has. Oh, that's what he's doing. He's trying to get a 3D chip. So he's trying to get. He's trying to get one of the like the newer 3D chips. Yeah. And I think that's like he can't use his motherboard and RAM and all that stuff. You'd still need to get. Yeah.
That's cheap. I have $400.
Yeah. But for like a graphics card though, like ideal, like so, because he's running like the sim, obviously everything that he has, and then obviously he's got his graphics card. But my point is that you could easily, hey Lily, how's it going? And Aeon, how you doing? Welcome back. I would suggest getting like one of those. I mean, dude, you can get like a sick Radeon graphics card for like $300-400 now. Yeah. And the fact that you can literally almost build an entire new PC for under $1,000 is wild, dude.
I mean, my PC's right now is $1,200.
I know, but like,
and I got this monitor for sale.
Think about how nasty your PC would be for under $1,000.
Yeah, that's true. But that's true. But I keep my computer clean. I dust it every now and then.
No, I know. I'm not saying your computer's dirty. I'm just saying like what you could do with all those pieces.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But you would be a good candidate also.
Yeah, but okay. What is the difference between NVIDIA and Radeon performance-wise? Because like I've heard good things about both.
So I mean, really, in all honesty, the differences that you're gonna even notice between the two would be more so on the when it comes to like your high-end cards, right? So anything under a 5090 or 4090, anything underneath that, you're pretty much gonna go card for card almost. In my personal opinion, I think if you're not getting a top of the line NVIDIA card, you're better off just getting an AMD card, like a Radeon card, because Radeon kills it at that tier. Even their top of the line card is still a very good card, but it can get close to comparing with like a 4090 or 5090, but for no matter how much you really want to like, you know, go on and about each one, like that 4090 or 5090 is still going to outperform in a majority of the stuff. Sure, like Thomas's card can achieve a shit ton of FPS and MSFS, but it's all fake frames, right? Just like I have a lot of fake frames in mine, because it's all everything nowadays is all AI generated when it comes to like frame gen, all of that stuff. Yeah. So if you're not going to get a 5090 or a 4090, just go with a Radeon, dude. I would do that. I would do that in a heartbeat. I would even consider getting the next AMD card that comes out that's going to be like 32 gigs.
All right.
I would even think about switching from a 4090 to that, because it's going to have FSR 4. I mean, dude, AMD is really stepping it up, trying to put NVIDIA in the dirt, but the NVIDIA has always had, when it comes to the top of the line cards, they've always been like the leader, no matter how much, like it just is what it is.
Yeah.
Some games will run better on ADM. Some games will run better on AMD because they were built on AMD, where a lot of games are built on NVIDIA, so a lot of games will just typically run better with NVIDIA. Like Call of Duty, for instance, was built with AMD, hence why if you have an AMD card, you can literally get like 300-400 frames in that game while using it. I want to go from a 3060 to a 9070 XT. Yeah, dude. I mean, Brandon, and I think that's where AMD really shines, dude, is that their prices are so good. Like you can go and get literally a top of the line AMD card, dude, for under $1,000.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm looking, actually, I just put a nude one because I like this one better. But I put a 9070 XT in my cart. It's only $800.
I know. That's like their brand new card. Personally, though, all honesty, Rosie, if I were you, I wouldn't go with that card.
9070?
No. You can go with, is it the 7900 XT? Is their top of the line latest one? right?
That's 9070 XT was the top of the line.
It's no. That's like equivalent to like, that would be like equivalent to like a 4070.
Which is still pretty good, but not top of the notch.
Correct. But hear me out on this. So, just like if you were to go with a 4090, right? Hold on, I'm just gonna look up graphics. I want to tell you the right one. Oh, give me just 2 seconds. PC parts. I want to give you fake news. Hold on. Radeon.
I'm looking at it. It says the best is 9070 XT, but
that's because that's the latest. That's the latest card right now that's out, and the performance is really good. The thing is that for what we need for Microsoft and what we need for Flight Sim, it doesn't make much sense because the RAM is not there. The VRAM. You can go with like a 7900 XT, 7900 XTX for $700, and it's 24 gigs of RAM, dude. That's literally what a 4090 is.
XTX, and then that's equivalent to, what is that equivalent to? Like NVIDIA.
That'd be like what a 4090 is with 24 gigs of VRAM. So, or a 5090 I think has got 32 gigs now. So the new 90 series card that's coming out from AMD, which is going to be like it's going to be like the 97, like, so they have the 97, it's going to be like the 9080 and probably like the, I don't know, whatever they come out with. My point is that like they're going to come out with like newer cards, but the 9070 isn't really worth, it's a great card, and it's got 16 gigs of VRAM, but dude, like, if I were, yeah, dude, like, well, like, I don't know. To me, it's like I would rather get a top of the line higher card, because it's kind of like what NVIDIA is doing now. So they came out with the 9070 XT, right, which has got 16 gigs. It can probably outperform the top of the, like, it could probably, they quote unquote claim it, that it can outrun the top of the line card from the previous gen. And so that's why, like, they can justify, like, you know, hey, this card will cost $700 or $600, whatever. But AMD's like top of the line card before is also $600-700 for 24 gigs of VRAM, and it's still going to be sick. Remember, AMD is backwards with the.
All right, so I got a 7900 XTX RX. I got rid of the 7090. It's a 24 gigs GDD R6.
Yeah, because the one that Thomas has is only got 20 gigs of VRAM. But like, dude, you can get the top of the line one for $700, bro.
Well, this one's 900. The one I'm looking at.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to get a $900 one though. There's plenty of like, if you go on like a Micro Center's website, there are plenty of cards out there that are like 700.
All my stuff from Micro Center anyway. It's just to get me an idea, right, of what I really want.
Yeah. I would go with the XTX card.
Yeah, I got the XTX on there.
Yeah. That's what I would do. Like because the thing is too, AMD's got such good technology on their back end of things, like for, you know, FSR4 and all that stuff, dude. Like you can really take advantage of that. But I don't know. I would highly recommend doing that instead of a 9070 XT. And I don't know. It's like buying a 4090, dude. Like you don't need to go buy a 5090. You don't even need to buy a 6090 when it comes out. Like a 4090 is going to be, these cards are so over their head already with what they can do in like modern day gaming, like these top of the line cards, that like you buy one of these cards, you can have it for a couple years easily before, you know, you really need to switch I mean, you don't even need to switch. It's just more so like what you would, you know, if you want to switch. I guess it really comes down to you and what your budget is. I have X-Plane 12, but the FPS is trash. Anything I could do to make it better? It all depends on your system, man. Yeah, your system is what drives FPS. So the better your system, like, well, yes and no. Obviously, the better your system, the more FPS you're going to be able to run. But then there's a difference between having a good system, right, and then like having unoptimized settings, or, you know, even having like a medium system and having optimized settings can make your sim run good. If you're trying to just max out all the graphics on a shittier system, you're going to have terrible performance. Even at my level of settings. Like I run everything on high in 2024, and I get really good performance now on high. But if I go to ultra and set everything to ultra and just try to max everything out, like it's not, one, visually speaking, you don't really notice any difference, honestly, and then two, it's not worth it. It just eats resources, and for what?
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, like so many people fly quote unquote on ultra, and it's like, dude, you introduce so many stutters into your sim just for no reason.
I mean, medium itself looks pretty good, if I have to say so myself. So
yeah,
imagine what high looks like, and if there's no difference in ultra, then high is just fine.
yeah, ultra and high are like almost identical, but have the quality low. So you have quality low and you're still getting FPS, but like that either is that your system is just not capable of running it, or you just, you have some bad settings or systems, like on the system side of things, not so much the sim. It can be on the system side. You have a lot of unoptimized things in Windows and stuff like that could also be causing that.
Yeah. Why, hello, Lily. Did you finish drinking the bathwater?
I swear to God, it's either we're talking about graphics cards in here. Let's go to PC. Something disgusting, or it's bathwater.
I mean, hey.
So Lily, then where does the bathwater stand? Is it disgusting?
It is disgusting. But it's in between disgusting and just weird stuff.
And then Robo comes back in here.
I mean,
going,
hell,
"You're
you were
not
the one.
fair."
Hey, Lily, you were the one who brought that up in the first place. Okay.
I brought it up as a joke, and then everyone just took it like as if I said seriously.
I mean, hey, you can never be too careful in here.
You can go with the 99 11900X or K,
The
and
server
then,
is like gulag.
you could do that, Brandon, but honestly, I think in my
pretty much.
personal opinion,
Nobody's
for
safe.
gaming, I would go AMD all the way with the CPU. Intel can go kick rocks.
No, it depends. If you just want to do just gaming and nothing else, do AMD and NVIDIA. If you want to do other things with your computer, do it. I mean, if you just want to do gaming, do Intel and NVIDIA. That's the only thing you want to do on your computer. If you want to do more things on the computer, do AMD and NVIDIA. It's the best. That is the best route. Or do all in AMD. Almost
Yeah.
all NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Watch next year NVIDIA be coming out with CPUs.
Just having more space in the storage make the FPS better. It all depends. If you're running into a problem with your sim, or really just your storage, if you're limited, if you're running into the red, that can also cause performance issues on your PC if your storage is set with like in the red area. That can limit your PC. But odds are that's probably not it.
My storage is right now, I only have 94 gigs of storage left.
Yeah.
Oh, at least on my SSD, because on my storage I have like 3 terabytes left. But I don't. Someone said, I think Mason said, not to put my sim on my hard drive.
Ideally, you want your sim on like your fastest drive and not the C drive.
Yeah,
Well, the issue is my fastest drive is my C drive.
Yeah. But
So
yeah,
just be careful with the i9, by the way, because you got to make sure that you have an adequate amount of cooling for your CPU, and then an adequate power supply.
That's
'Cause
scary.
I run into issues all the time. with
Yeah,
it.
I
So
would
just be very
say-
careful with that i9.
I would say like for a majority of people, like especially gamers, so many gamers are operating more than just playing a game on their PC. So if you're doing other stuff, either whether that's web browsing, anything like that, if you flight sim, there's no reason for you to have an Intel,
You need something that's good at multitasking.
because let's be real, anybody that flies should have AMD.
Yeah.
Anybody that flies should have an AMD CPU.
Well, wait, should I Do you think
because
the,
you operate so many
recommended
different things.
graph-
What's
Do
that?
you think the recommended graphics for Microsoft Flights in 2024 is actually good?
No, dude, it's ass. Like I literally built my first PC. So my first PC, I built it for 2020 when it came. Well, not my first. Sorry, step back. For 2020, I built a PC for 2020 when it came out, just before. So I already had a PC pre-built on X-Plane, stuff like that, and then I built my first PC for 2020. And I built it to the specs that they said you were going to need. Obviously, their specs are just completely out the window because ultimately they're just relying on you to fly to default, everything. Because you got to remember, you throw in airports, you throw in scenery, you throw in these these third-party planes, any third-party apps, all of these things that are running in the background or in the sim are going to eat up performance and are not really optimized for what the development of Asobo is saying that you need to have, right? So I always say, like, if you look at all of those settings and what you need, I would almost increase that like at least one tier up of what you're seeing that they recommend. And in all reality, for 2024, VRAM is like cash. Cash is king, right? VRAM is king in 2024. That's just how it goes. And the sim is still, you still need a good CPU to run it, so you're not, bottlenecking yourself. You still need you can't get a good GPU and a shitty CPU. You're just gonna bottleneck your PC. So when you get one good GPU, you need a good CPU. Same thing goes with RAM is not the biggest deal, but you want to make sure that you at least have everything that is correct for your PC. You don't want to buy RAM sticks that aren't really compatible with your motherboard and all that good stuff. So there's a lot of things to look at when you build a PC or when you're doing that, but a lot of people don't. They just buy like pieces and don't really realize that stuff can be incompatible when they buy them.
Yeah, I have my processor, my CPU is Ryzen 5 5500. I don't know if that's that good or that bad, but
in all honesty, when it comes to like AMD, when it comes to like the AMD CPUs, personally, I think if you're a gamer, just get a 3D chip.
Well, I built this like 4 years.
I know, that's fine.
4 years. It felt like it was like a year ago.
Was it 40 years ago? Holy shit.
Four.
Yeah, keep in mind, he was 11 years old. But no,
I built this when I was like 12.
Yeah, I was just kidding. I would say that like when you're building like anything from a gaming standpoint, you have to keep in mind of what you're doing. And if you fly in flight sim, there's no excuse, there's not no excuse. There's just no reason for you not to be on an AMD chip because you're running Vatsim, right? Some people run PAC-X, some people run ActiveSky, some people are not running Rex Atmos, right? That if you're running lossless, 4, 5, 6 applications are running every single time you fly. And then you have to focus on the sim running. And you don't realize how many other things are now being implemented when you're just trying to fly. And if you're on an Intel processor, those chips are great if you're trying to do a single process at one moment, right? So if you're trying to just play video games and that's all you're trying to do, you're not trying to do anything else, then sure. But not many people strictly only just focus on playing the game that they're playing, right? Even if you're in a Discord, right, and you want to stream in the Discord and you have an Intel chip, it's like basically streaming and trying. I mean, if anything, it's even worse. Discord's even more resource hungry than it is for like OBS and streaming. So it's even harder on the system running Discord streaming than it is running like OBS and uploading and streaming to multiple platforms.
Yeah.
So to me, it's like if you're gaming, there's really no excuse why you shouldn't be on an AMD. The AMD chips are just better. They're way especially if you're a streamer. If you're a streamer, like it's just stupid to be on Intel. The only way I can maybe think it would be worth it is if you had an Intel PC for gaming only and then a secondary streaming PC. then maybe it would be worth it. But even then, it's like, it's known that like AMD chips are just better than Intel chips. They are, especially for gaming.
You don't have to worry about issues where your CPU just killing itself over time.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
With the new Intel.
and like and overall compatibility too with motherboards. Like the fact that you don't have, it's not like Intel where you have to like bio flash it to hopefully get it to be compatible with your latest new chip. Like there's a whole bunch of crap.
Actually, that's an AMD thing, believe it or not.
No, it's not.
A lot of the motherboards just
That's an AMD thing.
No,
That's an AMD thing.
No, it's not.
Like if you're, yeah, it is. It's a huge issue with AMD. It's a big issue. If you're not running the right BIOS version, your PC does not post at all.
Chat.
with AMD chips.
Chat. Can we laugh at this right now? Thank you. Can we get laughs? Can we get laughs in the multi chat? Thank you. I want it on both sides.
That's just the issue with all CPUs, to be honest.
Rocco, you getting AMD paychecks or what? No, I'm just trying to help you guys out. Don't listen to what Robo just said. That made no sense.
Rocket's not sponsored by any.
AMD right now is the best CPU for gaming. A lot better Intel, and I don't think Intel.
Sponsored by like.
Yeah.
He's sponsored by other things, but not PC parts. I don't think.
Flight sim stuff. That's it.
Yeah, flight sim stuff. Yeah, he's not PC components. So,
Yeah, no.
I'd rather put that out because like you're chilling out of AMD a lot.
All right, so.
Be like, are you sponsored?
Yep. We're coming up on top of the scent here.
AMD chips will run fine if your BIOS is out of date. That doesn't really matter. Obviously, ideally, whether you're on Intel or AMD, you want your BIOS to be as up to date as possible, just because it does come out with compatibility drivers and such that will also help with GPU stuff like that.
Here's the other thing though. What if you're somebody who doesn't know how to do any of that shit and does not have a tech savvy friend to do it?
Then maybe you shouldn't be gaming on a PC.
Then research RTFM.
Wow,
you shouldn't be on a PC
Shut
if
up,
you.
I'm clipping that.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you shouldn't be building your own PC.
Yeah, you shouldn't be on PC gaming if you don't know how to do that.
I mean, it's not even that. Like those people that get the pre-builds.
Yeah.
Like especially AMD pre-builds. The BIOS is out of date. They're SOL because they don't have anybody to.
Well, just don't do a shitty company.
And or
Lily, that doesn't matter.
there's
Yeah,
literally
Here, how about this? Hear me out.
there's literally a really cool fancy it's on Google. It's a fancy thing I think called YouTube, and you follow a video on how to do it. I didn't know that was that hard.
No, it's quite like I learned how to build my own computer.
So you can also shove a dick up your ass, please. Thank you.
Okay, you know what? Suck it.
The reality is
Sounds
that
good.
there's no excuse if you buy a PC and you're wanting to get into PC gaming, whether if you buy a pre-built. I bought a pre-built, and guess what? I had to watch a YouTube video and to learn. Yes, you have to learn PCs and learn how they operate.
Realize it's this generation.
I don't give a shit.
You're talking about
That's
you're
just
talking
excuses.
about Rosie's you're talking about Jay's generation that doesn't RTF in anything.
Well, that's their own
Okay,
problem
Robert,
then. That's their own.
Robert, I have an old soul. Shut up.
It's not about having an old soul. The fact is that if you buy a PC and you don't know how to do something, there are plenty of resources out there that will teach you how to do it. If you choose not to read, watch, or do any of those tutorials or any of that, then that's on you. And I really don't care that you have problems with it, because that's on you. There's plenty of resources out there. There's plenty of people that will help you out as well. It's just a matter of you willing to take the initiative to go in and do it. If you choose not to follow a video, I mean, going into your BIOS is extremely easy. Being able to update your BIOS is very easy. It's just a matter of you doing it. Now, whether you're on AMD or Intel still doesn't change the fact that you don't have to be on the latest BIOS for your anything to run fine. You could be on a completely, the problem that people get into is they want to just update to the latest of everything all the time, and sometimes depending on their system, that update may not necessarily be compatible with their system. So now they run into issues
like
because they are
whenever
on
it
the
comes
latest
to the-
updates.
Why do you think whenever it comes to the NVIDIA updates that I've been keeping that one driver that you told me to roll back to? Because you know, I remember whenever I was running into issues with just graphics crashes.
Yep.
And I kept on that build because I'm like, I am not taking any chance.
Yeah.
It's working now. I am not gonna.
But that
not
leads
gonna deal with it.
that leads to the point you made about like that you have to be on the latest stuff. You don't have to be on the latest stuff because if it
that was your comment, is what it was. That was y'all's comment.
you said you have to be on the latest AMD or else your AMD chips run bad. You said that.
Yes,
You said
was
that.
also y'all as well. You have to actually, Lily. That was you. You said, and I quote, that
Chat, roll it back.
you have to keep everything updated, or else your AMD chip will not work.
That was you that said that.
That was not. That was not.
That was 100% you that said that.
I know, I was agreeing with fucking Rock. No.
You could go back on YouTube and watch right now. It's definitely you that said that was a problem with AMD chips, that if you're on AMD, you have to be on the latest.
Robo, damn. Nice talking there.
I was agreeing with Rock. I never fucking said anything.
I mean, you don't have to be on the latest BIOS. That's just crazy.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Ideally, you want to be up to date with like you want to, whether you're on Intel or AMD, you want to be on the like most up to date stuff when it comes to like the BIOS, but you don't have to be. BIOS. Go ahead.
No, the other thing I was gonna say is like, and the only reason why you want to like update is if you have like a problem with that BIOS.
Yeah.
Like then you can upgrade to like one up or like whatever one fixes that issue, and then you can just leave it.
Right.
There's just no point to be.
So I correct myself. Actually, it was the older AMD CPUs that you had to do that with.
Okay.
I watched a lot of LTT back in the day, and they were saying that be careful with that. With the old
AMD chips back in the day were not the greatest by any means, but when it comes to like your more modern day, within the last 5 years of gaming, AMD has just absolutely destroyed Intel and its latest chips that have come out. But
yeah, look at like the performance tests. Like people have done like latest i9s to latest highest AMD, which I'm gonna be honest with you, like I've always been Intel, but that's just because of the fact that that's what, you know, everyone's been telling me, hey, go Intel. Now, am I seeing it now where I'm like, fuck, I should have whenever I got that money for the new motherboard, I should have gone with AMD? Yeah, I should have done that. But I was like, no, Intel's good, you know, that's what I deal. Me being naive as shit.
32 minutes from landing. Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's nothing necessarily wrong with Intel by any means. It's just the performance side of things. If you're trying to compare them, AMD just blows them out of the water, especially for what we do, because we're operating so many different applications. You're running so much more than what you really think you're doing, especially for someone like you, Robo, who like wants to stream and stuff. There's no
AMD, from what I've seen, and this because I compared it, I did a comparison with my Intel chip and my friend's AMD chip. Even like we ran the same settings and everything. We have the same graphics card, same everything. The only thing that's different is our CPU. I ran a test with Vatsim with the same add-ons, with everything, and I looked and I noticed that AMD was firing on
every cylinder,
each individual core.
Yeah.
Each individual core instead of firing on just one like how my Intel was.
Right.
I'm like, damn, what the fuck is that? Like, that's actually nice. Like,
Rocco, do you think
he
you got
didn't
me something real
bottleneck.
quick?
What's up?
So I have a question about the MD-11.
What's up?
So when do you use flaps 50 for landing? Because I'm calculating right now, and I want to know.
All right, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me just confirm. I got a confirmation. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading an email at the moment, so I'm just trying to. Okay. All right. What do you need me to do? Sorry, you said something about you want landing performance. Is that what you said?
I'm doing my landing performance right now, and I want to know when do you use flaps 50?
Flaps 50? That's full flaps, isn't it?
Yeah, full.
When do I like? Are you asking like?
for-
Are you asking like when I pull it out?
No, like when, like okay. So you can either use flaps 35 or 50 for landing.
Got
I
it.
wanna know,
You're asking me what like when do you use flaps 30 or 50?
yeah, like how do you, how do you
How do you
choose?
determine it? I mean, it's
Yeah.
like no different than like flying Boeing. I mean, a lot of it is honestly ops. I'm sure.
What is your runway length you're landing at?
8,000 feet.
You don't need it, bro.
You don't need
Yeah.
it. It's only
Don't need
for if you need a slower speed, a slower touchdown speed. Like if your runway distance is shorter, it's still at the the minimum landing distance, but you just want to stop shorter.
A lot of like the operations when it comes to what flap settings you're gonna use come down to the SOP of the company for certain runway lengths, weights, and all that good stuff. So there's a lot of stuff that will be, you know, like just like it's the same thing with like even like Southwest, right? With like what flap settings do they use? The same
40
concept.
on ILS. Not 40 on ILS, and then
I was going to add on what Lily said too. Like, even though it's 8,000 feet, are you planning to use all of that 8,000 feet, or you want to stop short of, like, let's say, a high-speed taxiway? Because if you are, then you only be using 6,000 feet.
Well, I want to at least get from get off at Romeo. That's the first exit on your right, and I gotta park. Where do I have to park?
Is that closer to the end?
No, that's like the first taxiway after the crossing runway.
Oh, I don't think you're gonna make that.
That's, no. After the crossing runway, so that's about like a little bit more than halfway down.
Yeah, so like 4,500 feet, 5,000 feet.
Right now, what is your winds right now? Because if you have like a really strong
120.
crossing, you don't want to be slow.
1203.
You're 35 is good for you, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
Yeah.
I never go full flaps.
Yeah, it's rare when you're full flaps in any aircraft. Like the only aircraft that really like lands full flaps like 99% of the time is Airbus.
Yeah, and I do it a lot in the 747 so I can stop at a reasonable distance. You go full flaps.
But it is
full flaps.
It is
like barn doors out.
Yeah, it is built into like SOPs for a lot of them too.
Yeah.
They'll give you the parameters of what they want used.
But the thing is for that, like, it's only really supposed to be used if you want shorter runways. Just do it like that. Unless you want to do it like FedEx, but I don't think anybody knows FedEx's SOPs.
You know what?
Public noticed.
You know what, Rocco? You land in the midway a lot. Do they use 30 or 40?
It depends. It depends on a lot of things like winds. If it's like a heavy headwind, they're obviously gonna use less because they don't need 40. But I think if winds were like kind of dead, you will see 40 flaps. Or if it's conditions from like if it's like kind of like winter out or it's raining, you know, you're gonna see a flaps 40.
They want to.
They want to make sure they.
The runway as soon as
Yeah,
possible.
yeah. And they want to make sure they want to be going slow enough to where they're not gonna go and overshoot it.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Alright, so
this is a very good answer, actually.
You're never going to make where you plan to go. You're never
Right here.
ever going to make that.
I wouldn't make Romeo right here.
No, you're better off going like a little bit farther down into like taking another taxiway because you're planning on trying to plan a really short landing.
So the weather in Washington, it's a little cloudy and
But you don't need the 50 flaps.
Ooh.
You're never gonna make that, even with 50.
Well, we still got our runway 19, so that's good.
I'd say it's probably around maybe Foxtrot or Hotel at the
Where
latest.
are you trying to land? Where? Oh, this is Baltimore.
Yeah, I want to get off at Romeo. I want to get off at Romeo right here.
I don't even know where Romeo's at. That's so small.
Are you
right next to the one in the runway lanes?
Okay, Romeo's like right before like the one.
I mean, yeah, dude, you could make Romeo. Is that? Are you landing runway 2?
No, runway 33 left.
Oh, then you make that. It's either that, but you have planned this. So you either make Romeo or you can make Foxtrot right there. You can get off the Foxtrot.
But he's cargo, so they don't. It's cargo, so they don't care about.
No, it's not.
Are you?
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's passenger.
Oh.
Charter.
Yeah, it's World Charter. It's just still World Airlines. They do the same thing the Republic does.
I thought you were doing cargo. I was like, they don't give a shit. You could just full brake that bitch and get off. I was like, they don't care.
No, I'm parking over here where
it's just your iPad in the back box. It's not a big deal.
Passengers back then, they didn't really care. They would try to stop as fast
Oh,
as they wanted.
it froze. Okay, no, go back. Okay, I want to park over here. It's over here where it says air cargo.
Why are you parking at air fucking cargo?
No, not there, but like near that area over here, like probably off Bravo, because there's.
I don't see your fucking cursor.
Why are we dropping the F-bomb every single time we talk? Jeez. What F-bomb's going on?
You see it now? You see it now?
Because you're like trying to point. Okay, there you go. We're parking there.
Yeah, like right here. Because this is where international and charter goes.
Honestly, Baltimore's so small, it doesn't matter where you take.
No, it's not. It's
Baltimore
really
is not
big.
small. It's surprising.
Like Charles de Gaulle, or compared to like any of the major.
Do not bring up Charles de Gaulle. That was the hell of a taxi that I had.
It's honestly surprising. When I was there, so I was in Baltimore for a long layover this past year for like 4 hours, and I like walked that whole airport. I was like, dude, this airport's actually like kind of massive.
Did you see the 737-200 cockpit?
Did I?
Yeah, there was one in there.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, it's Flightline.
It's like it's over by the Delta concourse.
Plan that, but it's always never gonna be like that. Like I always plan to be like, oh, I want to line off here, but like sometimes that never works out.
Well, I mean, low auto brakes. It looks like it'll be at least half of a runway. So if not Romeo, then Foxtrot. Medium, yeah, it's like 4,000. I don't want to cook the brakes, so.
You don't want to cook the brakes in your MD-11?
Huh?
They're gonna retire your plane anyways when you get on the ground, so who cares?
No. I know what you're referencing, but no.
No, it doesn't really, like, I'm always just used to landing 737, so I literally just do medium all the fucking time. Because it's like on the big streets, like the only thing, like, unless you really want to stop, like, as fast as possible.
Yeah, what is maximum braking distance on this damn thing? Only 4,300.
I mean, if you're not like, if it's not cargo, dude, you could probably stop pretty quick.
We're fully loaded, by the way. We're fully on passengers, but we're not. We're like.
Yeah, but your cargo's not full, probably.
No, we we're 394 for landing, and max landing is 429.
Okay. Hey, Rosie. Go medium brake on that, because that go back to that tablet. I want to see something. You see where that end of that shaded area is? 9 times out of 10, that's where Romeo's probably is. But you're not counting the rollout, or not rollout, but you're not counting the like taxi off the runway. So if you go medium, you stop before Romeo or Foxtrot, and then you be able to make it. There you go.
Don't forget, Romeo is not a high speed there. That's like
no, it's not.
No, that's a 90. That's a 90. That's a 90.
Vacate off. Yeah, so you can't. So if it was,
I don't think Baltimore has high speed.
The low and pulled off.
I don't think Baltimore even has high speed exits.
They don't have any. I don't think they have any.
No, none.
Oh, that's rare. Okay.
No, Baltimore doesn't have any high speed exits.
I mean, there's kind of a one, but it's like that would be really sketchy going high speed. I think it's Papa.
Well, actually, no. It's over here by the general aviation.
Yeah, the general aviation ones. would be really sketchy in a Cessna.
Yes, they don't even park here.
When you arrive, will you fly back to Houston? No, we're flying after we land. We're gonna deboard, reboard, and we're flying to MCI, Kansas City.
Or 3-3. I can't. Dude,
That's the
Kansas City.
I know it's bad.
Yeah, it's two options, either MCO or Kansas City. I'd rather go to Kansas City.
Is that good enough?
Orlando would be better if it wasn't so like bumpy and stuff.
I don't know where the fucking.
You don't have the tax at the gate in 24?
Okay.
I do, dude. It's just like all
Mike.
like.
If you were to get off a mic, that would have been like.
Oh, like not made for 2024.
Oh, it just imported over, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's not made for 24. It works just fine. It's just there's like like going over those bridges, everything. It's like going like on a roller coaster. You have to like go up and then come all the way down.
Or down, yeah.
In all fairness, like even in 2020, it's still not perfect.
You know what? Let's do this.
What does GE mean?
That's your engines, General Electric.
No, like here. It says it on
No,
here.
on your speeds.
I fucking don't know. I don't remember that. I just.
Oh, gear extended. Hey, that's your gear extended speed.
Yeah. Okay.
So SD is your slats extended.
Yeah, I know SE slats extended. That makes sense, but
Yeah, gear extended speed. So
Well, have
in
to extend it
basically
there,
in
or-
that, if you were
or
to have
as
an issue, you can put your gear out at that speed. That's
Push your
safe,
gear
but
out.
I wouldn't
Okay,
do
so
it.
that's the safe. That's the safe thing. Okay.
Oh, Father, so what's up, dog?
What's good, Falco? I don't want to interrupt you. How you doing?
No,
No, you
okay.
can, dude. You can. Fine.
Rocco, go turn your hat upside down.
You know what, dude? Hold on. Come here. Come here, Falco.
No, I'm going to mute your soundboard.
Nope.
I'm muting
It's not
your
even
soundboard.
it's not even the soundboard. That's the best part.
Wait,
It's the real bell.
you got the bell up there, bro?
Well,
Wow,
because
that's
remember the
crazy.
one day I just flung it over the thing. I just sent it. The one day I just threw the bell behind me, and it went over and then it landed like on the couch or whatever, and the wife put it like in one of the spots, and then she gave it to me. She was like, "Do you want this bell?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, give it to me."
Oh, no. Why
So I
did
brought it
he
back
do
up.
that?
I don't even
Insane.
know. I don't know what it's for. I really like. It's got a like little keychain thing. I don't know what this is for.
Do you think it's for your dog collar?
Ring for
No, I don't know where it came from. But it was just so like ironic that I had it after the expo, like when I got back, and the joke I made about the bell, like, you know, it was just ironic that it was there, and I was like, what is this bell doing here? It was almost like someone dropped it off, you know. But I don't know what it came from. It must have been like a part of something, and it was just there. I don't know. It was weird.
I think that's the universe calling you.
Yeah, right. Why don't you do a flight in Europe? I've done plenty of flights in Europe. This is actually like our first flights back in the States in a while.
My first flight back in the
I've been
States in a
doing
while as well.
I've been doing a lot of Lufthansa hops. What's up?
Okay, I got a flight for you to do in Europe.
Okay.
Going into Innsbruck.
Okay.
With EasyJet.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Oh.
I don't know.
All right.
Have you? Wait, let me ask you. Have
Why
you
not
done the circle to land approach?
What's wrong with EasyJet, bruv?
How do you do the circle to land approach?
No, I'm saying, have you did circle to land approach on straight?
No.
I don't know if you. No.
You talking about like where you
That's
pass the
Suki.
airport and circle back down and come in?
Yeah, you capture the localizer on the reciprocal end, and then you go around and turn at the red church.
I've
and make
never
that-
I've never done it there. No.
Okay.
I'm assuming they do that only in like low vis or something like that.
No, I think that's how they normally come into the airport. Let me see actually before I be wrong.
No, because I've flown in.
Why EasyJet? What's wrong with EasyJet, bro?
Yeah, that's true. I've flown into that airport plenty of times, like with Vatsim. They've never had me do the circle to land.
Really? Oh,
No.
okay. Never mind.
You should do it. You do very, very well.
Emmy Barbara de Argentina. Hola, hola.
Like the circle of the land's just for like fun, to be honest.
You want to do a
That's
flight
actually a
school or
fun
college
approach.
in Germany? That would be fun, man.
Let them just
Yo,
do it straight in.
wait, are you live?
Me, yeah.
Oh shoot! Hi.
That's
I didn't
okay.
know.
You can say hi. It's fine.
Alright, I'm doing an MD-11 for me.
Oh lord, that's quite a bit of turbulence out here.
Right.
You got this.
What?
September 2nd, they did this flight. They went straight in for 8, not the circle to land. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, well, I don't think the circle to land is really like a super like. It's probably an option for certain conditions, but I don't think that's like a normal. Not a normal operation. I mean, I've flown into that airport so many times on Vatsim and whatnot. They've never had me do that.
Wow.
I've had to do plenty of holds and stuff like up above because a lot of the, so I don't know which runway is it where you come in and it's in that like valley. Which side is that? There's like a open. That's 2-6 or is that 8?
Oh, like coming straight in or
the one that comes straight in.
Yeah, 2-6. That's 2-6.
So runway 8, you kind of drop into the valley of the mountain, and then it's supposed to be like almost like the river visual where it's all visual. Once you drop in, you're supposed to be manually flying that all the way through, kind of like the river visual is.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah,
and it's fun. Like, I mean, I love doing that flight. That's why I like going there. But it can be difficult because if you mess up just like the slightest, you know, you're gonna be high, and then it's like you're like having to correct all the way down.
All right, after this turn, I'll take.
Yeah.
After this turn, I'll take gear down, and then I'll take flaps 28.
All right, I'm feeling the butter. I'm feeling the butter in DCA.
Yeah, you got it, bro. You got the butter in DCA.
Let me just crack my neck real quick. No, I'm just kidding.
Crack my neck really quick.
Let me crack my neck real quick.
Hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
Hold my beer. Yeah, hold my beer. I'm about to butter this thing in the.
Hold my coffee. It's only 10:30, dude. It's crazy. It's only 10:30.
It's 11:30 over here.
10:30 for me.
All right, gear down. Flaps 28.
Not gonna lie, this flight has felt so much longer than what it was.
And then we can go flaps 30. 5.
It's crazy because you should get a tailwind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, right now there's a lot of turbulence, so I can't promise anything.
For
but,
me, I got a 4-knot headwind into R19.
You're supposed to be a crack pilot. You got this. It doesn't matter.
I claim to be a crack pilot. Yeah, I do. Okay, fine. I'll try to.
All right, sending 6,000.
As you're like really wobbly right now.
I told you there's a lot of turbulence down here.
I'm surprised you're hand flying it and you're having to.
I'm not. This is autopilot right now. No.
Oh my god.
I disconnected at 1,000.
Oh, look at that. There's DC.
Look at that. That's Baltimore.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm extremely impressed right now with this new driver and putting that RTX on. Let me tell you.
Rocco, could I get big screen, pretty please?
Oh, you want the big screen?
Yep. It's my 3rd landing in the DC 10, MD-11.
DC 10.
No, shut up. I'm thinking of World Airways.
All right, big screen for Brosy. Big screen for Brosy. I love how he asks, and I get the big screen.
I think he's the only person who actually asked.
I know, because no one else wants the smoke. Is that what the kids say nowadays? I don't know.
It's no. Oh my god.
I don't know. I've been so out of touch with what people are saying. Oh, and got that automated voice.
That's Raz.
Yeah, at least it's not saying approaching taxiway.
Oh no. Well, I'm not approaching the taxiway. I'm approaching a runway.
Caution, don't taxi. Okay.
Do you have auto throttle in still, or are you manually?
Yes.
Okay, good.
No, it's like the 777.
Yeah, I know. I just was making sure.
Yeah, Mason told me that the other day.
Yeah, well, it's because I told him that. Well, I told him that because he was telling me it was manual. I'm like, no, dude, it's definitely auto.
Auto.
And then he was like, oh.
Just for the extra challenge, like in the MD-11.
What plane is this? This is the MD-11.
The good MD-11.
The good MD.
FAI.
Harder. I think it's harder to try to go manual throttle on that than to just leave it on auto throttle. It depends, though.
I haven't flown this plane since.
Oh!
I'm like so behind on your stream. Let me see.
That hurt me. Oh, you're not making Romeo.
No, I'm definitely not making Romeo.
That's why I'm saying you're not gonna make Romeo.
You're not even
I'm
making.
not even making Foxtrot.
If you.
Nope, I gotta take this off.
Yeah, you touched on way past the tapes there. Yeah, I've seen it.
No, I didn't.
No, you did. I'm not saying way past, but you definitely a good distance.
It's the scenery. It's not loading in all the way, so it makes bumps.
That's the problem with 2020.
Wraps up.
Bro.
Oh, you can just hit the brakes and vacate right there. What? Oh, damn, bro.
I am. It's right here.
No, I'm behind on your stream, so like you went all the way there. Oh gosh, hello.
I had said it's butter. That's generous.
Because I think below. So what I was told is below like let's say 90 knots or around 80, you can apply those brakes if you want to. If you want to make it taxiway. Because
I stopped manual braking at 80 knots.
Okay.
And then I cut the reversers at 60.
Oh, dude, Rocco.
Yes, sir.
I think, well, Flyline is on mute, but me and Owls and a couple people was flying around DCA and GA, like GA aircraft. We went from College Park to Potomac.
Yeah.
All the way down. We had to get a clearance all the way down.
Oh no.
So it was like in middle between DCA and that other airport that's on the other side. But
I mean, that was an average landing, I think.
It wasn't terrible for an MD-11. Like that wasn't terrible.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
And for it being my third time landing this as well.
Like so, in all fairness, if this helps you at all, I have yet to really master that plane. I don't really fly it that often, but I also was flying that plane in manual throttle every single time I tried landing, and it wasn't until like when I flew like the 777 and a couple of those other planes that were always in auto throttle, I was like, I have a feeling this plane is supposed to be flown in auto throttle. And then I started asking around, and
you got your answer.
I got my answer. And then, like, you know, Mason was saying, he was like, no, you're supposed to fly. I'm like, no, dude, this plane is definitely an auto throttle plane. Like, everything about it screams auto throttle, because if you ever fly this plane,
it's automatic.
well, if you fly this plane in manual throttle, you will see what I mean by it. Every single time you input, you input a little bit of power, there's almost too much power. You take out power and the plane drops, right? It's the same thing with the same thing with the 757. If you fly that plane, it's a similar feeling, and there's just a lot of similarities there, which I was like, I guarantee you this plane is supposed to be flown in autopilot or in auto throttle the entirety all the way down, and then it kicks off. And sure as shit, that's what's supposed to happen.
This is a nice livery. This is a very nice livery.
I just don't fly that plane enough to like really know.
Where is it? There it is. Right over there. That's a company over there.
I've been flying that plane a lot lately.
Company crashed over there.
And Potomac approach southwest, Potomac traffic southwest 4185. We're gonna send the down. Will be number 2 for landing runway 19 for the arrival traffic behind number.
Now I need I might either use FS dispatch or I need another route with the MD-11.
All right, so I'm gonna extend this down because we got an aircraft. Looks like we'll be passing on a right side here shortly. Let's see him.
But I'm not.
Huh?
No, I'm talking about my plane because it said I'm approaching 28, but I'm not.
I don't know where this plane is at. I don't even see him. Oh, there he is. He's back there.
I love the scenery here. It just had trees drying out of.
Where?
Right
Me?
here. This
Or
is the
you?
last time I fly UPS here.
Oh, where are you at?
St. Louis. They
Oh.
have a small UPS ramp here.
Oh,
It's
that's
like
why we.
really, like,
That's why we.
Where's
use
the
payware
airport?
somewhere.
It's behind us.
I think this is payware that I have.
You don't look payware. No, I don't look payware because I think all of SoBo airports do not have black lines around the taxi ways. Like if you see my screen, there's black lines around the taxi lines as like a marker.
Well, that's not every airport developer either. Some of them just don't care about the cargo ramps. I think one of them was, I can't remember which one it was, but somebody had to literally end the empty Discord. I had to remake the cargo ramp because they just didn't care about it. It was not accurate at all.
All right, guys. That being said, we're gonna go ahead and mute the music and turn up the sounds, because here we go inbound to the Potomac approach. Everything is going to be hand flown once we get visual of the river, which we do. And we have manual feel of the aircraft. Yeah, there you go. All right, it's looking good. All right, auto throttle is out. Switch her over to the, we'll switch her over to, what do you call it?
Traffic, Delta 1962 is on the approach for 19.
We'll switch her over to the gear cam here shortly. Time to butter? That is the time. Once I'm down. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we'll, time to butter indeed. Go to 10.
Yes, Thomas approach Delta 1962, about 3 miles out from
2,500.
Potomac approach. We're on also the visual for runway 19er. That'll be number 2.
DC traffic, Southwest 1265 on the Catsley arrival. We'll be taking the RNAV 19 approach. DC traffic.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get it. All right, lights are all good.
And traffic at Potomac Delta 1962 is missed approach. Over.
And 15.
I think I'd like you to send a car out to check for fire after what I just saw.
1,000.
Uh-oh, did that plane go?
$500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, we'll go ahead and exit right when able, slowing down. Welcome to DCA.
Ladies and gentlemen,
DC
welcome
traffic
to
Southwest 4185, clear of runway
11:51 a.m.
19er.
And it's currently about 7.
Beautiful landing, by the way.
You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to.
We're gonna go ahead and cross runway 22 on Juliet.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin, as items.
Very nice landing for the river approach. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Absolute butter. Yes, yes. Nate, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. One of my favorite approaches. Yes, yes. It's definitely one of mine as well. We're gonna go ahead and turn these off. We'll leave those on because we are taxiing active or crossing an active runway. So turn those in opposition. Got that going. Turn off our pro beats and pay attention where I'm going because I'm crossing.
No job.
Stuck on that.
You're sitting here.
Shit, I need to go back. No, edit. I need to rechange some things here. Custom decks of 200 and change my fuels and weights.
Now it will be my turn.
It'll be your turn.
Feel pressure, right?
That's
All
right.
pressure in the world.
20 tons, passengers, 0.
All right, slow it down here really quick.
I want to go to an airport with a lot of wind.
Alpha now.
Don't know why you would ever want to do that, but okay.
I want a challenge.
Take 8. Static. Oop.
Still no real world weather. Just do like really strong winds. There you go.
I could never.
Just make it hurricane force winds on the ground.
Oh my gosh, no, that would be.
That would be fun. What are you
So
talking
much
about?
fun.
So much fun.
Why isn't Alpha 8 going up?
And then try to take off in a Cessna and it get blown around.
No.
Imperial.
All game.
What gates are good next to you, by the way, Rocco?
I don't know. I wanted 8, but it's not letting me choose 8. I wonder if there's a static plane there normally. We'll take 7. Quick gate change.
Please, did I break this? Did I break
Yes.
the... No, oh, it's back.
Yes, you wreck everything.
Where's the FMC? Why can I not click F? Oh, I gotta wait now.
A nice landing, Rocco.
Thank you.
Damn it,
I had to rewatch the show. You got missed it the first time.
Initialize that. Oh god, what did I do?
It was pretty good.
Oh my god. Dude, nuke 190 at 32.
The other thing, isn't Nuke like closed because they had like security
Make a break
issues
set
or whatever?
and
There wasn't enough staff to do security checks or whatever. I can't remember.
I don't know. I don't know. Someone's peacock and flew. I don't know.
Oh crap! I put that in the wrong spot.
request a boarding.
Okay, let me just try landing this into this place.
Dude, why aren't like any of the jetways working? today.
32 knots of wind is crazy. 42 knots of wind is crazy.
UPS. You should try going out of Thule or whatever the hell they call it up there. I don't know. I don't care. You can never escape that airport.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not
Oh
see
god.
passengers.
Uh-oh.
Awareness.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
We're kind of dead. Oh, we're kind of dead.
We're kind of dead.
You're kind of dead.
Kind of dead. Something you don't want to hear your pilots say.
No,
We're
sounds
kinda
terrible.
dead. We're
Just
kinda
smashing into
dead.
Heathrow, 3321. Oh boy, that's no fun.
Boom. Boom. Yep, we're dead.
No one wants to hear that, pilots. No, no one wants to hear that. All right, zooming in on the landing. Let's take a look. 145, 1.02. Let's go.
That's another thing you don't want to hear from the cockpit. Don't sink.
Don't sink.
Too low terrain.
At least you're not hearing flap.
That wouldn't be good.
Full lap.
Full lap.
Not flap, full lap.
All right, nice
Full
landing. Our next flight is to MCI 1245. Should land around 120.
Taxiway. On taxiway.
We got to get some information. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you doing? Oh.
When is your departure time?
Hold up.
How
Hold
long do
up.
you have to, like...
Departure time's not till 12:45, so 45 minutes.
Oh, taxiway.
We're dead.
I'm gonna have to. There's no max flight for it, by the way.
No,
Oh, that was a stall.
because there's no max flights coming into here right now.
Okay, so just book something and then I can use that as...
I'm just using I'm booking. I have my flight 3848, and that's over to lovely MCI.
I need freezer left.
Where's the damn airport?
I probably don't have MCI.
Oh, I found it.
J Hart.
All right, 3848.
I don't have MCI, so I'm gonna be parking at the weird gates.
Ash is the person.
Making traffic southwest 1265, following the river for runway 19 DC
All
traffic.
right, all right, chat. It's time to witness the slammer.
She is really angry. You shouldn't be landing there.
He looks angry. I mean, hey, look, look. Watch me butter it. No, I'm gonna slam it.
I buttered it. 145 feet per minute. I'll take it.
We're gonna crash. Go around. Attempt.
Go around. Go around.
Oh damn! Slam on the brakes. I'm stepping on the brakes.
Weather looks better in DCA than it does in London for sure. Oh well.
Oh dang!
Yeah.
I won't make that exit.
London. It's very rare when the weather looks good in London.
I don't think she's happy with me right now.
27. Oh crap, I forgot. Plus 27. No. Weird shit, I forgot. 27.
There are some storms around here from our conversation earlier.
Oh god, I forgot how to do that one.
You talking about an IRL?
Huh?
Talking talking about IRL, like there's storms?
No, no, on my
I really want to watch this landing in the.
'Cause I'm about to get wrecked with some storms coming through on IRL right now.
I'm a little too fast. Just a little bit though.
Frozen?
I can't pull up. It won't. Yes.
Come on, it's 1,000, boys.
It's pretty gloomy today. We're supposed to get some weather. I think so.
Hand run
Nate, if I look at the quickly look at the iPad.
Stepping on these brakes, and I'm still
Doesn't
not
look good.
stopping.
I mean, it doesn't look terrible. I mean, it could be like this or this, but yeah, it looks like about to get it.
3-3, right?
All right, chat. Here he comes. Here comes Robo. No pressure at all. Gonna be just fine.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
He's taking
I'm
it.
gonna
Oh
do
my God, he's taking
I'm
it.
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
He's taking it.
I'm gonna do it.
He's doing it.
Come on, do it.
Alrighty, vectors, the final, yeah, we'll just do.
Comes. Chad, is he gonna butter it?
Most likely.
So nervous. He's so nervous right now. I can see him shaking in his.
Oh, I am right now, actually.
Come on, get it.
4P1.
Clean it out.
S.
Power back. Power back. Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Airline's a suggestion, by the way.
That's a suggestion.
Yeah. No, it's okay. We're on America. We're driving the rest of our own. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. We drive on the right side of the road.
183. Congratulations.
Congratulations. You did a whole lot better than I did.
Guys. Well, I flown this approach so many times already, so.
Oh. Fucking lightning.
In all fairness, I did fly the
Butter also, damn, yeah, that wasn't bad. That was good on his part.
Good.
183. We didn't get the normal robo landing where we just shoot all over the runway. It was kind of upsetting. Good job, Robo.
Good job. That was nice. That's good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
DC traffic, southwest,
I like that.
southwest 1265, clear of runway 19, tracking the gate.
What gate are you at?
I'm at gate 7. 8 is open if you can get 8. My GSX is not showing 8 for some reason, but show us the replay from the outside. We did not replay this, or we didn't record this one.
Yeah, I don't have 8.
Yeah, so I had to go one over.
I'm gonna have to go. Are you 7?
You can go 5. 5 is open.
Okay.
Because I don't even think you can go 6, because 6 is a static airplane, like actual from the scenery.
Yeah, I can't even.
Do 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 do.
Yo.
Yo.
What's up, Bo?
Nothing much. Just got done talking with the FAA.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yep.
What'd you do? Did you flip a Cessna?
No, I just had some questions about experimental airplanes and their operating limits.
Nice, nice.
The exact question I asked was, I mean, say you have an experimental airplane, right? Would you need a 337 form to actually change the prop? And he said basically it all depends on the operating limits of the airplane and everything like that. I don't know. It was kind of confusing, but whatever.
In other words, so you asked a question out of your means.
Correct.
Because how can I ask a question that's gonna make me seem smart, and then I'm gonna I feel like an idiot when I don't know the when he gives me the answer. I'm gonna have no idea what that means.
Yeah. But those guys, they're either like they literally have to tell you the answer, or it's I'll get back to you in 30 days, and they will get back to you. It's insane.
Crazy.
Oh, refer to the advisory circular book. FAR 91-403-207 paragraph B. Like,
yes.
Dude, what? Like, what the fuck did you just say? So.
Oh, you didn't understand that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually do know what FAR 91-403-207 paragraph D is, though. It's replacing the emergency locator transmitter. I'm learning. It's a lot, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DC.
Welcome to DC.
Apparently, we're deboarding from the emergency exit.
Hey, you know what? That's better than mine. My jetways aren't even working right now. I probably have to go out and back into the sim because it's like I think the jetways are all just like broken for me everywhere.
Insane statement.
So it was weird because my jetways actually tried to connect while I was still trying to park. So
Here's your landing rock.
Hey, Ro.
What's that?
Oh, I'm landing in Key West.
Oh, let's go. Another big screen for you guys.
Oh, is Ro dead?
Probably.
God damn it! I wanted to test them.
Hey Rocco, do I have time to go to back out and grab my
Yeah.
MCI?
Hey,
We're not leaving till 45. That's our pushback
What does
time. So.
POH stand for?
For what?
What does POH stand for?
Pilot operating handbook.
Very good. How about how about
I'm
VSM?
gonna back out of the sim real quick, and I'm gonna pull my MCI in.
All right.
Don't know that one.
Wait, what'd you say?
VSM.
Fuck.
VSM?
Mm-hmm.
Vertical speed management? I don't know.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
That's like internet, like just like had a seizure. There's a Southwest Army right now. That's how it goes, baby.
All right, I gotta go back to class. Peace out, peeps.
Yeah, buddy.
Ciao.
Fucking hate 24.
What'd you run into?
He had an internet like bandwidth low, and it just like shut off like all the photogrammetry, and then like all the scenery just took a dump.
Insane.
That is like that. Honestly, that is like the one really. I mean, honestly, any sim that's streamed in that's a really shitty thing. That's why like X-Plane 12 is so nice with the ability to download photogrammetry and then just have it in the sim. And you don't have to. I mean, yeah, it eats a shit ton of like gigabytes and stuff, but you'll never have to worry. Like, I wish we had that option in 24. I know you can download like caching of an area, but that's not. It still has to stream it in. It's just faster because it's already cached. It's still got to load in the photogrammetry, all that stuff. Like that's where like things like X-Plane are just so much better in that because it's you don't have to deal with this.
Oh.
Still a good landing though, given the circumstance.
Yeah, how's the fucking lightning everywhere? Cause something, there's gonna be no lightning.
I'm gonna real quick heat up some food as well.
All right. Southwest 3848. We got that one in. We are good there. Dispatch is set. Just when it like let us do the signature. Your first officer. Yeah. Probably start boarding around 11:25. So about. So. Yeah, it says I got it. Is that the 19 or the 20?
19.
Yeah, as I say, it looks like it. It's hard to tell sometimes, like from the outside, but I feel like the 19 just looks so stubby.
Alright, well, I'll be ready. Wait.
Yeah.
Discharging. Please. No, don't.
None of the sceneries have the updated Key West terminal.
I know.
'Cause, like,
Well, it's too new.
yeah.
It's too new. The Vertical Sim was talking about potentially coming out with like as the next airport he was gonna do, because it's the problem with it is it's too new, you know, like it's not even fully done yet. I don't think. Like it's still in construction, and none of the airports have the accurate like parking where it's like you just pull straight in. They're all like these like turn, even the payware ones, because there's like 2 or 3 different payware scenery. And I know like the parking
This
now.
is Orbix apparently.
Yeah. A lot of this. Well, if you look at parking now at Key West, they're all straight in parkings. Just pull straight in. Like you don't have to do the stuff anymore. But a lot of the like you could tell that was like a previous setup of the airport where you pull in at a side at an angle. But all the actual spots are pull-ins, straight ins. Okay. Look good. We could turn A's. I'm just gonna go through some pre-flight tests while it's ready for the next flight.
TCAS system test okay.
Glide slow. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain.
Making sure the lights are
Pull
good.
Up. Obstacle. Obstacle.
They are.
Pull up. Sink rate. Pull up. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Gear. Too low. Flaps.
All right, so we're gonna go through our
Glide
payload
slow.
here.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
I'm transferring the file.
Approaching
done,
minimum.
And now
2,500.
I'm load it back up and
1,000.
listen.
500.
150 passengers on this flight.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Fuel.
Terrain.
15,000.
Terrain. Caution. Terrain. 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 Pull up.
727 right now,
Caution,
actually.
Obstacle. Caution. Obstacle.
Will be.
Obstacle. Obstacle. Pull up.
All right, so we got all this information. Flaps 5.
You said we leave at what time?
11:45.
Okay.
That's pushback time. So I mean, if you want and you're done, we can leave early. I don't really.
I mean, I'm just loading back up into the sim right now.
I haven't even started
flying.
boarding. I was gonna start boarding in about 10 minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
Go through some weather here. Make sure we're clear on that.
I'm sorry to do this, but I'll be back later.
What's up?
I said I'm sorry to do this, but I'll be back later.
I don't think you are sorry, but it's fine. Anything you say?
No.
He goes, no. I won't have to worry about that convective area. Take a look at it, I guess. But it's gonna be fine with where we're flying through.
How long is your next flight?
2 hours and 15 minutes of airtime.
Okay, I should be back within like an hour when you leave.
See if we're still here.
Rocco, don't start.
Never do. Yeah, dude.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Well, get out of here.
Who said that? Who said that? Rosie? Is that Rosie?
Planet Fitness.
Alright, I'm gone.
Alright, see ya. Did he leave yet?
Okay, now that he's gone.
Now that he's gone.
Now that he's gone. Man, he's a dickhead. that Falco guy, he really loves loves it whenever you call him your bitch, right? Right, Rocco?
Oh, jeez. Oh.
It's kind of violent if you say.
iPad died. Oh no. That's no good.
I think my sim died.
Sim died.
Yeah, it did.
Like what? Oh, like on load up?
Yep.
That's because you added an airport. It does that like every time like you add something to the sim, it like will load and then die and you have to like reload it. Kind of stupid, but it does that.
Yeah.
All right, no big deal. It's fine. Be all right. Technically, I guess I technically should start at 20 because yeah, oh, I should start at boarding in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Because what do you call it? Our turnaround time is 5 minutes max. Well, 25 minutes for it should be 35 minutes for boarding on a max, but it might be a few minutes after. It's fine. I'll start boarding. PackX. All right, start the boarding process and let's get on our official way to All right. Debating. Do I just want like I might just go make like a normal person coffee, normal black coffee downstairs.
We could make another foo-foo one.
Yeah, it's done.
Boarding.
I want it.
Because it'll take you forever. It'll take you by the time that boarding's done, you'll be done with your coffee.
That's a lot. That is a lie.
Is it a lie though?
Yep. Total lie.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Check, clip it. Okay, fine.
All right.
Ghost, what's going on, A-Rocks? The stream looks different. What do you mean the stream looks different? Talking about the camera? Angle's different. Camera is technically different. So
you're at what gate again?
gate 7. Gate 5 is open.
Okay.
Unless you're able to pick the other one to my right. Looks like you're streaming from somewhere else. I'm actually not. It's just a different angle. Normally you're used to facing this way and it's coming like this way, which is where like all that mood blue lighting is at. But because it's facing this way, you get a lot of light coming from the living room windows and stuff that come up through the other side. But yeah, the lighting looks good. Yeah. I was tired of switching and having to manually, like, that's the one beauty of like using like a legit camera, like an actual Canon camera, because you don't have to really deal with that. So you don't have to deal with really operating all that kind of stuff, and it's just nice because now it just stays. You don't have to worry about any of that, worrying about changing based on lighting, because the camera just automatically will change colors for you. So I think the LED lights changed color. No, they didn't change color. They're still blue. You can kind of still see. Like if you look right where my hand is, like right there, you can still see like the blue off those walls, but back there is just straight. It goes downstairs actually, because where I'm at currently is like a loft. So I got a question. I've been trying to stream. How long did it take for your stream to more than just? I mean, Ghost, there's a lot of factors that go into streaming that everybody's gonna have a different experience. As for me, it started out, no, it was always like a blue, always blue. Everybody's a little different when it comes to streaming, and a lot of it is really based on you and how you are as a person, how you entertain, and how you kind of conduct the stream. A lot of that will depict on who watches you, how long they watch you, if they follow you, stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff like, that will play into a Ghost. And I mean, as far as how long did it take, I started streaming like 5 years ago, and I've just kind of always done it for fun. I don't really do it for I think a lot of people know I don't really do it for the fame of streaming, I guess. Like, I don't know, like, of course everybody wants to get more followers and build a bigger community, but like, I don't really care, I don't do it for like money or anything like that. I just do it for fun. But I think that's what makes streaming fun though. Like, it is when you do it just for fun. You're not sitting there like really grinding it, trying to like focus on every follow and it's not a real, I feel like, to me, that's not what streaming's about. Streaming is just like having fun with it, enjoying the time, enjoying the growing part of it if you're growing the community. But the biggest thing is consistency. I think when I first started, I was on every single day, Monday through Friday, because it was during COVID, so I had nothing to do. Monday through Friday, I'd stream for 8 hours. I'd start off with Microsoft Flight Sim till about like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Then I would switch it to LSPDFR and go to LSPDFR for the next 4 hours or whatever. And that was like how the stream went. So obviously we don't play LSPDFR anymore, or any of that kind of stuff, but I love the Southwest Live. Nice. Yeah, we just finished like I don't know what that.
Is it about a 2-hour flight-ish?
Oh, it's longer than that.
Yeah.
Like 2:45, I think.
Yeah.
But I agree though, Ghost. I think the Southwest Liberties. Charlotte to Chicago. Oh no.
Those national traffic, national traffic, good morning, American 1153.
Loading up that flight plan now.
Nice. All right, initial climb out. Let's see here.
Oh, Cement Pro.
Climb 6,000. And we're good. Didn't think it was a big of a flight. I was flying in the 737. I'm not a big fan of it. You're not a fan of the 737?
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
Balance, we're taking, we're giving you an additional 98 passengers at, we're doing, that's what we're doing right now.
I think that's the first time I've heard of that. Yeah, Nate. Not a fan of the 7.3? Come on. Yeah, that's gonna hurt the streaming right there, Ghost. That's gonna hurt the streaming. You gotta cater to what the audience wants. Audience wants more 7.3. I'm kidding.
Audience, I have a fever, and the only prescription is
It's
more
more cowbell.
737.
It's more cowbell.
It's more 737.
The FMC, honestly, man, the FMC, it's slightly different than the MCDU and the Airbus, but for the most part, man, they're all the same. It's just clearing things and whatnot is a little bit different, but for the most part, they're both pretty much the same. There's departure, arrival, adding waypoints. There's, like I said, there's some slight differences, but they don't change too much.
Well, we're getting high on this flight.
Yeah, I think we're up to 400.
Same.
Yeah. 400. I got 14 minutes left in boarding, about halfway boarded right now.
Okay. I'm still.
Should put us in. I mean,
FMC.
should put us in right at like 11:35, and could maybe push back a few minutes. I love the glass cockpit though. See, I don't think the Airbus looks, personally, I don't think the Airbus looks ancient. I think it looks modern, but it's very simple, right? And it's very easy because like that's the way the Airbus was designed. Where Boeing's it just seems like it's got more of a manual feel. I don't know. It's just got like, it's more buttons and I don't know. There's more of a sequence to it. You know what I'm saying? Airbus is just like basically click things till the light disappears. That's kind of like the joke about the overhead panel. Just make sure all the lights are gone and you're good to go. So why do I like Boeing better? I like Boeing because it's more fun to me. It's more manual flying. It's more, I don't know. Airbus is all about computers basically flying the airplane. It's you know, even from the throttle standpoint, you keep it in auto thrust the entire way, and Boeing is the opposite.
Said the AP jizzle.
I haven't even started the AP. I do like that. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go do my walk around, Rocco.
American 1163 is taxiing Holy Point, runway 19, national traffic.
I have another account YouTube channel, and I went from 39 subs to 220 plus in a week. Nice. Nice. It's tough. YouTube's a tough. I mean, it's not a tough market because the algorithms are better, but I find that YouTube is kind of like where Twitch. It's like I mean they're both the same, right? Like you kind of they both from a viewership you get people that will bounce, right? Whether whichever one you're on. But I don't know.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit,
All right, I'm gonna go make one last cup of coffee. It's gonna be a black coffee. It'll be quick, I promise. And I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
National traffic American 1163 is crossing runway 1533. National traffic American 1163, runway 1533 is cleared, lining up and taking off runway 19.
Alright guys, too close for missiles, we're switching to guns. No coffee, what?
I think we're gonna go. We're gonna go. You know, some standard water. Standard water, right out of the fridge itself, right out of the flight deck fridge.
Do not trust that fridge.
Why?
You never know. You never know what type of germs are gonna be in that. Will be on the flight deck fridge. You have obviously not worked at an airport. Nobody cleans up anything over there.
You're drinking that shitty American black coffee. Hmm.
A new follower.
That's good. Hey now. Fans have come in with a follow. Appreciate the follow, buddy. Welcome in. Is that the iFly 737? It is the iFly 7.
What are you eating?
Some applesauce.
What? Nice job, Grandpa.
Come to the land down under, and we will show you what stuff is. I've been to a lot of places, and coffee to me is coffee, man. Copy, LUV or whatever it's called. Australia, I know what that means, Ghost.
Did you start your AP jizzle yet?
I probably should. We're about 6 minutes left until.
Yeah, and it's two minutes before bleed comes on, so.
My brother and parents have been. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've traveled a lot in my time, and I've tried coffee around the world, and to me, coffee is coffee. I'll tell you now, there's a difference between coffee that's burnt.
They may be referring to their coffee as fermented through their intestinal tract first.
Maybe. Maybe. Friendly guy, what's going on? How you doing? What?
I would say quit being a cunt.
They flew from Sydney to LA. Wow.
AP online, we'll turn on that AP bleed.
That's a cool flight. Sydney to LA. All right, should be getting pushed back here shortly. APU is on. We got about 5 more minutes here left until boarding is complete. All right, looking good. Then disconnect the GPU.
He was saying his PPL, his private pilot license for being drunk.
Oh, got it. I just lost my PPL. Oh my gosh, I feel like an idiot. I was like, what?
I was confused too. I was like,
yeah.
You lost your people. What?
Yeah, that's like what I was like, you lost your people. I wasn't even thinking that, like, into. Yeah, okay, I just lost my
until he's like, because the context was whenever he said, "Man, I just got all my ratings."
Yeah.
Too, man. Like,
Yeah. Now I
what's
see it.
fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Went back and rewrote that. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't really know what to tell you, man. That's sucks.
Where were you drunk at? Driving or flying?
Well, really, the flew from the West Coast to Sydney, then LA to. Yeah. Captain Bob, what's going on? Yo, how we doing? Sydney, good morning. You're awake. I'd love to see it.
No, I haven't seen in forever.
Who?
Rach.
Yeah, I don't know where she's at. Rocco and Robo. It is Rocco and Robo. I know. Yeah, it's actually been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Probably like honestly, she always kind of played. She went through like those phases where she like played a lot of like games with like certain people, and I'm sure that's kind of what she. Biggest IRL flight I've done, probably Chicago to Frankfurt. Is my biggest. I mean, really it'd be Chicago to Lithuania, but I had to stop in Frankfurt, so. All right, about 2 minutes.
I need to get those AIG models at some point because like that was pretty cool seeing those helis yesterday.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna go ahead and turn off our packs here as we're getting ready to push back.
I know whenever
Where are you guys going to?
We're flying Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Kansas City?
Get to push back about 3 minutes early.
Are you pushing right now?
No, not yet. I could tell I'm at I could tell that I'm at a Dezeki like airport because I could hear all these random like airport sounds while I'm at the gate.
I thought that I was hearing things. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like, I heard like I hear like the
AC and then like the
AC
yeah.
going. Yeah.
Yeah, you could
I thought
always
I was hearing
you
things.
could always tell when you're at a Dezeki airport because you just got all these implemented like sounds and stuff going. Big of traffic. Southwest 3848 gonna be pushing straight back out of Alpha 7.
Making traffic, Southwest 516, pushing straight back out of Alpha 5.
The most beautiful, in your opinion, what is the most beautiful state in the U.S.? Oh, geez, I have no clue.
Utah. Utah, hands down. Yuck.
We are ready for pushback.
We're ready to go when you are.
Damn, I was about to say we got a Dwayne the Rock Johnson over here as our wing walker. He's swole.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Nice, Sydney. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not like crazy about it. Been there time. Plane just landed. E.
I mean, I'll just follow you out, Rocco.
Yeah. What company is what?
That's American. That's the AirCal livery.
I
From
don't-
what I got.
I don't. Yeah, I'm seeing like a really weird livery. It's got like a greenish like tail.
I think it's the Reno. You
Oh,
got
might
the
be.
Reno Air one. You got the Reno American.
Yeah, Ghost Montana's pretty cool too, but it all depends on that, like what kind of terrain you like and whatnot.
Full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross check.
Flying a not real cargo airline.
Portion.
Oh, I don't know what I just hit, but
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
no, I hit a button, so I don't know which way it's turning me. Just an FYI.
Okay.
I'm probably just gonna push. Hopefully, I think it's going straight because I think I hit. I don't know what I hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct
Find
your
out here in a
attention
second.
to the screens for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Right, if we're gonna have attention once again, we'd like to point out the safety features of this Boeing 737-800 MAX series. The safety information card is located.
Yeah, it's a sick livery.
Yeah, it looks like you're being pushed straight back.
Loading into PMDG.
50. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, parking brake is set. And RTO check. VA is set. We should have oh, there he is. Good day, sir. Hoach, what's going on, brother? How we doing, man? If it's Boeing, then I'm going to. There you go.
Are you single engine or are you gonna go both stars?
What's up?
Are you gonna do single engine taxi?
Oh, no, I'm going full.
You are?
Yeah, I'm going full start.
Okay.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Left, right, clear. Look at a. All right. Fuel in. Do a quick flight control check. All right, free and clear. Flight directors on. Taxi light is on. Probes are coming on. Power packs on. CPU off. Continuous check. We are good. And regular traffic, Southwest 3848, got a taxi via Kilo Papa Juliet Lima across runway 15 on Juliet or runway 19er.
In traffic, Southwest 516 following company to runway 19er.
What is LNAV mean? It's your lateral navigation. Coast. 92. There we go. Because the biggest reason I didn't like the 737 is I couldn't get the flight plan. Well, it's no different than in an Airbus Ghost. If your LNAV and VNAV light isn't on, Ghost, on the glare shield, no plane will follow a flight plan. Yes, sir. There you go. So, like right now, if it's not lit up, like right now, if I select LNAV, you're going to see this little green light pop on. If I turn it off, it won't see the green light. So it's not going to follow. DMD is your autopilot engagement. So, yeah. So, if you have LNAV with autopilot on, it will follow. It should still follow your flight plan. Regular traffic, Southwest 3848 crossing runway 15 on Juliet.
Regular traffic, Southwest 516 crossing runway 15 on Juliet as well.
Are all these traffic Vatsim? Yes. All our live traffic is Vatsim. And regular traffic, Southwest 3848 going to be taking off runway 19er. All right, auto throttle, VNav, LNav, check. Yeah, probably.
Very good traffic, Southwest 516, holding short runway 19er.
Tori, what's going on? Howdy.
Big in traffic, Southwest 516, lining up and waiting runway 19er.
And flaps up. Anyone check? Reagan traffic, Southwest 3848 on the turn on departure on the Rebel 5 departure. We'll see you. Let's go. All right.
Give you a little bit of step, obviously.
That's fine. I was just trying to find an AME for my first class. Nice, nice.
Actually, now that you're on, well, whenever you get...
I'm on the turn, dude. You could probably...
I'll go ahead and go, yeah.
How do you get those cool camera angles? That's just the like standard camera setups that you can set up in the sim. What's Falco been doing? We spoke to him briefly to see how he's been good, man. He's just I think he's just currently trying to kind of figure out the whole flight and school thing in real life, and just kind of doing his thing, trying to figure out what's the best options for him, and kind of it. He's been hanging out in here. He said he'll be back a little bit later, but yeah, he's been, you know, just hanging out and doing his thing. Yeah. Yeah. You can save your settings. Like, so if you go in, if you look at like how to get custom views, you can set up your custom views and how you want. I don't know if the base 737 Max has a cabin to even do this in. I don't know. I've never even gotten in it. I couldn't even tell you. I don't know if it does or doesn't. I'm just saying. I have no clue if it does or doesn't. It may or may not. I don't know. Yeah, I have no clue.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 2,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to see a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight speaking thanks to our partners. Connect to the
Gotta go.
Wi-Fi.
Sounds good, buddy. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping in as always, and hope to see you on the next stream. Next flight to JFK. We're going to MCI, and that's it. That's it. We're done.
2,000 feet. Non-critical.
You said you're going to JFK.
I never made such claims.
No, actually, you said that you're going to Honolulu next.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
You should say, oh, I'm gonna go to JFK, and just not go there. I'm gonna go to New York, and everyone's gonna think you're gonna go to JFK, and you just go to LaGuardia.
Just go to LaGuardia instead. Oh my god. Oops, wrong airport.
Oops, wrong airport. Apologies.
Wrong airport. Sorry, my bad.
I would join you guys on Vatsim, but I'm flying a airline that doesn't exist in real life.
You can still do it.
It's Aperture Cargo. I don't know how they would be. It's like, you know, Aperture from Portal. Yeah, I have a cargo
Oh my god. You
aircraft.
what? Wait, what? Hold up.
Yes.
I'm a huge Portal fan, so
Like the video game Portal.
yes, the video game Portal.
It's for the BD converted freighters. For the 787.
Oh my god!
737.
Send me that livery,
It's on
please. Oh my! Send me the link,
I'll send you the link.
please,
That's why I'm like, I think they also have a white livery as well as a black.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
So I would be carrying the
I
cake.
want to fly that. Like, I should be flying out of Michigan because the laboratory is actually in Michigan.
Hey, at least you're not flying Black Mesa cargo.
Oh god. Just happily a catastrophic event in midair. Just fucking.
Just portal right to MCI. You'll be good. Use the portal gun. How many portal guns do we have on this flight?
Portal guns.
It's mostly us. I was gonna make the joke that I'm hauling the space cube, the space dude around.
You're hauling the space sphere.
Yeah,
Space
the
core.
space sphere.
Space core.
Space core. And a bunch of companion cubes. And those radios that just say play the one music.
Play it still alive. You're carrying companion cubes.
Is Robo
repulsion
behaving?
gel,
He's
propulsion
behaving.
gel.
Yeah.
You're doing propulsion gel, companion cubes.
To Kansas City. We're going to Kansas City.
Then you're as well taking, what else are you
I
taking?
need to find it real quick. I'll find it real quick. I'll delay my departure here.
So yeah, so you're doing companion cubes, portal guns, propulsion gel, that one that has the ground up moon rocks that are pure poison.
Oh my god. So
Let's see.
I knew
You're also carrying. You also have also I think so is Atlas and Peabody the pilot and the captain and first officers.
I feel like these are Portal jokes. Is that the 700 like freighter?
No, this is the
800 freighter.
Yeah, it's the 800. The other
It makes sense from the because that view right there looks like the 700. I was like, is that a 700?
No, it's the 8.
Yeah. Now when you go to the side, it's definitely longer.
Yeah, I just don't have the split wing. I just have the normal wing widths.
Hey, never mind. You're free. Welcome back. Oh shoot.
I need this out.
Gotta figure out
let's not forget, Lily, that you're carrying the combustible lemon as well.
Yes.
Okay, there's 3 of them. There is a gray one. There's a white one with blue trim, and then there's the black one I'm having. Do you want them all?
Yeah, just send me them all. Send
them
me
all.
them all, please. I want them all.
I'll just give you the search term that I did for it.
Oh, dude, that's actually pretty cool, though. Like, if you were to look at my Steam profile picture, it's legit Wheatley, animated Wheatley. Like, it's animated Wheatley.
Somebody also made Whalen Utani for the 777. Somebody also made iGen for the 777 as well. So you could carry around dinosaur embryos or alien eggs if you wanted to. Oh, yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Could they just make a one for Stanley Parable?
No, I think it's Doc. Doc has been making a lot of these. You could probably request something from them. They've done Wayne Enterprises for a 737 at the -8 BBJ.
They need to do Stark Industries. That would be a cool one.
Yeah, the really new tiny ones. So you could probably request off of them for one of them or something.
I am such a nerd.
But yeah, no, I like the gray one, but I was like, I like the black one. But like, there's not that many airlines that have like all black liveries. Like, there should be more. Other than like, what is it? The Royal. There's a new one, and then there's Air New Zealand, and they don't really do that often. Deliveries.
I went to college. I went to jail.
Aperture Laboratory.
James Johnson here, and I'm about to tell you about our latest invention, the long fall boot.
No, but there, it's also PL. It's November 397 PL is the tail number.
Oh my God! You know, and then you're carrying the turrets as well, by the way.
The turrets. Oh yeah, we're carrying the
target acquired.
The turrets that sound like they want to kill themselves every single time. They're like really depressed sounding.
Prometheus was punished by the gods for giving the gift of knowledge to man. He was cast to a pile of birds. And you know, that quote manifested into GLaDOS being eaten by birds. Being pecked by birds. That whole Prometheus line.
Oh my God. Ernie, I almost said AP.
You may just get jumps one.
I've been rock too much.
I'm good. Guess about. Oh, I want to clarify.
And I think that's all that I need to do. Oh no, I gotta do my stupid pressurization. I mean, we can always just not do it. If you bleed on, let's get this auto. Packs off. And which do pushback. And let's get the hell out of Chicago. That was gonna be my first time trying the HUD out in the 737 as well.
Whoa, did I catch up to you, Rocco?
I mean, you're still behind me, but you may be like gaining on me.
10 out of 10 out of
Am I
10.
streaming tomorrow? No, I'm actually gonna be going golfing tomorrow, so I will be gone a majority. I will be gone like
It's
all
gonna
day.
be great. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be an awesome time.
Yes, golfing.
Golfing.
Golfing. I'm going golfing.
With China.
Nerds don't go outside. Hey. All right.
Yeah, no, nerds don't go outside. That's right. You don't go
What are you trying to say, Hoach? That I'm a nerd?
I mean, you do collect airplane.
Whoa! All right. Whoa! All right. Just because I've bought some, if the shoe fits. I was gonna make an OJ reference. If I just spread my feet, does the shoe still fit?
Oh God.
Because you remember, you know, if you spread your hands in a glove, it doesn't fit. I heard from Jack Rocco. Nice.
Bruh, Tug, you are way crooked. You are like. Oh, he teleported. Who's it button back? Oh, I need to remove my chocks. Well, hang on. Are you gonna work right? Push back. Or am I gonna do
Yes,
manual?
tanks when.
The brick was released. I'm gonna do the weird spinning. No? You're good. Alright, round. What are you doing? Push back.
Is Robo streaming? No.
Push back.
That's
What are you
wild.
doing? Push back. Push back. Tug. Whoa. We're doing a wheelie. We're pushed back, dragging our ass across the ground. Okay. That makes sense for Aperture, to be honest. What else could I expect?
It's called a nice scrape. You're just, you know what? Your plane went to the bathroom. It's getting a nice wipe in.
At least I'm not having a toe strike indication. I would have been really angry about
Yeah, this happened to me with GSX the other day.
Well, no, I'm having too far pushback and it's doing it to me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's almost like it's a miscommunication on when average Ryanair flight. I was gonna say it's kind of it's some sort of miscommunication between your parking brake, even though you don't have it. Oh, you have it on right now.
No, I have it off.
No, that's on.
What the fuck? Yeah. There we go. You gonna not let me? Even then, I still had it like lift me up pretty high. Like,
Well, yeah, that's because it was registering your parking brake was on. So when you started getting pushed back, it flipped back on. So that's why your plane goes straight up.
Oh wow.
It's better now, but it was like you're not scraping anymore, but still.
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't have a toe strike warning. It's fine. Individually fine. Piece of
Don't worry. Chat, don't worry about it.
Just don't worry about it. We're fine. I forgot I had the performance package.
Don't worry about head.
I wonder if like the that's wild. So
You're a nice guy. I'll think about it maybe. EXO baby.
I wonder how that's possible, dude. I think like you want to know what it is? I think like somehow something is definitely like broken in 2024 for me.
Wait, what's going on?
So right now I'm getting like let me see if maybe they're like a hold on.
You still haven't answered my question.
Alright, and we are going to runway.
Stand by. I'll answer your question here in a second. I'm just checking something.
And a flight plan and ports. Aperture cargo.
Echo, yes, your picker's still there.
My what? My what?
Your pecker's still there.
My picker is still there.
Pecker.
Oh, pecker. Got it.
Yep.
It's almost like 2024 isn't fully baked. Well, so the reason why I say this is because, like, for instance, my sim right now with frame gen at like 38,000 climbing, we are sitting at 60 FPS with frame gen on in the sim, and then obviously with lossless 120, which doesn't make any sense how we're only at 60 FPS right now. And if I click out of the sim, all right, like, so if I click out and I'm watching, like, let's just say Discord or something of that nature, like, I only drop like 10 FPS. I don't even really drop 10 FPS. I'm still sitting at like 56. How is that possible if I click back in with frame, like, how does that make any sense? Because frame gen doubles your frame rate, right? So if I click out of the window, something is definitely getting like glitched in the sim. Longest flight's 15.5 hours. Hey, what's up? I have a question. The rolling cache, what's the value to use? Spotter is actually extremely valuable in 2024 because it actually it caches it to where you don't have to always. It's faster streaming when it's cached. So it's actually extremely helpful if you fly a lot in 2024. So this is interesting. So I'm like, that's weird. So it's almost like my. Oh, weird.
So what's going on with it? Is your shit's just breaking or whatever?
I don't know if it's breaking, but like what's weird is that so if I'm out of like normally if you're clicked into window, right? For instance, like if you're clicked into the window, it'll showcase what your frame rates are, right? Somehow in the sim at the moment I'm getting native frame rate I'm getting 26, 27. That's what FlyLive is telling me, which is usually pretty accurate on what the native frame rate is. Somehow auto FPS is telling me I don't really change at all so if I click into the sim, right, and now I'm like window focused on sim, that's when frame gen activates. Now I'm back only to like 60 FPS. It is weird.
I want to do the 28s. I am not feeling like doing a weird
In a few moments, we'll
departure.
be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in the seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order.
Let me see something with.
Order additional menu items.
Sorry, you might pass me now if I hit pause here.
That's fine.
It's deleted.
All right, both of those settings are off. I was just curious. Oh, I got nervous. I saw like for a second there that my gear was out. I was like, wait, what? That's weird. I'll be honest with you guys. That's weird. I don't know why that is. I don't know. 2024 has been like ever since Sim Update 3 and the last beta of 3 has come out, the sim has acted like weird on my end. I don't try to get caught too much in the whole frame rate situation, but when it comes to like how the sim depicts like and not only depicts things, but just like kind of how it is right now, very interesting.
You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
I need to reinstall fucking Connect shit because my shit's not working anymore after doing something to it. So I can't even use my other landing right monitor that I normally use. There's an F-18 taking off here. I'm not deal with it. Of course. It's still nice to see that there's still people on, like, 2020. No, it's like completely gone.
Well, of course, there's going to be still people on 2020 because not everybody can run 2024.
Yeah.
There's a really big VRAM problem with 2024 right now. That's why a lot of people don't want to fly in 2024 because it just eats VRAM. And frankly, if you have anything under 12 to 16 gigabytes of VRAM, you're basically not going to be able to fly. Because you'll literally load in and you'll run out of VRAM.
Yeah, sorry if you guys hear roaring. That's my, I have a F-18 sounds on. So it makes it
For that plane?
No, the F-18 flying around, that.
Oh.
I have sound, there's sounds from Echo 9.
Yeah, yeah.
So you might be able to hear in cockpit? I don't know.
We were working, well, Flightline and Fires were working on the VMR file for that IVAO stuff, and it was kind of wild. Like, they were getting all the fighter planes, like B-2 bombers and stuff, but it was pretty cool. I thought the 737's limited altitude is 39,000 feet. No. Actually, 41,000, I believe.
Yeah, it could go to 41,000 feet, but they don't normally do that.
Oh.
So, like, the BBJs normally do that a lot.
Why do you think the cutoff's at 41,000?
I don't know. I don't follow any of that. Like, I just know, oh, okay, that's my max altitude. If I really want to.
The max cutoff for the APU. So basically, if you're anything over that, you have to descend down to actually start your APU. This is part of a safety procedure. So there's a reason why there's a ceiling cutoff for most of these planes.
Like, a lot of them don't like doing because a lot of SOP, like a lot of airline SOPs, they have to like be on oxygen masks.
Yeah, well, yeah.
At like 40.
Yeah, once you get to 41, that's fine. It's just anything up above that, like you're gonna have to descend down to actually start the APU if there's any sort of emergency.
I don't know. I normally just do what like sometimes I'll do what the FMC recommends, but like other times I'm like I'll just follow what SimBrief does because SimBrief knows better.
Well, the FMC is just going to tell you something based off of weights of the aircraft, and there's usually just a miscommunication somewhere on something, but your aircraft can fly. The problem is like the higher you go in an airliner, it may be smoother air, but you're going to go a lot slower. So even for us right now, my ground speed's 419 knots at 40,000 feet, and I'm literally sitting in the smallest window of it being in the yellow and on a stall speed or being too fast.
It doesn't really matter because I normally, since I'm going to be doing this on a board flight anyways, all of us are doing, we're doing the maximum amount of fuel you can take for reserves, everything, and then we're doing cost index of 200, and we're just getting up down to and screaming as fast as we can with the airplane. And we're at 20 tons for everything. Doesn't matter what aircraft you're in. You're taking 20 tons of cargo.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Yeah. So So I normally just now running with that with everything I do.
Yeah.
It's so much more nicer because you go up so like I can get the altitude so quick.
What's the worst weather you've seen while flying? Well, I mean, I mean, honestly, I've flown through some nasty weather in Texas before, flying in IRL. I've flown through some nasty weather in Florida IRL. And really, in all fairness, what really constitutes as nasty, I mean, they're not going to be flying through thunderstorms for the most part. There has been plenty of times where I've flown through and there's been lightning and stuff. But yeah, it's very rare that you're flying through weather where you're going to be in a dangerous scenario. You know what I'm saying? So maybe in some other countries where, you know, FAA and SOPs aren't really, they don't really kind of care. In the States, it's very, very rare that you would ever be put in a situation where that would be a thing. So
I was gonna say in sim, I think the worst weather I flew in was like flying down Florida during the hurricane.
yeah, I mean, like flying through the sim, I mean, I've flown through like hurricanes and stuff for fun, just to like mess around, but like in the sim, I mean, yeah, I've flown through, you know, snowy situations. I've flown through lots of, you know, rain and you know, 30 knots. Yeah, I mean, rain is rain. You're not gonna, you know, rain is rain, but it's when you get, you know, very conductive storms that can really mess your aircraft up. That's where, or it just becomes a very bumpy ride too. Yeah, it's kind of cool when you're like, yeah, I like some challenging landings. It's fun, especially when you throw weather into it, and it's just, you know, it can get kind of fun. But we try to do as much more like the realistic aspect of it. Obviously, if there's big thunderstorms over the airport, we make sure that if it's just rain, we can still land. It's just the moment it starts getting like really nasty, you're gonna have to do a hold or whatever, and then come in once that stuff clears. I've only had to do a couple of holds in my time. Usually, like, it's, you know, and that's another big thing with having weather radar in the cockpit and stuff, and being able to kind of shoot the gap between nasty storms. Like I've had to do that plenty of times in Florida, especially during the summertime when they're getting some of those big storms rolling through, and you kind of have to shoot gaps around some storms. Like, you know, one part of Florida, you know, the east side might have this massive thunderstorm, but then there's like a little gap in between another storm on the east side. You can shoot that gap, come back around, and then land. Like, there's a lot of flying in Florida during that time of the year is fun. You know, really any time around this year is fun, flying in Florida, because you get a lot of random weather patterns going on. You got to kind of navigate around it. You know, a lot of the
Midwest during this time, because it's like, especially during the springtime too. When
springtime.
Just starting.
Yeah.
Because then you get like the big pop-up out of nowhere storms.
Yeah. Like it's just. It's when we got the cool air and the warm air. When you get that cool and warm air mix, and you're really, you know, it's really starting to get nasty. That's when you start to see those tornadoes and stuff like that. You know, even now it's starting to get cooler out, and you can mix and match between like that cool and warm air, but for the most part, I'd say most of your tornadoes are probably over with at this point in the year. I mean, not saying it can't happen still, but
like, it's Mother Nature. Mother Nature always comes up with a way to fuck over people.
Yeah. Florida has the scariest weather I have. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you gotta watch out for the hurricanes. That's the only thing. And the hurricanes are, you know, that's what's really gonna get you. And kind of getting into that. We're getting into hurricane season now, so that's where that water is really getting warm and cool water, and you're getting that, you know, that air changing, and it's this is when it becomes like that hurricane season for down in the Florida and the Keys and Caribbean, and so it's It's a little spooky. But knock on wood, they've been good so far.
Ooh. Okay, we're good for right now. We can pass just in front of this. I'm trying to take out of Chicago right now, and it is, the storms are bearing down on Chicago.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I mean,
I'm getting moderate precipitation now, mixed in with light. In the sim, I don't know what it is in real life. It could just be light the entire time.
it's. I mean, we got definitely some rain coming through. We got some smaller, you know.
We're supposed to be getting thunderstorms where I'm at tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I mean, right now over like O'Hare, it's definitely like raining. But it's I don't know how bad, because by me it looks like, I don't even know. Let me check.
Because the storm is starting to bear down on O'Hare.
Yeah, by me still like light clouds out. It's not really raining yet, so. But it's definitely coming. O'Hare tends to, because the way the winds usually go, right? It's kind of, it always comes like from the north and swoops through. But a lot of that, like it says it's got some rain, but I think the heavier stuff is on its way. And even then, it's not anything.
That's what I'm saying. It's like starting to bear down, because like I'm like in the sim, like I can see it. Like I'm getting a lot of precipitation being painted on the aircraft.
A new follower.
I'm trying to just get it through the light precipitation.
Yeah. Silent Gamer 4589 coming in with a follow. Appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Honestly, I wish they would make it a little bit more realistic with the weather radars. Like if you like see it like very heavy precipitation, it just doesn't, like your radar reflections don't come back to you, because you're just getting immediately destroyed by all the really dense precipitation.
Well, it show up as red.
Well, it would show up as red, but even sometimes like you can get like blind spots where it just will be clear, but it won't. You know, there'll just be really bad storms right there, especially with the older aircraft. I wish they would do that, but they don't.
Well, it's all built on the tilt. I mean, you realize that. So it's, if you have it tilted down or you tilt it, like, it all depends on where you have it tilted at. And I mean, those weather systems aren't going to be like inaccurate in a sense of like wherever your meter's set. If you're going to go through an area where there's like heavy rain, it'll show you that you're going to go through an area of heavy rain. But then, you know, those are more accurate a lot of the time. I mean, those are so like way more accurate than even what they get from like a real world depiction of where the weather is sometimes, just because those are depicting where the actual, like where the rain is.
Yeah.
Versus what they see on radar, which is being updated, you know, every so often.
Yeah. I really want to get the Rex's weather stuff.
Yeah.
A weather force.
Yeah, the weather force, so I can get like the METAR updated weathers.
Oh, Rex.
I have that.
Yeah, the Rex.
Do you like Rex better, or do you like Atmos, Active Sky better?
I don't. I'm running default right now. So
I have
any of them would be better.
I have weather force, and it's, I mean, it's okay. Like, it's a lot more up to date, that's for sure. Like,
yeah.
You pair
That's
that
what I'm
with
trying to get like the updated weather, like it be the best updated weather that you can get and be put into the sim.
So do you find that Rex Atmos or Rex Weather Force, so you find it better than Active Sky?
Yeah.
Well, the videos I've seen on people doing it, like it's because I don't have it yet. It's been like really accurate, and especially the videos that they show, like you can get procedural like precipitation, like how it is in real life, where it starts off really light, light, moderate, and then as soon as you get into like the big heavy parts of it, it'll do like heavy rain, like obscure, and it'll like make it hard to see.
Does it? So how does this work though? Is it done by a preset or is it like a live injection?
It's a live injection, live synthesis.
So it's not like Active Sky.
No.
No.
Here, I'll.
Is it for
I'll just
2024 or just 2020?
It's just 2020.
2020
But,
right now.
Rocco.
Mm-hmm.
Here. God, that scared the shit out of me.
Please do more live streams. We'll watch everyone. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, we usually do. We just kind of took a week off because we were
So-
doing quite a bit. So,
This is what Weather Force looks like.
okay.
So when you hit the start the synthesis,
Mm-hmm.
you just just have to make sure it's in clear skies, and then it'll grab like metars and stuff.
I feel like I've used this before.
I've also seen like it's been like, because they say because weather update is it's like within an hour, like it can update like 4 different times.
It says
During,
8
like,
times.
storms. Like 8 times or like 4 times. It depends on what the storm is still too, because it could be like rapidly falling, so they're gonna meter is gonna go fly by like really fast. So weather's constantly changing.
Yeah, so that's what Weather Force looks
That's the
like.
reason
And
why I
then-
want it, because I think the sim only does it like less than that. It only
Mhm.
updates it like really less than that default.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously this doesn't work for 2024.
Yeah.
They are making one. They are actually in the process of developing. They're making it compatible with 2024 pretty soon, because I saw on my Rex Access whenever I was grabbing Rex Atmos and Weather Force
Mhm.
that under the drop down it said Weather Force Advanced for 2024. So they're getting ready to. They're making it. That's for sure. So I mean, and it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot more reliable than like your 2024 default and Active Sky. Like you're a lot more on the 2020 side. Let's just say that much, because Active Sky, whereas Active Sky is an hour before it updates, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
It says Weather Force will be utilizing much of the features of Atmos. So this was posted by Reed, who's like their managing partner. This was posted 02/26/2025. So it sounds like they're
wanting to put it to the new sim. It's just takes time.
well, they got to inject and then do a lot of stuff with it. That's the problem. So.
It's a bit, yeah. It's bigger than Atmos Core is on the Rex side.
Expensive though. So I mean, $20 US. I think I have. I want to say I have it. I think I have Rex Weather Core.
To be honest, it's like well worth it though, in my opinion.
I mean, I've used Active Sky, so I couldn't, and I don't even use the live weather. I just use passive mode for the winds. But
yeah, it's just I'm trying to like, because I really want to have like the really cool like weather like on the ground where you're like all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, I can't fucking see anything like on the ground because like the storm's rolling over top. Like when in sim, like it will update all of a sudden and it's just like all of a sudden it isn't like a gradual change like it would be. It just like it's jarring in the sim where it like instantly snaps to like you can't see anything. It's the more thing like I want because it is like it is so jarring. It,
Hey
like, takes me
Rocco.
out.
yeah.
We're about 10 SEP. Is that good, or do you want me to slow down a bit?
Fine for now.
Mhm.
We'll worry about it later on.
Oh shit! I gotta get my
Nice.
arrival into. Okay, let's get my arrival. Quick. 19 left. Yeah, that's 19 left. The route
You customize the views, or is it just MSFS? No, I customize views. I use the custom. You can do custom views. In settings. If you go into settings and in controls under like your keyboard, you can set up. If you go to views, they'll be like set custom view 1, custom view 2, blah blah blah, and then you can. And then there'll be load custom view 1, custom view 2. And so on, and so that's how you would set up the different views with the keybind that you want it to be. And you have when it goes into save custom view, you have to make sure that like that's the view obviously that you want to save, and then that's how you save it, and then you load it with the keybind that you set for load custom.
What does it have for the links page on that lowest? Oh, does it want me to take Zapfa? Oops. This.
Kind of wild. Where we're flying, there's like little pockets of like rain on the weather. I'm looking at like it's kind of.
The weather radar work?
Huh?
The weather radar works?
No, I'm talking about on the map. I'm looking on like my iPad right now with weather overlay, and it's like almost all these areas have like little pockets of like tiny little thunderstorms, like, and it's like little sections. I know how to save a view in the plane, but I don't know how to do it in the exterior. What do you mean the exterior? Like outside like this? There's no way to like technically I mean, I guess you can save any view if you go outside of the aircraft. If you slew yourself somehow outside the airplane, you could save an exterior view technically if you wanted. If that was the case, I would just wait till like chase plane comes out. That's just me. But yeah, it's just weird, like looking at like just looking at the map, and it's like where we are, there's like a bunch of little pockets of weather.
Headed thunderstorms or whatever. Are they separated? Are they like all together?
No, they're completely separated.
Oh, so just having isolated thunderstorms.
It's like tiny little like circle like isolated thunderstorms scattered all around.
Damn.
Really weird. I know, or yes, yeah. So like, there's no way to like really save exterior views. I mean, you could like, if you have the ability to scoot yourself out of the plane and then save views, you could do it. There is a way. You just have to like go in and like change like basically they call it slewing out of the cockpit, and you basically have to like readjust the camera config and skew yourself out, and then you can set up exterior views if you wanted to do that. I could care less. I would rather have more interior views. Everyone's different.
We are above the weathers. Got no the weather. Alrighty. We want to take. Yeah, we got good enough. Buddy. We'll just take the cutoff. So we need to be at 3,600. Let's defer, which is 2,000. So 2,700. It's my bottom on.
Oh. Ba-dum.
Howdy. I am ready to go. This time.
Nice.
Let's get it. 7-7. For those the reason my aircraft just decided, let's go 6. Let's go Mach 0.6 at altitude. And I was like, no, let's bump that up, please. I don't want to go crawling across the ground.
I don't blame.
Well, no, I put the cost index to 200 for a reason. I want to have, like, it's go full speed, but I won't. It's funny, there's a world flight team, they'll do 500. It's, like, pointless. Anything over 200, it does no change.
Yeah. Do I use Navigraph? I do. California.
And we're good to go. The winds are crappy, of course. Some grass, heavy. Thinking. Oops. Oof. We'll turn off our center shift.
What's your Mach speed right now, Robo?
They are deafened and muted. Yeah.
Are all three of us coming in?
I am coming out of Chicago. Yeah. I still got time.
I just see a plane. I thought he was coming out.
Oh.
Crossing.
Did you guys fly out of?
DCA. But we're just coming out of DC. I don't know where the real world is. I mean, I pushed back maybe 2 minutes before the scheduled departure time.
Just Southwest 3848?
Yep.
Yeah, I see you guys. Just have full into the Vatsim tracking.
Yeah. He may need to slow it down just because we're coming into KC Center, but we'll see. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back.
its entire descent manually.
Oh, that's all right. Don't be.
V-speed won't engage. The VNAV won't engage for me to hold this altitude and then get ready.
So I am getting closer and closer to you, Rocco.
I know. I asked you earlier what your Mach speed was, but I think you were.
I was deafened.
Oh.
I'm 7.9, by the way.
Yeah, I'm 7.7.
You want me to slow down a bit?
Well, I mean, you can either pass me, or the thing is we got KC Center on in probably about, I don't know. Probably about 80 miles. So I would either suggest you push it past me, or you slow down.
I'll go past you. I'll redline it.
And remember, you're at 40,000, so you're probably gonna have to go down
I have
and
to
then up.
displace a little bit. Well, I can displace a little bit.
And that folks are playing deck. It's gonna be a little bit bumpy here shortly when this asshole passes.
Wow! I'm gonna go 294 so I can get around you. On the heading, so that way I can get around you.
Target altitude.
It's like you're like the slow driver. And folks from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We're going to switch lanes here and try to get around this slow asshole. Like to thank you for this. Like thank you for flying with Southwest and enjoy.
Line.
Can't wait to watch it on Atlanta. Don't just go straight, like full speed. This is gonna suck. Well, let's get ready here and hope, pray, please. Please do vertical speed. It's not vertical. I don't have to do. Please do VNAV. Oh, my top of descent has disappeared.
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Yay! But the top of descent marker has disappeared. And it was just on top of a waypoint. That is ahead of me still. But unable cruise altitude. Oh, can you do this? I know the target altitude. Okay, my aircraft's just spazzing out. Oh well. I'll just do vertical
blame
speed.
your aircraft. Blame your aircraft.
No, it's the aircraft aperture gave me a shit. Okay? It ain't working right. The VNAV
Blame the
isn't
bathwater.
working. It did everything inputted correctly. It just won't do a descent. It just keeps on saying check target altitude, and I'm like, I'm safe at the bottom altitude is 4,000, where I need to go. But yeah, 4,000.
Traffic. When are you descending? Shortly, in probably about, I don't know, what do we got here? 1901 arrival, so we probably got about 35 minutes, 40 minutes before we probably will typically start descent. If I have frame gen times 4, should I set the secondary scaling to 4? What do you mean? For what exactly? I'm confused. You said you have frame gen times 4. Are you talking about on like lossless scaling? The in-game config, if I have frame gen times 4, that's an option for times 4? Vipers, what's going on? Welcome in. I don't know, like that's kind of wild. Which size monitor is better for MSFS? I mean, that's completely up to preference. I have 32 inches. I like 32. Some people like ultra wide monitors. Some people like smaller monitors, like 27. I mean, that's really just a preference and what your budget is too. I mean, because monitors, you can get really expensive monitors, or you can get cheaper monitors. It really comes down to what you want. Keep in mind that your refresh rate of your monitor is the max FPS that you can get. So if you get a 60 hertz monitor, 60 FPS is the max FPS you'll be able to get on that monitor. If you're pushing like 80 FPS, but your monitor is only 60 FPS, you'll only see 60 FPS on the monitor, even though it'll say you're getting 80. You're going to be limited to what the monitor actually can see. So just keep that in mind if you're going to buy a monitor, like what your refresh rate goal is. Like, I play a lot of other games other than Flight Sim, which is crazy, I know, because I only stream Flight Sim, but I do play a lot of other games, and I went with the Asus OLED 240 hertz 4K monitor. Yeah, I have a 32-inch 240 hertz monitor that's 4K, and then and it's an OLED, because OLED is just, I mean, it's hard to explain because I've went from the UHD monitors forever, and this is my first OLED monitor, and it is wild the change.
Hopefully seeing me here soon.
Are you up or at 40?
I'm at 40 still.
Dude, I don't see you.
I'm just speeding up. That's the thing.
Oh, you're behind me, so I should see you.
Yep.
I see your. Oh yeah, I see you. There he is. You're showing up as I think the Robert liver. MSI MAG 321 URX OLED. We get this model. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, you can. I mean, really, you can go with any monitor you want. It's just a matter of what your budget. I mean, you can go with a 2500. I mean, 200. I mean, you can go with any price monitor. It really just comes down to what you're trying to get out of it.
I'm trying to go past to be. Well, I mean, before we get into KC Center. If you want to slow down, that'd help me a lot.
Sure, you'd like that. You're choosing to go around. We have published an update regarding MD11 for FS 2024 on Xbox, as well as previews of the art update and its simulation package.
They're basically just saying, hey, it's delayed a little bit more longer. It's delayed. It's probably gonna be delayed longer than the 60 days that they said. What I got out of it, which I'm okay with. I'd rather it be good than half-baked.
Though the 60 days have passed, we're not far behind. Alright. Whatever. Not a plane that I'm like, oh my god.
I mean, a lot of people are excited for the Pratt & Whitney's being added, but I'm like, there's not that many, for people who do cargo, there's not that many people who actually bought Pratt & Whitney's for it. Like, there's UPS and FedEx. And I think Centurion Cargo had a Pratt & Whitney. The GEs were very much more popular.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care. I'm more excited for the art update.
Guys, people still want like $1,200 for it. Sorry, I was reading my phone here. Sorry, man, ignore the last one. Proper. Oh my god, look at you, dude. You're like literally coming right into me right now. Look at this.
I'm sorry.
Coming right into you.
Yeah, look, like that on my window.
Phrasing?
Yeah, phrasing.
Look at this.
Coming right into you.
Descend now.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
I'm not even watching your stream. I haven't been since I joined the Discord.
AC Center's gonna be so pissed at you.
Someone said, hey, go ahead and do it.
I mean,
If they want to say anything, you could just say.
I'm just gonna say I don't know him.
You just don't know them.
I'm gonna play and get back when you. Alright, sounds good. Anyway, so what does the secondary scaling at 2 benefit me? So secondary scaling, it's hard to explain, but I need to know in what reference you're trying to make. Okay. Oh, I just got your wake turbulence, dude.
You?
Yeah, dude, you just shot straight across.
Yeah, just shot straight across them.
Monitor vertical.
That's crazy.
Why did you do that?
I did not mean to do that.
What? Oh my god.
Clear of conflict. Traffic. Descend.
200 feet.
Clear of conflict. Climb.
I'm gonna slow down. What your monitor is 240 hertz. How much FPS do you get? Well, you have to realize, Vipers, just because your monitor is 240 FPS or 240 hertz does not mean you're gonna get 240 FPS. So, like for instance, in the Microsoft Flight Simulator, as of right now, if I just had native frame gen, right? Native frame gen, I'm getting 63 FPS right now at cruising altitude, which is wild, but I think that's because the sim is fucking broke. But I'm getting natively 63 FPS right now, and then with lossless like 124 to 26 FPS. Okay, so I saw a tutorial video on how to fix blurry DLSS and DLSS swapper, etc., and I'm in that video where the part where I'm supposed to go into the in-game GFG and switch secondary scaling to 2. Does this mean that for that example, in-game resolution, which is 20? Okay. Oh, you're talking about switching the secondary scaling in the config file. I mean, dude, you can do that if you want. It's not needed, man, because DLSS, if you use DLAA with DLSS, that'll increase that visual cue to where it's not so, like, it's not blurry. Like, I'm running DLSS right now with DLAA, and you can read everything perfectly fine. I don't understand why people have issues running DLSS and then run into these problems. Like, it's pretty simple. You just need to literally DLSS with DLAA and you fix the problem. Yeah, so if you use DLSS,
7.9 again.
I'm down to 7.5. If you do DLSS and DLAA, that'll fix and add a little bit of TAA into it, which sharpens things. But yeah, if you use DLSS at performance, it's going to be brutal. I mean, DLSS is the whole idea of DLSS is supposed to downscale to upscale.
I've gone to now switching back to that again.
AC Center, Southwest 3848, flight level 400.
For a while, and I was like,
Southwest 3848, Kansas City Center. Good afternoon, how you doing?
like that's where you start like dropping the frames and like big airports, even with the DLSS, like the doing the NVIDIA stuff.
Well, DLSS is like great because it's meant to like give you performance, and the thing is, in like any other simulator,
Air Canada 1062,
or in any other game,
135.17, good day.
when you introduce DLSS, it gives you frames. Microsoft Flight Sim is almost like if you swap the DLSS, sometimes it doesn't even change, depending on your system. So it's stupid. Like I don't understand.
Southwest 516 with you at level 400.
Southwest 3848, radar contact 16 miles southwest of Bible Grove. Descend and maintain flight level 380 for traffic separation.
380 for traffic for 3848.
Conversion Center, Southwest.
Flying the I-537 Max in 2020, and for some reason my plane is not turning. I updated the iFlight to the most recent version, but I can't get the aircraft to steer. My rudder does not move, but when I turn my yoke, the wings respond normally, and I've already checked and confirmed that all hydraulics are on. Does anyone know why this might be happening or how I can fix it?
1181.
So,
Southwest
Supreme, if you go into your iPad,
Kansas City Center, ident.
if you go into the system page and you go into panel style and you go into general, you're going to see in the joystick sensitivity there's an independent nose wheel steering that could be your problem. If you're running into the aircraft like not being able to turn, you could, I mean, there's could be a lot of different things, honestly, but like that was what I would look to make sure that your aircraft is being able to turn based on what your tiller is set to.
I think I'm seeing an ident. You're kind of close to traffic. Radar contact 10 miles south of Bible Grove.
TAA better or DLSS? I mean, that's up to you, Vipers. Like, once again, these are all preferences. If you like DLSS or if you like TAA, I mean, it's really up to you. I don't like TAA because I think it adds way too much shimmering in the flight sim, so I don't like TAA. Yes, it's the best for in the cockpit and when it comes to sharpness of everything, but I think it really diminishes like when it has like the TAA like flickering and shit all around. That's like what I don't like about it. So DLAA gets rid of all of that and kind of smooths everything out, and that's why I like it a lot.
Well, the wind's just updated. Let me double check that. 2-3.
And
Let me run
coming
the
in
numbers.
with a
Stand by.
follow. We appreciate that. 8 hours and 35 minutes left to rock and roll. Let's go, Brandon.
Don't ever say that again, by the way.
Why?
What? Which one?
I'm not not going to, because I don't want to bring up any politics in this Discord. But don't ever say it like that again.
What? Let's go, Brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me change the direction. The flow is definitely favoring landing northwest now.
Yeah, that's where you make it about politics.
Roger. Well, scale of 3 and expecting northwest landing. American 264.
This sucks. I can't just set my altitude and leave it. I'm having to do what's set altitude, step down, like on all the restrictions, manually inputting all the stuff. Oh well. At least get on the ground in Kansas City.
Oh, we will.
Kansas City Center, Voyager 406, 2.3 for 150.
Did she refund it?
No, Steam said they will not give me.
Voyager 406, Kansas City Center. Good afternoon. Climb and maintain.
Joey!
Stand by.
What's going on, brother?
Uh-oh. What happened?
Climb and maintain 16,000.
What happened?
Voyager 406.
I got my answer, dude. And that's all.
Huh?
All well and good. Such is life.
I'm not that. Anybody else see that there was a murder at Burning Man apparently?
No one cares.
Or I'm trying to change the subject to
Oh,
something.
no one cares.
Okay, no one cares about. Okay.
No,
So where am I meeting you, Tampa?
Let's talk about
Or you just want me to
So what?
meet you in
You said
Kansas
what?
City?
Do what now, Vatsim?
You just want me to meet you in Kansas City?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright. Get the scenery.
Where's
Who makes it?
We're
Southwest 3848, say airspeed.
Airspeed's 0.75.
Who makes
So-
MCI?
we're
Southwest 516, say airspeed.
MCI. Oh, they were telling me. Hold on one sec.
0.79 for Southwest 516.
Passing there. 6,000. Please.
Southwest 1181, request taxi.
Southwest 1181, runway 19 or left, taxi via Bravo, Delta, Foxtrot.
Taxi via Bravo, Delta, Foxtrot, to runway 19 or left, Southwest 1181.
That was wild, dude. Like how you cut across.
Southwest 516, are you able to give any higher forward velocity?
We'd be redlining at that point, but we can try. What were you thinking?
Well, you have your company. It's just below you and just behind you, both arriving into Kansas City. Well, let's just see how it plays out. You're going a little faster than he is.
That sounds like fun. I could just be floating.
Sounds like more like hell, constantly falling.
I think we'll be all right, but we got a while before we'll start even top of descent. So I feel like by the time you, because what's your ground speed?
I'm at 424.
Yeah, and I'm 408, so you'll be fine. I think by the time we actually get to like descending or doing anything, I think we'll be all right.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Rock, you're screaming. What's up?
What's up?
No racism, dude. You added rules.
Voyager 406 crushed Gully at 6,000.
Come on, that's not fun. That's
I'm
not
back.
fun.
Just finished my testing for the at my.
Let's try Flex 40 a bit on this.
I don't know why you're having such problems with GSX. It's crazy.
Have they uninstalled GSX and reinstalled? Because remember, I was having issues with it.
Yeah, they've done like everything of all the like new questions. I don't know.
Charlie, run me off a
Something's going on
137. You
with
leave my airspace to the north. Minneapolis is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency
Shame
change
you're on
approved today.
2024, not 2020, Rock.
And I got the Joseph. I got the fun part after at around 6.
Yeah, sure, bud. Sure.
What's that?
Hop
I
in.
gotta go
We
to
got time.
Micro Center. I have to grab a new
Need that?
CPU for my friend's PC.
1 second.
Test that and see
My
if it
dad is
works.
calling me. He's 2 seconds.
Take one.
Stand by.
Southwest 1181. Verify
Bro,
squawk
do you want
one
to meet
Charlie.
me and hang out real quick, and I'll explain to you?
Yeah.
What?
Already?
Squawk Charlie, Southwest 1181.
Come on, arm. Just arm. You just arm already. Oh no, they armed already. And we need 310, please. Restriction. It's peace out. Oh, this sucks. Hopefully, approach mode will work. If not, I'm hand flying down the entire ILS track. All I know is when I get down to Kansas City, I'm gonna do a refresh of the aircraft.
Aircraft calling Kansas City Center. That's carrier only, no voice. Check your mute.
Alright. We need to start planning our taxi.
Voyager 406, Kansas. Will Rogers field altimeter is 3001.
3001, and we have Mike at Will Rogers 406. Thanks.
Oh my god,
Kansas
that's
City Delta 9972,
that's
flight level
fucking,
30. Good
I
afternoon.
cannot stand his fucking voice.
What?
Delta 9972, Kansas City Center. Good afternoon, and I done.
Joint cargo. I'll go joint cargo. Three six. Where is it? 36. Actually, we'll go down to final approach altitude.
Delta 9972, radar contact 58 miles southeast of Centralia. Welcome.
We descend.
Good to be here.
Thank you.
Kansas City, good afternoon, American Legion 1990 Jefferson City on the ground with IFR to Des Moines.
Legion 1990, Kansas City Center. Good afternoon. Clearance on request. Standby number 1.
200. Flaps. 1. Flaps 2.
Legion 1990, you're going to send me a flight plan.
Legion 1990, no, the PDCs are not available at Jefferson City. But advise you're ready to copy. I have your flight plan out.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Legion 1990, you're cleared to the Des Moines Airport via radar vectors to Hotel Lima Victor. And climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight load 26010 minutes after departure. Departure is this frequency, squawk 2015.
I'll have to slow us down a lot here.
Legion 1990, direct to Hotel Charlie Victor, 5,000 after departure. Expect 260 10 minutes after, squawk 2015.
Legion 1990, readback is correct. Push and start at your discretion. Call and ready for taxi. And we're landing and departing northwest.
Appreciate it, Legion 1990.
Southwest 1181 on hold this point at 1, runway 19 north.
Southwest 1181, roger. Wind is 290 at 8. Fly runway heading, runway 19 or left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 1 left, clear for takeoff. Southwest 1181.
Traffic. Somebody's here. It's supposed to be. You're down. Oh crap. I'm gonna play these get done in enough time. That's why it's screaming at me. Gear down. 3 green. Orbix 3. 500.
Legion 1990, ready for taxi.
Legion 1990, runway 30, taxi via Alpha 1, Alpha, cross runway 27 at Alpha.
Taxi Alpha 1 Alpha, cross runway 27 at Alpha, runway 30, Legion 1990.
You can.
It's disengaged. Continue braking. And HUD can go up. Water brakes off. Yeah, it's taxi day.
Southwest 1181, radar contact, see altitude.
1,500 feet southwest, fighting southwest 1181.
Southwest 1181, left turn direct Keiko, climb maintain flight level 310.
Direct Keiko, climb for 310, southwest 1181.
Forager 406, contact Oklahoma approach on 135.17. Good day.
Alright, over approach 13517, Forager 406, thanks for the ECCF.
Legion 1990, wind is 28010, fly runway heading, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
30, clear for takeoff, Legion 1990.
What's my favorite minute lately? Oh, butter. Fucking butter. 108, 189. 1.05 G's. We are taking cargo paper. What's the next? Oh, nice dirt.
Legion 1990, radar contact, say altitude.
Passing through 1800, Legion 1990.
Legion 1990, roger, climb and maintain flight level 260, proceed direct, Hallsville, that's Hotel Lima Victor.
Climb, maintain 260, direct to Hotel Lima Victor, Legion 1990.
Kansas City, Delta 1776, looking now, flight level 380.
Delta 1776, state location.
One moment.
Kansas City Center, United 2678 Heavy, flight level 410.
United 2678, Kansas City Center, good afternoon, ident. 2678, radar contact 22 miles southeast of Naples. Welcome. Delta 1776, I now have you on radar. Thank you for the ident.
We're
stand by.
parking in Kansas City.
Kansas City Center, Kansas City Center, Delta 1555,
Delta 1555, Kansas City Center, good afternoon, ident. Delta 1776, radar contact 32 miles northeast of Tulsa. VOR, welcome. Delta 1555, Kansas City Center, radar contact 34 miles northwest of Tulsa. Welcome. Southwest 516, descend via the route of 3 arrival. And Kansas City altimeter is 29001, landing south.
I will send via the route of 3 arrival and say landing south for Southwest 516.
Delta 1776, recycle transponder, squawk 0751.
Recycling.
Southwest 3848, descend via the route of 3 arrival. Kansas City altimeter 29001, landing south. Delta 1776, say airspeed.
Currently 260.
Delta 1555, say airspeed.
258.
Well, yeah, true.
What up, Rock?
Welcome back.
What's up?
Rock, you're welcome, buddy. I've been subbed for 3
Kansas
months.
City Center, Southwest 1499 on the ground in St. Louis, ready to taxi with uniform.
Yeah,
All right,
I
I'm back.
guess today is,
Southwest 1499, Kansas City Center.
Told me when I...
Runway.
Hey, let's go. Bob Stoley coming in with a
30
sub, by the way,
Charlie,
also. Thank you.
golf.
Cruiser left,
Hey, I'm
Charlie
welcome
Golf,
back.
Southwest 1499.
Got Joe coming in. With a sub apparently. I believe him.
You guys are not even here on the ground yet. I'm going to go quickly install the scenery.
It's a bitropical sim.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna restart my sim and install the GSX profile.
Southwest 3848, hold present altitude. I have traffic at your 1 o'clock at flight level 320, heading southwest. Is a
Rock, when you're coming
Airbus
down to Texas to hang out with me
321.
and
I
Robert.
am not in contact with him.
Hey, for him, we got him on
Can
the
I come too?
TCAS. We don't have a visual of him, but we got him on the TCAS first.
It doesn't matter.
4840.
I'll be living down in Texas next year, so...
Southwest 3848, roger, thank you.
What part of Texas are you moving to?
Central Texas. It's gonna be...
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're like 4 hours down the road. That's fine.
I don't see where this guy is.
Oh, I can't come too? Oh, shucks.
Where are you going?
Want to, I guess, Brody. I asked when you're coming down to see Robert and I, Rock.
Oh.
No, why? Like I said, is you missed him the last time.
Yeah, probably not. Coming back.
I'll drive.
I guess.
I'll drive this time. That way you don't have to be scared.
What? No, he was in a car that day. And Joseph, you can't say jack shit.
Hey, look, that semi truck came out of nowhere.
No, but you think that it's a joke. I was an actual thing. We almost came close to sideswiping a semi.
And you know what? The end of that lane, it was... Dude, there was no fucking signs to show that lane was ending. And then that one bitch, okay, she was in my lane going 80. Okay? Shut your ass up, Robert.
Wait, what happened? Did you just like not meet?
No, we almost died when I asked Robert, I was like, hey, you want to come to West
Southwest 3848, traffic no longer a factor.
I didn't want to drive an hour on my own. I hate that. It's annoying. So Robert's like, sure, I'll come with you. Well, as we're
coming back,
as we're on the way back, we almost got fucking nailed by this Muslim lady in a car. Like, she nearly killed us.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So me and Robert are talking shit about her, and then we hit the highway, and I'm like, I'm gonna pass the semi truck 'cause he's going slow. Well, there's no sign stating that the lane is ending. So I'm like, shit. And I almost killed Robert and I by nailing us into a semi truck.
And then let's not to mention the tire in the middle of the road as well.
Oh yeah. Then this guy, dude, how fucking dare he? He loses a tire in the
How
street.
dare
like,
he?
Yeah, like fucking pick up your own shit.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 1499.
I'm guessing Joey was driving.
Yeah, but like fuck you.
Southwest 1499, wind is 230 at 13, gust 18.
And as
Arnav Hefner, correction, Arnav Young.
This tire comes out of fucking nowhere, so I have to swerve to avoid the truck. I'm gonna put my car in a wall.
Arnav Young,
He
clear
had
takeoff
to
30
go
left,
into
Southwest
the
1499.
shoulder of the left-hand shoulder to avoid that shit.
I bet you I'm a better driver than both of you.
And then Robert's like, learn how to drive. Like, I'm sorry, motherfucker. Like, I didn't put the tire there. Kid jackass.
Actually, we were like, man, it just seems like Fort Worth just wants to kill is out there to kill us.
Yeah, no shit.
United 2678, descend and maintain flight level
Oh, and then I almost
370.
got pulled over.
And maintain 370 United 2678 heavy.
Bet you that cop face like, damn it, I didn't have enough proof.
Dude, it's always Fort Worth PD too. Like, they'll sit there and watch you for 3 days.
Watch you for 3 days, jeez.
Dude, it pisses me off. Like, you'll be going the speed limit and they'll be like, I'm just gonna follow you just to inconvenience you.
Just
That's actually
like,
true.
Be scared. Robert, what flight number are you taking?
Hey.
I have.
My dog trying to take the.
2756.
Okay.
Sounds like bye.
I don't even see that. Oh, we're going to Tampa, not fucking Dallas. Shit.
Why you going to Dallas?
Oh,
I
okay.
have to-
We're all gonna be
before we-
2756. Just
Before we do the Dallas flight, I do have to link my I Blue Yonder.
Lick your ass.
Okay.
What?
Whoa.
It's gonna be 8:13.
Only you would think that, Bercy.
Yeah, coming from you, I would think anything.
Hey, at least I don't suck ass at the solo right now.
What? I'm actually doing so good at the solo. So shut up.
57%, like 50%.
The
God.
solo's not over, stupid.
Will you do more live streams in the future? I always do more live streams. Like I always do live streams. We just took that week off.
Sorry, Dad.
Got plenty of toys done. But she's naughty.
Southwest 1499. Radar contact, say altitude.
2,600 Southwest 1499.
Dude, Robert, I went to Slim Chickens for lunch. Holy
Southwest
shit, dude, their customer
1499.
service.
Climb maintain flight level 330.
Like, I walked in there and they didn't just call me the N-word. They were like, "Hi, sir, welcome in." And I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Like, honestly, would go back.
I think they finally took the stick out of their butt.
You know, I'm not filing an alternate to Tampa.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Falco.
Oh, hi, Falco. Who rung the bell?
Falco, I'm single now, so we can go on our date.
I knew you were gay.
Yeah.
Sophie.
Robo, shut up. You've always been gay.
I'm bi, thank you very much.
You're a boy kisser.
What, by the ton?
Okay.
It's okay, Joseph. We can be single together.
Leave the
Type shit.
the water.
So she finally filed a restraining order on you, Robert?
It is a girl. Her name's Sophie.
What happened to Anita or whatever her name is?
Anito.
Cock in my mouth.
Anito or Anita?
Anito.
Anito.
Anita cock in his mouth.
Anita Bath.
No, you need a bath.
Who was Anito?
Yeah, this is Anita.
Whoever
American 264, turn left, heading 030, descend,
Rock, I'll
maintain
send you some
4,000.
pictures of my children.
4,000.
Cat.
Delta 9972, contact Chicago Center 134.87. Good day. 134.
Lily, you scared me. I feel like you're going to eat my cats. So you
I only saw 2 live streams in the channel. Yeah, because the live streams are taken down. Like, so after one goes up, the other one comes down. That's why.
Occasionally
Southwest 516, expect radar vectors, visual approach, runway
So
19er left.
we've been
and,
there's if I unlisted them and put them back to publish, there would be like probably over hundreds of live streams.
Alright, we'll expect a visual runway 19er left for Southwest 516.
Nobody knows exactly what happened, but you know. I feel like it was Roe and the Democrats.
Yeah, it's set up to like have one live one and then that one comes down.
American 264, turn left, heading 330, join the localizer, report the field in sight.
330, join the localizer, report the field in sight. American 264.
Do I not have it?
No, you don't.
I'm surprised I only have that.
I have my eye appointment tomorrow, so finally I can get some glasses to actually see.
Nice.
Delta 361, Kansas City Center, good afternoon, and say location.
No.
There you go,
I'm
Rosie.
actually cool, unlike most of you.
Oh shit, Robert, I sent it to you too, my bad.
It doesn't matter, as soon as you get glasses, you get minus.
At least you got like a snuggling cat.
Dude, they both hate me.
That's not surprising.
361, I got you now.
Diego, the fat one, the Mexican
Good
one, will come up to
afternoon,
me in like
and
20
squawk
minutes and want attention.
2514, please.
That's
And I'll
great,
give
we
him attention
appreciate
and be
you.
like, that's enough, and he'll leave.
Squawk 2514.
That's
Delta
insane.
361.
So, you know why I call him Mexican, right?
American 264.
His name was Diego.
No, because he was found on the border.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they found him on the border of Laredo and Mexico.
American 264, roger.
All right,
Visual approach, runway 30 right.
Visual approach 30 right. American 264.
What's up, Diego? Come here, buddy. Yoink.
I imagine we're going to be expecting the visual as well. From...
Delta 361, radar contact 26 miles northwest of Napoleon. Welcome aboard.
Uh-oh. Okay, now I have to... No more cat time.
No more cat
very
time.
cool.
All right,
Rollo.
here you go, Johns.
I improved my hopos from last time.
Legion 1990, contact Chicago Center 134.87. Good day.
Yep.
13487.
Oh,
Yeah,
Diego, we don't hail Hitler, okay? That's bad.
American 264, wind is 23013, gust 18. Runway 30 right, clear to land.
Oh, now
30
Falco's
right,
on.
clear land. American 264.
I'm here. I'm just handling some business.
I know how to make him talk.
Lily, put your cock away.
That's kind of gay. Hey, Rocco.
Yep.
I forgot.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
So I'm gonna send you the METAR of wherever you're going.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you know. Shit.
I was going to make a flight today, but I am not home. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you've been slacking, dude.
I have been. I'm sorry, man.
Give you one job over here. Slacking.
Falco, you gonna plan our date since I'm single now?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm already taken by Rocco.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Rocco, can you share?
Can you share? Now take Lily.
I'm all right. Lily, no
By the bathwater.
offense, Lily, but like I know you and Brosy got something good going on, so.
Wait, what? I don't even know. No.
That's
Her and her
wild.
bathwater. No, it's her and her bathwater. I'm by myself.
No, I don't like bathwater. I have
Yes.
Southwest 1181, contact Chicago Center 134.87. Good day.
What did you do to your VC, bro?
I'm not responsible for what they say.
34.87.
If you've noticed,
Dude, he
in
added a
the-
rule to his stream.
Yeah, no racism.
Have a good day.
I can't add rules.
Like, dude, he added a no racism rule. Can you believe this guy?
Takes all the fun out of it.
Yeah, like, how am I supposed to have fun now? Well, guys, I can get back into Tinder.
Ew,
That's
Tinder.
Oh, he knows.
Rock, what's your profile? The first one up here, dude.
On Tinder?
Yeah.
I don't think I've never had a Tinder pro.
He's cheating.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, my account's banned from Tinder. That's wild.
Your account is banned?
Wife don't watch my.
Well, up next, Facebook dating.
Is that a thing? Can you
Next
like?
marketplace?
Yes, that is
I
a
thought-
thing.
United 2678, contact Chicago Center 134.87. Good day.
What, me?
134.87.
I want to?
United
This is a great
2678
game. This
Heavy.
is a great song, too.
I know it's a great game, but like.
Southwest
If it doesn't work
516,
out with you and your
I
wife,
think
buddy,
I've given you visual, expect visual for
fucking-
1-9er left.
Yes,
what's
sir,
it
you
called?
did.
Facebook dating
We'll
is a
expect the visual for 1-9 left for Southwest 516.
You know,
It's
there's
actually
also
where I found
drama.
Well, that's how it goes. I didn't mark it because it was
Rosie,
happened to
nobody
be
uses
busy
Grindr
at
other
the
than
time.
you and Lily,
Sorry about
okay?
that.
Hey, it happens. It happens.
Who's the
I
girl?
just unloaded 5 targets onto Chicago.
We love you, Lily.
We're back in business.
No, you don't.
Oh, 1,2000.
Nice.
Continue to
Cat just
descend.
peed on my bed. That's awesome.
7,000.
For now, your cat just peed in your bed again.
Yuck.
Yeah,
Did it actually?
unfortunately. Yep.
Why?
Just now?
Yep.
American 264, welcome to St. Louis Lambert Field. Exit left when able.
I'll clean it later. I'm not going down to the fucking laundry room when all the people are there.
Damn, how are you missing?
Shut up.
Shut up.
Keep on missing the easy ones.
I'm sorry to say this again, but I gotta go.
Always.
We'll see you later.
He doesn't love us.
Stop it, just don't come back.
Rosie?
Southwest 1499 for your arrival
Falco,
into
you take
Nashville
your time,
today.
man. We love you.
Climb maintain flight level 310. That'll be your final today.
310, Southwest
Bro, Boise woke up and
1499.
chose violence today.
I
Like,
did.
Falco
I did.
Falco could be going through like some really hard time, and like, Bro's
I'm
usually
sorry,
like
sorry.
one of these guys.
I am currently.
Oh, I'm
so-
sorry, Falco.
Water, that's why.
American 264, Roger. Taxi the gate via Echo 2, Echo,
Have a good landing
Papa
into
Delta Charlie 6.
what is this, Antarctica? Yeah. You know.
Okay, taxi Echo 2, Echo Papa.
See, is someone talking?
Delta Charlie 6.
You know what?
Yeah, do you guys hear that?
Cross 30.
You know what? No.
Nah, you're making me mess up.
Sorry about
The
that.
only person in here that's nice.
No, cross 30. American 264, have a great day.
Let's go, pilot. Thank you, sir.
I'm
Yourself, thanks for flying in
I'm
with us.
positive, dude. Nah, bro.
You guys hear? Once again, do you guys hear something? I see his like thing popping up. But
Oh my god.
Falco.
Falco's gonna kill himself now.
We have begun our final descent into
Falco.
Flight attendants
You can join the rest of the Scar family.
one final time. Please ensure
Chicago Center, good day. November
Falco.
November 262 Hotel Lima at San Luis.
Oh, he's right here.
I'm the next person alive, Joey. Shut up.
Wi-Fi-related tasks and show any larger
Want to say hi to the stream?
November 262 Hotel Lima.
Hold on, you gotta go this way.
Chicago International. Do you
Forgot.
have the
Get out of the stream.
ICO code
Okay.
for Chicago?
All right, now I
April,
can
just,
hear him.
1 second, please.
Wait, I can't hear him now through any of this. Hello, Falco?
I'm right here. Hello?
Oh, I lost connection.
You just ended call. What the fuck, bro?
Chicago Center will be going to Kilo Mike Charlie India.
Don't call it the roast room for no reason. That is almost at on time.
November 262 Hotel Lima. Roger. Clearance on request. Stand by number 1.
I'll be on your phone.
Southwest 516. After buddy, join the localizer.
I'm calling Gideon.
Field is 11 o'clock, 19
Hey, Lily,
miles.
make sure
Report
they
to building
behave.
site.
Negative.
Alrighty, after buddy, we are cleared to join the localizer for 19 left for Southwest 516, and we do have the airfield in sight.
Southwest 516, clear for the visual approach. Runway 19 left.
Clear visual 19 left, Southwest 516.
Tell him, Lily. He'd be like, no, you creep.
I'm not used to that. I mean, when you post some, I will not tell you the Twitter. Suggestive photos on there. Yeah.
Adjusted photos.
Suggestive. And I'm not telling you the Twitter. No.
And
Oh,
November
Robert said he's on
262
final,
Hotel
he's
Lima,
not
say
even
aircraft
close to
type and desired altitude.
What's the X?
November 262 Hotel Lima. We are
Where's the real world
Cessna
flight of this flight? Let's see.
04 Titan.
We're what?
and
Southwest
8,000
flight radar.
Okay, Cessna
Southwest.
2 Hotel Lima, you're cleared to depart the class in Chicago, St. Louis, excuse me. St. Louis Class Bravo airspace to the west, heading towards Kansas City. And squawk 5257.
Oh, it's already
and
on the
departure
ground?
frequency will be
What?
this frequency with me.
Real
Auto maintain frequency clear to Kansas City.
Yeah,
squawk
they did keep the speed up.
5257 November 262 Hotel Lima.
There's time for Libby coming into Love Field and they'll be at like 250
Feedback is correct.
knots
Advise
turning
when ready for
final.
taxi.
You just see him rip out the speed brakes and drop the gear.
Yep.
Just like, God.
I mean, I
damn,
see
that
the
thing
air.
pulls.
We're not that far off, but he's already like almost at the gate. So he's like 20 minutes ahead of me. That's crazy because we left like 2 minutes early. They probably didn't sit at cruising altitude of 40,000 feet
aircraft
though.
this frequency, Kansas City will be closing.
Ooh,
well,
I got this.
as soon as we get 2 more on the ground and 1 more in the air. Approximately 10-15 minutes.
They're closing. Kansas is closing.
Closing after.
Southwest 3848. Airfield is at 11 o'clock, 22
so there
miles.
won't be
Report
ATC.
to field
I
in
love
sight.
So I think it's you.
Yeah, we have the field in sight for Southwest 3848.
Yeah, you and Robo.
I'll text
Southwest
him.
3848, clear to the visual approach, following the company, runway 19er left.
Robert ain't worth
Clear
it.
the
Just
visual
close.
19er left. We'll follow the company, Southwest 3848.
He's not.
Southwest 516, wind is 290 at 8, runway 19er left, clear to land.
Okay, into the death
19er left,
space
clear to
fare,
land, Southwest 516.
It's absolutely gonna break my wrist.
Good luck.
Kansas City, November 262, Hotel Lima, ready for taxi.
November 262, Hotel Lima, runway 30 right. Taxi
Is Elmo radar in here?
via...
Is that Elmo radar?
that would be... At your location, let's call it Foxtrot 4 Hotel Echo. And you're cleared to cross runway 30
You know,
right
guys,
at
we're never
hotel.
meeting any of you other than Robert.
Clear to cross 30 right at hotel and will be taxiing runway 30 right via Foxtrot 4 Hotel.
Robert's all right.
November
I mean, there's times where I
262
wonder if he's in my apartment.
Southwest 1499, Memphis is offline,
Nice,
radar
98
services
feet
are
from the
terminated,
runway, let's
frequency
go.
change approved, good day.
Who did that?
Frequency change approved. Good day. Southwest 1499.
Come on, start APU.
Kansas City Center, good afternoon. Mustang 151 Bravo Whiskey 8. North American Mustang at Signature Spirit St. Louis. Looking to pick up IFR.
Oh my god, I hate this part.
Blacksburg, when you're ready.
Did what?
Hate this part.
Mustang, I didn't catch the call sign. Kansas City Center, good afternoon. I'll be closing shortly, but I understand you're at Spirit of St. Louis, is that correct?
Affirmative, yeah, it's 151 Bravo Whiskey.
My arm hurts. Wait, no. I don't even know I said that.
Mustang 151 Bravo Whiskey, Kansas City Center, clearance on request, standby number 1.
All right.
Copy, 51 Bravo Whiskey. We're getting it plugged in for you. Sorry about that. We just realized that.
Airport's in sight.
Mustang 1 Bravo Whiskey, did you say you were going to refile at your end?
Yeah, we're refiling on our end.
Roger that, thank you. Southwest 48, correction, 3848. Number 2 on the approach, runway 19er left, cleared to land. Wind is 290 at 8.
19er left, clear the land. We're number 2, Southwest 3848. All right, clear the land. You heard him. I fly 11 on the 737 and next.
Stand over center, 51 Bravo Whiskey. We've got that in plugged in for you. We're going to be ready to taxi here in about 30 seconds.
Oh my, that's 4.
Roger that, stand by.
Where did Jimmy go?
I'm right here.
Oh, hi.
Setting up my
Mustang 1 Bravo
Sitting at
Whiskey,
the
you're
gate.
cleared
he's
to
coming in.
Virginia Tech, Montgomery Executive Airport. By radar vectors to Kumab, and then it's filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure is this frequency,
Quite the glide slope he has there too.
squawk
Goodness, you're gonna need to do a lot of
6014,
approaches to this.
and it didn't file an aircraft type. Imagine that.
All right, 51 Bravo Whiskey cleared to the Blacksburg Airport, waypoint Kumab, and then as filed, climb maintain, I'm sorry, missed that. We'll expect
Did he even file for the right runway? Because he's localized off to the left.
Yeah, I think it's the airport because I had issues with this airport as well yesterday.
014, 51 Bravo Whiskey.
Mustang 51 Bravo Whiskey, Roger, and that was 5,000 initial, and I was able to manually put in your aircraft type.
Okay, much appreciated. We're just want to let you know. Slant Alpha for the
There's the Robo. I know.
There's the right side. He's lining up for the taxiway.
The Robo or the Robo?
The Robo.
Rut-row. No,
The Rut-row.
Roger.
Forever and always, sir.
A Robo's a Robo.
Southwest 516, welcome to Kansas City International. Exit right when able.
All right, guys. That being said, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for landing here, and we are number 2.
With the weather here, Spirit.
Free brake is arm check, and we're gonna bring you over to the gear cam.
Mustang 1
Hello,
Bravo
smooth on this,
Whiskey, runway 26 left, taxi via Alpha, Alpha 1.
They're coming out.
Short of 26 left, thanks.
515.
Kansas Center, November 262, Hotel Lima, holding short 30 right, ready for departure.
This is Cessna 2 Hotel Lima. Wind is 24010, gust 19, fly runway heading, runway 30 right.
Times the butter at 2 times in a row. Let's try it.
Fly runway heading, clear for takeoff, 2 Hotel Lima.
Southwest 516, taxi to gate via Echo Delta Bravo.
Flaps 30 fully config. We are
Hello,
set.
thanks for the gate via Echo Delta Bravo for Southwest 516.
Push the across.
And Mustang 1 Bravo Whiskey, your first waypoint is, I called it Kumab. It's not a fix I'm familiar with, but it's Charlie Uniform Mike Alpha Bravo.
Affirmative, yeah, we're familiar with it, 5-1 Bravo Whiskey.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30.
And 5-1 Bravo Whiskey.
10.
5-1 Bravo Whiskey, roger.
Yeah, it's QMAB is part of the TACAN approach for, I believe it's 3-1 at the 3-1 at Scott Air Force Base.
Oh, roger. That's probably why I haven't heard it. Not many use that.
Yeah, no, there's not. Yeah, believe me, I haven't used TACAN in about 15 months or so.
Southwest 3848, welcome to Kansas City International. Exit right when able.
Looks at right when able, Southwest 3848.
Mustang 1 Bravo Whiskey, wind is 280 at 9, gust 16, fly runway heading.
Taxi in.
Runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
What a queer.
You delay that for about
another great landing. Yeah, I can't complain on that one.
Run up right. Exactly. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
Oh, wow, how convenient. Robert from Tennessee 1 and you're in Triple Crown 1. Wow.
I understand that. My 251 shoots, but it doesn't. Bullets don't hit the ground.
Right.
No!
Southwest 3848, taxi the ramp via Echo Delta Bravo.
Echo Delta Bravo. All right, welcome.
Where the hell is my MCI?
Oh, did it not load?
No, it did not.
I mean, that's it.
Nice landing, Robo. Just remember, center line suggestion.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
No queer.
I'm confused. Isn't that not it, Robo? That's it.
Is this it?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Okay.
What'd you think it was?
I thought it was default.
Oh.
That's what it looks like, honestly.
No, this looks a lot better than default.
It's a lot better than default. I just flew in there on default. This is a hell of a lot better than default.
Hey, can you help me get the later today, put the correct INI configuration or whatever into vPilot to get the max?
Yeah, what?
Center 5-1 Bravo Whiskey ready.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm retarded.
Do you have AO MTO?
Mustang 1 Bravo Whiskey.
I don't know.
I think I've already given you your takeoff clearance. Fly runway heading. Runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
26 left, clear for takeoff. Runway heading 5-1 Bravo.
Will he dance? Will he dance? Will he dance? Oh no, he just gave me the bell.
I did tell you to contact me.
Is
Sorry about
Oklahoma
that.
City closing?
No, you're good. You're good. It happens.
What's up?
Kansas City? In Kansas City Center?
Yeah, he's
Oh, yeah. Are they closing?
for two, like, arrival, 2 departures. I thought.
Sweet, so I don't have to take runway 27. Awesome.
Oh, how far is 27 away from you?
On the other side of the fucking airport.
Oh, I see it. So you're taking what, 9 or 1 left?
19, right?
Honestly, I might just take the one next to me because it would be easier if 818 gets on.
There's 3 green dots at Kansas City.
Because I'm all the way up at the top. I haven't been contacted by him yet.
I know you're not a green dot. That's what I meant. You're not a green dot.
Well, I am on the network.
I see you, but you're not a green dot.
Oh,
You're blue. No, you're blue. You're not favored enough.
Lily, where are you?
What?
Up at the top part of the ramp.
Oh, I'm parked over on Bravo 60. Are you not flying Southwest?
Use Carter.
I'm not flying Southwest. I'm doing cargo. You might not even recognize the call sign either because it's not a regular airline.
All right, gonna make a right turn, and we got the replay.
From Porto? Yeah, there's like cargo livery. Somebody made. They're running that.
Kansas City Center, Mustang 151 Bravo Whiskey 2200 for 5,000.
No, that's not enough place to delay.
Mustang 1 Bravo Whiskey, radar contact. Left turn direct Kumab. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Right turn
Ground,
direct
activate,
QMAP
execute.
and up to 340, 51 Bravo Whiskey.
Did I say right? It's left turn direct Kumab.
Yep, left turn direct QNAV, 51 Bravo Whiskey.
Fuel, I only need 14,000.
Oh, look at all these maxes
Center,
here.
November 600 with you, flight level 349. Climbing to flight level 410 and down to Kilo India Charlie Tango, November 600.
Oh, that's funny.
November 600, Kansas City Center. Good afternoon. I appreciate you calling in, and you're going to Wichita.
Doors open.
ICT.
My door's open?
Unfortunately, I'm closing at this time.
That's because your door's open.
So, again, thank you for calling in. Just
It'll follow.
Good remainder of your flight.
Depending on the model that's showing up, it'll showcase door
Have a
model.
great rest of your day. November 600.
Fire, what's up, buddy?
Kansas City Center is closing at this time. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
87% in each. That's 14.8.
Delta 1555. Kansas City's closing. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Because he didn't give me like contact me or anything because I was sitting at the ramp.
Well, did he send you 8 cars?
Nope, he sent me nothing.
He sent me an 8 cars.
No, that's how I knew he was gonna get it.
See ya. Delta 361. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Coming in 63.
Delta 361, Kansas City.
Do I just take 19? You know, I'm just gonna take.
Is 19 right closed?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it closed? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not. I think it is closed because that's all the operations have been out of like that other run.
Are you kidding?
So it will be
For the
runway
last
27
for the
departure?
last 3 days. Yeah.
So I'm having to take 27. So yay.
Mustang, one Bravo Whiskey.
Version of the MCI.
It's been a pleasure, but I'm closing at this time. Radar service.
All the way the fuck down.
Yeah, so now you know my pain when I had to taxi all the way from Charles de Gaulle to the 26 is on the other side.
Lily, what type of plane are you flying?
It's a 737.
Oh, okay, so we can all just
Cargo.
taxi at Mock Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do Southwest taxi the entire way down.
We are all gonna be Southwest taxiing.
I'm going to because I don't care. I
Trust the boarding. New camera angle. I don't know.
I am having a long
What, do you like it or not like it, Fires? I'm confused now.
Tell me when you guys are ready.
Great, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Rock's doing his replay, so it's gonna be a minute.
Push back.
For
I
what?
don't think Rocco, are you joining us on this next one?
No.
Off stream?
Oh, okay, so it's just us. All right.
Departure.
I hear the laughter, scream, and shout. No tomorrow.
Hey Percy, why don't you join us?
No time. I have to get off before 5.
He said, I don't know, it's odd. What is so odd about it? Listen,
Otherwise, I would've.
Dudley does not have the role.
Who doesn't?
The Studley guy.
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Galactic active waypoint lane.
Hold on, I'm gonna move you and I'm gonna bring it back in.
Did anybody get that warning? You fly the flight plan out of here?
What?
I just got active waypoint waypoint part, and I have everything in. It just sets
Hold on, let me.
I think Southwest has taken over the world. It is. It is. What is so odd about it, Fires? You tell me right now. What is odd about it? It's so unusual of you to have it on that side. It is actually unusual. It's the first time ever, I think, in all of stream history where my camera is on the right side of my setup versus the left side. The reason why I did it was because, one, we have the 50mm lens on for the Canon camera, and honestly, just the way the setup is, it's so much better being over there than it is over here. And I wish, like, you know, the cool thing about the other way is that it had like the mood lighting of like the blue mood lighting on the wall behind me. But realistically speaking, yeah, that's what, like, that. Realistically speaking, it's better in the direction that it's in because it can actually be even further back and give me a more wider base of a photo, because like here it's like basically zoomed in like on my face only, where at least this way it's kind of like the angle that it's the depth that I want it to be in, but it still gives the 50mm lens look where it blurs the background and everything. It's sick. So like I don't even have to use any post-processing or anything to blur the background. It's just the lens that it's like that I'm actually using. So it just makes more sense to have it this way. If I had my setup more centralized, which like that could always happen, I could always move my setup over and have it more in the middle of the wall and set it up that way. But I don't know, I could always do that too and then put that over on this side, but sounds like a lot of work for nothing, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind that it's on this side, to be honest with you. All right, so Southwest did approve of the flight. I got the email. Let's see. 152 minutes at 1.06 Gs, so you love to see that. A good reporting of the day today for flights. Can't complain about that, so that's good. We're going to go through a couple of things here and kind of get some stuff set up here, obviously for the replay. I do not need PackX open, so we can go ahead and end this. Oh yeah, look at that. We will not be requiring Fly Live anymore, but once they get done deboarding the aircraft and kind of getting the sluggage off, we'll go ahead and take a look at the replay here of this landing into Kansas City. Great flight though, guys. That was fun. That was a good 2 flights, longer flights today. I mean, we're at 6 hours and 22 minutes and we only did 2 flights. Those were pretty long flights, relatively speaking. So happy to finally be done with that. Fire coming in here talking shit. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset GSX here, and we're gonna get this aircraft in its saved panel state, and we're gonna go click on this guy and we'll load it. Those were the best 6 hours of my life. Oh, there we go. Love to see that. All right. So what we're gonna do, we'll go ahead and get this replay going. I don't know why, like I don't know why it like gets caught in that, like where the speed brakes are kind of out. I don't know why it does that in the replay. I've noticed that happening, but this was a sick landing. Good landing into MCI, nice and smooth. Smoothest out of the two today. I gotta figure out too, I have to go in and kind of mess around with some settings and see what's going on here, because the sim up, like this update is being weird. Yeah, we were cruising, and we had a lot of airspeed to bleed off. We had kind of almost a straight crosswind. It was like gusting all over the place. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. We love to see that. I was having issues with my freaking reversers though. That was killing me. I was like, what is going on here? We're gonna view from this angle here. Let's go back just a little bit. A lot of airspeed, off there. We should have stopped a little bit earlier, but for some reason we're having issues with the reversers deploying. So I am glad that we got it to finally work, but. Let's go ahead and go back just a little bit because I'm sorry. All right, there we go. All right, everybody. All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a lot of fun as always. Obviously, just a tad bit under the 6.5 hour mark of streaming. Obviously, it was a lot of fun. 2 great flights here with SouthwestVA. We hope that you enjoyed the stream. We're going to be golfing tomorrow, so I will not be live tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be live. It might be live Friday in the morning. It all depends on what's going on with that day, because I got stuff to do Friday and Saturday. But other than that, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks again for watching. We'll see you guys hopefully on the next stream. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you guys very soon. Take care, stay safe. We'll see you.
Need the moment.